WrestleTalk.
Welcome to We Knock Pay-Per-View Premium Live Event. Live reactions here on the WrestleTalk Podcast. I'm Ollie Davis. I'm joined by Luke Owen, D.A.D., and also loads of other people. Hey! That one! Look in that one! Also there we've got, Tempest.
We're starting early, folks.
We've got Tempest there. He is the defending Jam That Champion. But tell us about the match tonight.
Well, that's because Tempest is being here. He's being here. It's like I'm doing 1 minute warning and I'm trying to find a way not to...
Deviation. Repetition.
He is here in the stead of his tribal Pete Quinnell, because Pete cannot be here to defend his title, so he has asked Tempest to defend it in his honor. But because of the dastardly heel actions of Pete Quinnell, WrestleTalk management have decided he must now defend that in a triple threat against myself, Luco, and DAD, and for the first time ever, the Professor Dan Layton challenging for the Jam That Championship. So say hello.
Oh no, I just nudged you. You know, because of Nudgegate, because you nudged Luke.
But we're here live at the...
an Aperol Spritz.
He's having a...
Oh, it's a beer. It's fine.
We are here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery in Shoreditch in London, joined by 150 WrestleTalk fans in attendance.
No, that's not how you do it, Luke.
Oh, sorry. 3,000 WrestleTalk fans in attendance here. We've taken over the Long Arm Pub and Brewery to do our live reactions for Night of Champions. Just got a hell of a lineup.
Yeah.
I was judging, I was asking around earlier. I was asking the SWAF Nation, what do you make of the show? What are you excited about? I would say predominantly people are like, I'm into this.
Yeah.
I think this is a really stacked card tonight.
Well, what I love is there's so many matches that I genuinely don't know which way they're going to go. Rhea Ripley and Natalya.
Yeah.
Gunther and Mustafa Ali.
Uh-huh.
It could go either way for these things.
Yeah. I think there are some other ones. I think Becky and Trish could go either way.
Have you heard the... well, of course I'm being glib. There are. Cody and Brock either could win it. Either Cody continues to not have adversity, or Brock beats him. I can. That's one where I'm like, I don't know if there's a right way.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to reverse engineer WWE's bad booking since Mania.
So they did announce on the press conference yesterday that Cody has broken his arm, but they're still letting him wrestle.
Well, it's. I'm sure that will be a.
That was very sneaky. She also got a selfie of herself with us in the background.
That's. You're not even a wrestling fan. I was speaking to her earlier. She's someone else's sister. Doesn't even watch wrestling.
Oh, convert. It's fine. She's a wrestling fan now. Thank you.
But the Cody Brock match, I don't know.
Yeah, well, so they announced on the press conference yesterday he has broken his arm. So that could make it one of two ways. It's an out for him to, Brock just goes and squashes him. And, did he really lose? He had his arm broken. Or, and this was sent to me on Cameo. Book me on Cameo, by the way.
Sorry, we've got the big graphic right now on the pre-show of triple main event.
Yeah.
Which is just stretching the definition of main event so hard.
Yeah. If you ever want an indication that Vince is back in creative, is that they've started doing, because they did that at Backlash as well with the double main event.
We've got 7 main events for you tonight. Strap in.
Well, I said this because one of the rumored matches for Mania next year is Cody versus Gunther as Raw's main event. And I was like, so it's either they're walking in as the champion, or it's one of 7 main events on that night as Mania.
We're watching the video package for Cody Brock now as well.
Yeah.
So do you think...
can I finish my thing? Sorry.
On the arm, yes.
So someone sent me a Cameo to kind of say, I think this could be a potential thing. Triple H comes down and throws in the towel for Cody.
Oh, because Triple H has already kind of interacted with Cody backstage on Raw. I mean,
I like it.
That is not bad. The problem is, that Cody Brock match was great. I think they've actually told a really decent story. The problem is, WrestleMania. Right?
Yes, and also I don't think week-to-week TV it's been great. I think
it's
the angle they did on Raw was the best angle that they've done. I really like that angle. I thought that angle was awesome.
But you don't think Brock's screaming into... What was it they kept screaming?
Fight me! Don't fight me! Hold on to a fight!
It's the sanitized version of Eddie Kingston's CM Punk promo. So, back in the day, if John Cena was going into a match with a broken arm and every disadvantage against Brock Lesnar, John Cena is 100% winning that match.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think WWE see Cody in that Cena mode?
Both myself and Dan have predicted that Cody is going to win this match. It is only Tempest that has gone for Brock Lesnar.
Very interesting. Should we run down the whole card, actually?
Let's do it.
Oh, actually, before we do, please get in your UltraChats to WrestleTalk.com/support.
That's correct.
Yep, because today we're raising money for
Women in Sport. We are looking to promote women in sport, and we're doing that through, by definition, the company and the organization Women in Sport that are trying to raise the stock for women in sport and trying to put more money into communities so that women can do better in sports, because sometimes they are forgotten about because there's so much focus on men doing sport.
You could say we're at the forefront of change right now.
Well,
that's what we're doing.
So Dan Layton was in. He was not in Saudi Arabia, but he was in a country that is connected to Saudi Arabia via a tunnel, effectively. And he was there, and he was speaking to someone when they had the first women's match on a show, and he asked someone, "This must be a big deal, right? Is this being covered on the news? Is anyone talking about it?" And they said, "No one cares."
Oh, but the PR.
But the PR, though, at the forefront of change. So every Ultra Chat today, because this is a Saudi Arabia show, every single Ultra Chat today is being donated to women in sports.
Put it right in front of my mouth. Sorry.
Oh, I thought he said be mindful of your mouth.
I thought he was saying don't criticize Saudi Arabia. Because he was because he was like doing this.
Zip it, Ollie. Don't say that. What if they're watching?
Sorry, producer Rich is literally right here. I can touch him.
There he is. Hi, Rich. But get your Ultra Chats in. Every single penny that is donated will be donated across to women in sport. There's more information about women in sport in the video description down below.
Is this better, though? We're also, excitedly, with all these people, we've got a little raffle going on.
We do indeed, yes. We're raising money here as well in the building, because anyone who buys one of our raffle tickets is going to be put into a raffle, a lethal lottery, if you will. And then from that, a winner will be picked, and they are going to win a replica Jam That Championship signed by everyone that is here as part of the WrestleTalk and No Rolls Barred crew. We're not going to ask all the punters to sign it.
It's not that big a belt.
No, but we are going to be getting all of the on-screen staff and talents to sign that belt.
Yes.
That is going to be an excellent prize. And do you know what? Maybe, because we're going to be announcing it before the main event, they'll even get to have a little cameo on stream.
Ooh.
Just come on and gloat the fact that they've won the belt.
We'll do like a handover ceremony.
Take a picture, shake hands, do the point.
Please get those Ultra Chats in, because we want to raise money for charity. It's another nice thing to do. It's a way to morally offset the show we're about to enjoy. Should we read some, actually, before we run down the whole card? Because we've had some in already. Gronlandwell Adrian, Memberg for 21 months. Really not hyped for this show, but I have nothing better to do, so let's see what Vince McMahon has to offer.
Isn't that a damning indictment? I have nothing better to do.
I used to feel that way about WWE pre-last June, July. Mm-hmm. Now I'm genuinely looking forward to this.
I think this is going to be a really good show.
Like, I think, 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Mwah.
Yeah.
Some of the matches on here. Charles Berg says Charles Berg's got a campaign for our live shows that he wants to be booed. Yeah,
so Charles Berg sent in an Ultra Chat on Tuesday's Raw review, I believe it was, asking that someone here, to start a Charles Berg sucks chant. He tried this at Clash at the Castle and was unsuccessful in getting that chant started, even though we also tried to help him out. It was not working. However, he's now asked in advance for someone to do this. I believe it's in match 2, but I will double check the Ultra Chat document from Raw to make sure. So it may happen, or he may be disappointed for a second year running.
Well, he's so beloved. He's a frequent member of the community. People just don't want to boo him.
Don't want to boo Charles.
Also, more practically, nobody can hear us here. So we cannot ask people to boo, but we could boo you.
Yeah.
We could boo. But Charles says, let me explain why I want to be booed. All my life I've been good, honest, and likable. Literally nobody has bad things they can say about me. It's infuriating. Just once, I want to feel real anger towards me. It's hard being handsome, successful, and beloved. Jam that jam.
Jam that jam.
Trying to get that heel heat. Zach Robinson Music, member for 24 months. 24 months!
2 whole years.
Good Lord. Gutted I can't make the watch along, but hope everyone has a great time.
Well, we are.
We've already had a great time. Before this, we had our first ever in-person, live, Quizzlemania.
That's correct, yeah. It was only for those people in attendance as well. It was not recorded or anything, and that's probably a good thing because I certainly made a fool of myself in some scenarios. Yeah, some of those rounds don't work live.
One of the rounds doesn't work live. We did if you haven't seen the last episode of Quizzlemania, Adam introduced a new round called I Believe in You. And we had so many points. It was tag team, me and Luke versus Sullivan and Dan. And I said that you could name 16 TNA Knockouts champions. Do you when you heard that number, there were 25 ever, by the way.
Yeah.
When you heard that number, how did you feel?
I knew I wasn't going to be able to do it because...
You got 11.
I did better than I thought I was going to do, but I knew that there would be a period of time where I wasn't really focused on Impact, and then when I looked at the list afterwards, I was like, oh yeah, I wouldn't have remembered Taya Valkyrie or Tasha Steeles or like...
Su Yung.
But
we know that. We met Su Yung when she was going for the Knockouts.
Yeah, so I've got a blank spot of what I would know about TNA. So when I basically got through all of the ones from when I was watching. So if they were a champion in 2007, 8, or 9, I was fine. But if there was anything outside of that, I was a bit boned.
But I tell you what, wow, these WrestleTalk run events are a lot of fun. If we do any others, you're going to want to come. You're going to want to come.
I think this might be one of the greatest live spectacles I've ever been a part of.
Christopher Hamilton Sr., member for 23 months. Hello. It's a great day for wrestling.
Well, it's a busy weekend for wrestling because there's Double or Nothing tomorrow, as well as NXT Battlegrounds.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Yeah, make
sure. So did WWE.
If you've signed up to Wrestle League, do not forget NXT Battleground.
You got to click the slider. It is there.
But if your screen isn't wide enough, if you haven't fully fitted that window, you don't know it's there. NXT Battleground.
I nearly missed it.
I nearly missed it.
Yeah, but you got to click that slider and get those what am I after? Predictions in.
Dan Seco, member for 6 months. No message. Wow.
It's powerful stuff.
TJ says, hopefully I'm wrong about my 3-count prediction for Roman. Usos carry belts.
Oh.
Well, like they carry his belts out for him.
Yeah. Oh, what a demeaning thing that is. But that's actually quite a really good heel thing to do. To be like, these are my belts, but I'm making you carry them.
And watch as I win the tag team belts instead.
Well, on that note, maybe we could talk a little bit about that match because it's been brought up. The report is from PW Insider that the World Heavyweight Championship match between AJ Styles and Seth Rollins is opening the show, so already making it feel like a secondary belt.
It's a main event.
And the report from PW Insider is that tag match is the main event of the show.
Which is very ordinary for Roman matches.
Well, I thought that, but I thought Brock. Like, if Brock's not on last, Brock's on first.
Yeah, good point. So Brock and Cody, what do you think? Do you think they put a middle of the show, or do you think
they
go second to the end?
And you got like 2 matches buffering each one.
But
if as it's now the main event, do you think that puts more of a chance of Roman and Solo winning the belts?
I am more inclined to thinking it's a big angle. Like the match is great. I bet it's going to be so good. When Sami's in... Well, it'll be interesting to see how Sami is received in Saudi Arabia.
He got a really good reaction at the press conference.
Yeah. Like, baby faces are baby faces when they're that organic. So that'll be cool. The great match and then 15-minute angle afterwards. Mm-hmm. But so you don't have to do a title change.
That's true, yeah.
But you could have Roman mouthing off at Jay for 15 minutes, couldn't you?
Well,
Because it didn't work out.
That was my 3-count prediction, was Roman turns on Usos. Or Roman turns on Usos, I believe it what it was.
I feel they could just do a nothing finish.
Could be.
But I think they'll do something big.
I think
I think it's an angle rather than a title change.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I think we are past the days of these being glorified house shows. These are now just regular pay-per-views within the schedule. So I agree with you. I think they are going to do something big for it.
So let's go through the rest of the card. Should we try and guess the match order? So AJ Seth reportedly opening.
That is reportedly opening.
You have AJ Styles.
I was bullied into this by Dan and Tempest in the predictions show. I just had a thought. I was like, it's so patently obvious that it's Seth that maybe it's AJ.
Hey, he's doing that Captain America.
I don't even just think it's the Captain America thing. I was just like, I think, swerve, bro. Also, I mean, there does raise the question of, if you're still doing Cody and Roman, and if Cody wins, does Cody just take those belts across to Raw? And then Raw's got 3 world titles on it.
Wait, when are you doing Cody Roman?
Well, people think he may win Money in the Bank, and you do Comey.
Oh my God! If they do Cody Roman at Money in the Bank,
he wins Money in the Bank. Cody wins Money in the Bank, and he cashes it in advance until it's SummerSlam.
That's a much better idea than WrestleMania. I mean, the one that's just gone.
I mean, the plan also as well is Cody Gunther. So if it's not that means that it's not Cody Roman at WrestleMania. Or they're not finishing that story.
The chatter amongst the audience has been, well, if it's going on first, they think Styles is more likely. Also, because, the draft.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter, does it?
So Dan and Tempest have Seth there. What do you think is going to be second?
I think you can then have a Gunther Ali, because I don't think that's going long.
I think you save that for later. But let's do Gunther Ali. Everyone has Gunther. Dan has played his Joker.
He has. Dan's got his Joker on Gunther as well. So that should be a relatively 4 easy points there for Dan later.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I think this match is going to be really good, though.
The odds are... You think it's going to be good, not just a squash?
I think this could go 1 or 2. Even if it's a squash, it's going to be very fun, because Gunther is going to chop the soul out of that man's body. And I think it's either going to be a really fun squash match, or it's going to be like an 8-minute banger where it's just like, he's beating him down, Ali doesn't give up, and then Ali has this amazing flurry come back and a couple of really good near falls, and then chop the soul out of you and hit the powerbomb for the win.
So, of course, Ali's gimmick on Raw has sort of been a positive affirmation belief thing. He
was doing this positive Ali thing until this episode of Raw just gone, when he was like, I'm not doing that gimmick anymore. And Brock Lesnar walked past him and said, get a life, kid. So that makes me think it could be even more of a squash match. He's going in depressed. We had a few UltraChats in on the Raw stream with the prediction that Ali gets taken out before the match even happens, and you put Matt Riddle in there instead, and you do Riddle versus Gunther.
Oh, wow, you just do that with no build?
Well, they have been building to it on Raw. Yeah. That's the thing, is that they spent the last 2 weeks building Riddle versus Gunther, and not Gunther versus Ali.
I think that's a match to save for Money in the Bank, though, isn't it?
Could be. Unless you put one of them in
Riddle,
Money in the Bank.
Riddle is... I don't think they actually care, but Riddle was a big part of the sort of British scene before he went over to WWE.
Yeah, huge part, yeah.
What were the... Bro, we came up with many of his great chants.
Yeah,
bro. Always believe in your soul. You got the power to bro. You're indestructible. Always believe in
you are bro.
And so on. It's going to get demonetized now, this stream, because that was pitch perfect. And YouTube will hear that.
Those are AI bots.
Claim it.
What you'll tend to find if you do get to come to All In is that a lot of British chants are just songs from the 80s and the 90s, but we have just changed one of the words to fit into, Zack Sabre Jr., although that was the 2000s.
I've just realised, because I bought the rights to that song for one video. It was CBW, and it was because I sung Joe.
You did.
I never realised that it's already been done for Silver Bro.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's the Riddle version.
Riddle thing, yeah.
Bro. Always.
Well, I didn't know we could buy our own music.
Yeah, I sort of went into business myself there.
I did immediately go. I was like, Limp Bizkit. What can I buy? And there were none available.
Oh, wasn't there? I was surprised. It was like 20 quid. Yeah. License for one video. Huh?
That was a definite. Don't say that.
Stop criticising the Saudi government. Where are
Please
we
donate
at?
to women in sports.
Belair Asuka.
Yeah, so I think there's actually a chance that either Belair and Asuka or Rhea and Natty goes after the Seth AJ match more than Ali Gunther.
Yeah,
now I think about it, and maybe
oh, they're doing bits.
Maybe Rhea Natty makes more sense because that's going to be a for sure surefire win for Rhea.
Because the last time we did this, we just had some plants behind us.
Yeah.
And now we've made the decision to have the whole...
You mean actual plants
which
as
is
well,
fun.
not fake fans.
Yeah. But... all those Roman Reigns fans. Back in the day, of course. But this does make me feel like we're on... What's the old MTV show that used to be on in the afternoons?
I don't know. I wasn't posh enough to have Sky.
No, you were...
TRL.
TRL. Yeah, and you had all the people behind the glass going, whoa! Feels like that.
Do you reckon we can get people to do that now?
And they'll do it when they get drunk enough.
Okay.
That's not encouraging this early.
No.
So you've gone for Belair and you've played your Joker.
I think this is a surefire win for Bianca Belair here.
Tempest is with you on Belair, but Dan has gone Asuka.
Yeah.
Madness.
He thinks it's time for a change. He thinks Asuka is that change. I think he's completely wrong.
Yeah.
I think this match has been booked because they looked at this card and were like, well, what's Bianca Belair doing?
Yeah.
And someone went, oh, let's just say Asuka.
Again.
Should be a really good match, though.
Will be a good match.
I had the real hot take of WrestleMania weekend where I said I preferred Bianca Asuka to Charlotte Rhea.
That's bonkers because I love that Charlotte Ripley.
Oh, it's great.
Charlotte Ripley match. Speaking of, Rhea Ripley defending against Natalya. It's that time of the year. We're getting a weird Natalya push.
Well, here's my theory. I think she's beloved by the Crown Prince. Because it's always her. She was flown over when they thought they were going to do the first women's match, which then they got pulled at the last minute. She was then part of the first women's match.
You don't think it's just because she's a very reliable, solid worker?
But I also think she's very good at PR. And I think when you bring her out here, I think she's I think that maybe they just look at her as you're a very good figure to put out in these matches and these situations.
Maybe there's a connection to that era of wrestling that the Crown Prince reportedly watched the most,
Hart
which
family.
is Neidhart and
Brett,
the Hart family, yeah. Oh, Cody's having an interview on the pre-show.
For a second, I thought Adam was on the house mic there. Just going, Brock Lesnar.
So Cody, white suit.
With his arm in the sling because it is broken.
It's still weird to see him in WWE. Do you get that?
Still now?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, did you see Brandy's tweet yesterday? Which was like, and there are people who think he made the wrong choice.
He did make a right. He did. It was a good choice for him.
It was the right choice for him at that time.
Especially because AEW's a sinking ship.
Come on, man. Collision. A second show. We don't know if there's a new deal there.
I'm joking. Yeah, so for Rhea Natalya, you all have Rhea, and Tempest has his Joker pick on Ripley.
Yeah, I mean, Tempest as the defending champion got to pick first.
I'd say that is the most predictable. Yeah. No, Gunther is. They're both pretty predictable.
Here's the thing: so we don't know if Dan with his Joker pick for Gunther, if it's not Mustafa Ali, does that match just get null and void then?
Wait, say that again.
So for example, because this is the argument that Tempest made. If it is not Gunther versus Ali, then all of our predictions are null and void because it's then Gunther versus Riddle.
Someone else.
In which case, then Dan loses out on his Joker pick.
Well, do you then make it? I don't know. What was the agreement you came to?
We didn't really come to one.
I would say you've all got the same thing anyway, so it's actually
pretty much fine anyway. Yeah.
But maybe Dan should be allowed to move his Joker.
If it's not, yeah.
Should we do some chats before we get in?
Lucan21 has been in Memberg for 24 months in a row. He says, "Hi guys, looking forward to the show." Us too. Just Donny's been in Memberg for 20 months in a row. Says, "Hi lads, wish I was there, but I'm in Beta America."
That's the testing America that they're going to upload soon. Elon Musk is working on it.
Will Gossett says, "A soft bucket list goal for me is doing a WrestleTalk live show like this. I live in California. So we'll see, but I just think they're neat."
Oh, they are neat. Oh. You all right? You hungry? You know what? If you just step in for me, I can order food at the bar. I'll get the food. Is that okay?
That's fine, yeah. That's fine. There you go, Adam. Welcome to the show.
I wasn't... Okay.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I wasn't expecting this.
No,
Hello.
neither was I. Yeah, I'm just looking at the running order here, and you're not on it.
I'm not on it. I wasn't booked.
You weren't booked for the live reactions.
I weren't booked for the live reactions.
What?
But why? Give me a second season, you...
Well, I thought you're so busy doing live reactions tomorrow.
That's true.
Yeah, I thought you
very kind.
want to rest your voice. You've done so much prep work for the Quizlemania.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't want to tucker you out.
Oh, thank you. But it turns out I was so hungry, I thought I'd tank the whole thing unless I got some food.
So there's a problem with, and I haven't brought this up with Ollie, with his sharing platter order.
Oh, yeah?
There's no veggie burger on it.
What are you going to do?
I may have to just order my own food.
Luke, you're the whole organizer.
Well,
That's humiliating.
Well, I could just put it on the tab.
Oh, yeah, put it on the tab, obviously.
Yeah. But we were told not to do that sort of thing. We were told.
We're going to bankrupt the company.
We're doing really well with this, Adam. I don't want to jeopardize things. Anyway, Will Gossett said he wants to do this as it's a soft bucket goal list for him to come to one of these live events, but he lives in California.
Oh, amazing.
Which is, I believe, according to Denise Salcedo, the greatest place on earth.
All right. Well, according to Denise Salcedo, Triple H versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 32 is good.
Adam, you said you didn't want to talk about that match
I really don't, but like it's a sticking point. We have people from Montreal here.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I spoke to someone who's come here from Australia.
For this?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sound so incredulous. It's like, for this, though.
Wait, sorry. For this?
For this?
Are you sure? You sure she's not here on excursion and she just saw this happening?
There's been an unscheduled appearance. It's falling apart, Luke. There's no veggie burgers.
In fairness, she's also here with her partner, who is from Scunthorpe. So it could be that she just came to see him.
No, it can't be. It's for this.
Yeah.
It's to see Gunther versus Mustafa Ali.
Move your mic up. It's in front of your mouth.
Rich just held a thing saying move your mic up.
Well, what's really good about this is that Rich is such a good producer is he passes us notes that we can,
which we then read verbatim.
We're supposed to just do.
And then we read it out.
And they're like, sorry, Rich.
Sorry, what does that say? Stop looking at my phone. Read the...
Thomas Benacola says, of course Cody is going to win because next week Brock is going to attack Cody because he wants to fight them and then proceed to break both of Cody's arms and legs for the next pay-per-view where Cody enters a wheelchair and then obviously wins that one because of adversity.
It's like the reverse Zack Ryder. He's going to get stronger with every limb that goes down.
We said this on the Raw podcast, though. If they'd have done this booking for John Cena, we'd have been like, that's lame. Oh, so lame. Oh, WWE. Oh, always shown him down the throat. It's Cody Rhodes. I'm like, go Cody.
Go Cody!
Yay, Cody!
He's going into it with one arm. That's so ludicrous. He's going to win as well.
I think he is going to win. I think he's either winning or Triple H is throwing in the towel for him.
Oh.
That was genuine. That was said to me on a cameo.
That's really
good.
And
I really like it. Nickname Took Forever has been a member for 24 months in a row. Who just says no message. That is just a donation to women in sport, which is what we are raising money for. It's who we're raising money for with this little show that we're doing. Every single one of your donations and your Ultra Chats is going straight to women in sport. We're also holding a raffle here for a replica Jam That Championship, which will be signed by everyone here.
Yeah, it's going to be wonderful. Thank you so much to everyone who sent a donation in so far and keep them coming.
Kevin Raw has been a member for 4 months in a row. Said, sorry, I can't join you guys there because I'm from another continent. But this weekend is stacked with wrestling. It's darn good to be a wrestling fan.
I like the sentence. It says it's not from another continent. It's from the other continent, which suggests like Atlantis. I'm from the other place.
Harry Iverson said, gutted I can't be there tonight, lads. Sunning it up here on holiday. But if there is a sudden bank with some sort of money in it watch along, I believe my days off line up for another meetup. What if? But what if, though?
But who could organise such a thing?
But what if, though? Jonathan Hedman has been a member for 21 months in a row. Says, hi, guys, I'll be missing the show because I'm at work. But man, I wish I was there with everyone. Jam that jam. Jam that jam to you. Lisa Battles has been a member for 4 months in a row. Says, hi, guys, gutted I can't be there. Hope everyone has a blast. Have a drink on me. The Bloodline storyline is boring now, to be honest. Jam that jam.
Do you agree?
I don't think the build since WrestleMania to now has been that great. Then Roman came back. And all of a sudden I'm like, oh, it's kind of interesting again.
Yeah.
Because there was that moment when he bumped into Solo Sikoa and I was like, oh, that's really, really cool. And
I
now,
like that bit.
And I now think they might win the tag titles tonight.
Imagine. Welcome to Saudi Arabia, Sami. We've missed you, bud. Anyway.
About those tag titles. What do you think? Are you thinking they're retaining?
Oh yeah, I think it's more miscommunication, more dissension in the ranks. I think it's coming.
Once Roman dedicated the match to Afra and Sikoa, I was like, oh yeah, you ain't winning, bud.
No.
Yeah, you for sure ain't winning now.
What I'm waiting for is for him to bring Rikishi onto SmackDown and kick the crap out of Rikishi in front of his kids.
Give him his own stink face. Roman Reigns does
Roman
it on him.
Reigns just like his little narrow butt.
Oh, you like that, don't you?
Because that's what Rikishi liked it. That's what he's.
Well, why else did he do it?
Well, because I assume it's not because he relished rubbing his butthole into people's faces. It's more that he was punishing those people.
Yeah, but he always had that look on his face of like, yes, my bum in your face. Which is also what he would say.
Of course. I remember his T-shirt.
Do you remember the song that he did on WWE Originals?
No.
So WWE Originals came out about sort of 2006. I think it's like 2006. And it is wrestlers doing original songs. So, like, Stacy Keibler's got a song on it. The Dudley Boys have got a song called We've Had Enough, and it's a rap rock song.
Amazing.
It's not very good.
It doesn't sound great.
Rey Mysterio's song is called... I'm just finishing this out now. Rey Mysterio, I believe Rey Mysterio's song on there is called Crossing Borders.
Well, that's it for me.
Oh, no, but wait for it. What was I talking about?
Rikishi's asshole.
Rikishi's song on it is called Put a Little Ass on It.
I liked it, so I put an ass on it. Ollie, would you like to come back?
He can't hear you.
He can't hear me.
No. He's all the way over there.
He can see me, but he can't hear me.
And because we're actually looking up, he should be able to see on the monitor that we're looking at him. Do you want to come back on?
All the food is ordered.
Thank you. I appreciate that. There was an invasion. A coup happened. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you, boss.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Adam, everyone. Give Adam the applause in the chats, if you will. Ollie's with a nice little sip there of Coca-Cola. Not on the table, Ollie. There's equipment there. I mean, Rich is saying it's fine, but I don't think it is.
It's all right. I balanced it on one of those black magic things. It's all right, isn't it? I think it says black magic.
Aaron Hanrahan has been a member for 21 months in a row. Says, hi guys, so excited for this show. Luke, thank you for the birthday cameo last month. You and everyone at WrestleTalk is awesome. Let's go, Gunther.
Come on, Gunther. Squash somebody. Chop the heckins.
Check this out. Dynamic Warpath has donated $100 to Women in Sport. Same.
No one else is paying attention. But that's amazing. Thank you so much.
That is amazing. Who says, best way to spend a Saturday watching great wrestling with great people supporting a great charity. Nothing more to say than thank you to all the WrestleTalk team for everything you do for us fans to help support others. Thank you very much. It's very, very kind of you.
So thank you, everybody, by the way. That was a particularly incredibly generous chat. But we've had loads of chats come in. Please keep them coming. It's all for charity.
It's all for charity. Mitchell Gillam has been a member for 4 months in a row. Says, hope you guys have a lot of fun. I'm rooting for AJ. Also, I'm Team Dan. The truth will set you free.
That might have been Dan's accidental heel turn. Or we played that PFK World Cup as a shoot. We didn't go in there like, let's make a storyline or anything. But somehow the first match was also the final match of you and Dan. And you screwed him over, and it turned him heel. I did not
screw him over. I was having a bit of brotherly fun with my brother.
Oh, my God. I have watched that nudge back. Like, when did we do it? 2 weeks ago? I must have watched it 4 times. Just the moment it happened.
It's literally put in the pad, looking...
But it doesn't work. You do one, and you do a bigger. It's such an immature thing.
And somehow it didn't turn me heel.
Yeah,
which it should have done.
The nudge heard around the world.
James agrees. It's General Jimmy G at the live party.
Oh,
someone's here. Who says, such good S-word. Met Adam, he's so down to earth. Spoke about bad backs and necks. Seriously, so hyped for today. Come alone, but made friends already.
Oh,
Luke,
great.
You were right. Jam that jam.
That's what we pride ourselves on. The last event, we had so many people come up saying, well, I just came along as one person, and they left with 3-4 new best friends.
Yeah,
and that's great to hear it's happening.
And I've heard that as well. I heard there were 2 guys out there who came alone. They just started chatting in the queue, and now they're just hanging out with each other all night long. So that's great.
Wrestling friends.
Now, this one comes in from Amanda Savage, who's one of our writers at WrestleTalk, donating to charity. Thank you so much, Amanda. Says, this watch party looks so much fun. I hope you all have a wonderful time. It's a morning of champions for me, but I'm fully caffeinated. Cheap plug. Go to WrestleTalk.com for all the breaking news from the show. Insert obligatory TRL woo here.
Good reference.
Good references, Amanda. Thank you very much. And thank you for all the hard work that you do at WrestleTalk.com as well. The website falls apart if you're not around. Will Gossett says, also, kind of love that my chat name in as Sullivan and Adam loomed. Because I took the day off work in order to watch this and the NRB Patreon Blood on the Clock Tower. Epic synergy.
There's been a typo there. It's Blood on the Block Tower.
Wow.
Block Tower.
Maybe, do you think that could be our next business
We could
venture?
do a spin-off Jenga version.
Yes, I like that.
How would it work? Well, there's already that Jenga mechanic in... Adam's face is weird, isn't it? If that's where he had the mic, was he chewing it? He said he was hungry.
Well, Rich did make him move it.
Oh, right.
We found how good we are at this job because Rich, as a good producer should do, wrote down a note on a piece of paper to show it so that Adam could react to it. But what happened was we both just looked at it and then read it out loud.
It's a poor Rich. He's trying to find all these ways to communicate with us. He's done very easy to understand sign language. We didn't get that. He's written words on paper.
We're still none the wiser.
What does this do, Rich?
Unknown has been a member for 21 months in a row, who says, having the World Heavyweight Championship as the first match has got me stoked already. As Jericho said, the first match sets the pace, and I believe that AJ and Seth will steal the show.
And that's what's great about WWE pay-per-views recently, because you know Triple H is going to give them a bit more time. The match finishes have improved so much. I feel like a bunch of matches on this card could be the best match.
Yeah, I think there's every chance. I mean, if I was a betting man, I think I'd go Seth AJ.
As a story man, I think the tag match.
Yeah, you're right.
Like the in-ring action might be better in the singles, but I'm going to be invested in that tag match.
Bianca and Asuka as well.
But that doesn't. I'm just not into that. You know, it doesn't have the heat for me.
Yeah. Sean Michael Doon has said, can Luke say huge? And also the event sounds fantastic. Great work. I mean, it's got a question mark at the end, so it's like, great work.
I don't think he meant that.
I don't think he meant that either. Sean, that is it's a reference to my other podcast that I do about the 90s TV show Games Master.
When we were doing the Quizzlemania, when you came out, 'cause we all got entrances, there was a chant.
There was a chant for my podcast. There was
got a
UCP
little
chant.
contingent of fans.
I've got I've got my posse backing me up.
I call them groupies. That's what I'd call them.
But yeah, in the 7th season, which came out it was filmed in 1997, Dominic Diamond's new thing is that he says "huge" because it was the style at the time.
It'll catch on.
Evan,
stop trying to make huge happen.
Evan Buckley says, hey lads, wish I could be there, but Ryanair are a-holes with pricing flights from London to Cork. Ireland. Anyway, you guys thinking of doing an old school YouTube meetup at All In? Because I was able to make flights work for that.
That sounds like a great idea. I guess watch this space.
Watch this space, Nid. I mean, someone also said, like, oh, man, I can't make this show. But, hey, if there was a show that was around banks that had money in them, that, but you could possibly know.
I don't know. All I can tell you is, man, if WrestleTalk run one of these again, it's so much fun.
It's so much fun.
And you should come.
Leo Stockley says, disappointed I couldn't come to the meet. As a student currently sitting exams, I thought it wouldn't be the best decision to get drunk with a bunch of strangers hundreds of miles away from home. But I love you guys. Jam that jam, FTF, and feel my brutality.
Well, good luck in the exams.
Yeah, I think you made the wrong choice, but still, best of luck to you nonetheless.
Everyone, it's age-old advice. I'll bore you with it again. Degrees don't mean anything.
No, not worth the paper they're printed on.
Pursue the reckless thing.
Yeah. But also stay in school. Try hard in your exams. Otherwise, you'll end up like me.
And living his dream.
That's not a position you want to be in because it took me 20 years to get to this point. And I could have done it if I'd have actually tried hard at school. Ben Schofield said, hello, lads. Just handed in my dissertation and I finished university.
A lot of sort of school people.
Oh, we've met a few people today who are like, oh, yeah, I started watching you when I was doing my GCSEs.
I know.
And I'm now 25.
Someone said to me, and I've never thought of it like this, he said, I've been watching you since you had less hair and Luke had more hair. And I said, but net, we've got the same amount of hair as when you started.
That's very good. I found out why Andy's wearing a cap now.
Andy?
Yeah, have you noticed he's wearing a cap all the time?
I had noticed.
Yeah. It's the hairline.
Yeah. I told him, I know a guy.
If you don't mind, just looking at a pool of your own blood, it's a great time.
I said I've got a nuclear option.
Anyway, Ben says here, as it's for a great cause and I'm in a great mood, here's a donation. Hope to see you guys there in person for your next in-person reaction. Jam that jam.
Well, congratulations on finishing your dissertation.
Absolutely.
That is a big deal.
Anon Exy says, congrats to the Chelsea women and Emma Hayes for winning the Women's Soccer League 4 years in a row, probably doing a domestic treble.
Producer
up the
Rich, don't give a thumbs down to women's sport on the charity
Women in sport, Rich.
He doesn't like Chelsea, that's why he did that.
There's Sullivan. Sullivan could do with some good Chelsea news.
Does he like Chelsea?
I believe he might do, but he's also not around anywhere.
Oh,
well.
He's mingling. Oh, of course he's having a cigarette.
Of course, he's outside being a dirty, dirty boy. No, he's not. He's just outside chatting with people.
Oh, okay. Well, he probably has had.
We just did that one. 10 Rose has been a member for 21 months in a row, says, tell Dan to free that chest. Enjoy the day, lads. And I can't wait for AEW tomorrow.
Well, we can get Dan over.
Dan? There's a chat here that says, tell Dan to free that chest.
No.
Oh, dear.
No.
Oh, it's another button. Crikey, any more donations like that and we're going to be in real trouble.
That's too deep. That's the too deep bit.
One time last summer, I just went down to 1. It was so hot, and I'm sat on the tube like belly out. Look, you just got to live your truth, and I'm all about living my truth. The people know.
Do you want to cut a heel promo?
No, I'll save it. I'll save it for when I win the championship.
Stephen Ehrman says, "Look, I really enjoy watching Monday Night Wars with you and Pete. You are number 1. I am.
Where are you at in the current available episodes?
So, episode 11. Number 1. And not only in terms of fans, which is Pete's metric, but also in the games metric because I've got a Hall of Fame trophy as well. But Pete was trying to override that rule and be like, no, it should be just about fans because he had more fans and no Hall of Fame trophy.
LIW are the worst when it comes to being bad losers.
Oh, all of the comments were like, Pete's been a bit pissy about this. I've just locked my screen by accident. Juan Perez said, shout out to WrestleTalk. LIW for Vida.
Nope.
Nope, not having that one, Juan, even though you have been in Memberg for 20 months in a row. David Byron Piano's been in Memberg for 23 months in a row. That says, shout out to have fun, everyone. Jam that jam, DAD Life. Thank you so much. Brody Allsep says, since Rikishi and Roman were brought up, it's got me wondering. If Rikishi Stinkface met Roman's Superman punch, would one counter the other, or would it be an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object?
So if he's talking about punching the arsehole.
If he did the punch in the butt, would it KO Rikishi, or would it hurt Roman's hands?
Turn him into a glove.
Well, I think it's
like that bit. If you Superman punch the side, you'll get like that's a nasty bruise.
Yeah,
I backed into a few tables that way.
But how tough is Rikishi's butt? That's the question.
I mean, it finished people, or at least set up a finisher.
Yeah, people did not want to be near that butt.
But was that a psychological thing?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The humiliation.
Yeah, they're like, oh no.
I think punching someone. See, if we're talking Tony Storm, who does the running hip attack,
that is. If Rikishi had been doing that. That's crikey.
I don't know. I would
heads
say
him into the second row.
Yeah, it'll probably just like create a tear in space time.
I think it's a bit like that shot in Captain America: Civil War, and it just goes. Yeah. Terminal Bliss says, hey guys, watching from Memphis, Tennessee on a lazy Saturday and day drinking. Sincerely, you guys are my favorite YouTube wrestling, analog gaming, and live reaction channel. Such quality content on and off screen.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much indeed. Danielle
Heel 2002.
Apologies for butchering that so badly. Said, hey guys, my first ever UltraChat for life, and Gunther to beat Roman, in my opinion. Otherwise, it has to be Jay. Why else continue the Bloodline storyline? Love you guys, especially Ollie and Luke. I'm probably not after the butchering of your name. And
Gunther to beat Roman.
Yeah. And David back in again, just say, have fun. Jam that jam. Paul Bat says, great cause to donate to tonight. Looks packed in there.
3,000.
It looks packed in there.
3,000. Look at all those 3,000
It's
people.
like London Silverdome. LA Knight getting big cheers at the press conference. Do you think he will feature? That's from Paul B. Dangerously.
Yeah, I heard rumblings that, he was added to not the card, obviously, but to the flights.
Yeah. He was over huge at the press conference as well.
I can't see where you add it.
Neither can I.
Maybe he does a segment.
It also, I think next week's SmackDown is going to be a very interesting one because this week's SmackDown had an LA Knight segment on it, but obviously it's pre-taped from last week. And they piped in heavy boos over the crowd reaction. So, because the crowd were like going mad and really excited for him, and then the vacuum came in for not enjoying LA Knight. So, it could be that despite the fans telling them we love this guy, they're like, nope, he's a heel. Boo this man. So we'll see what happens. So I think next week's SmackDown is going to be very interesting. Or maybe even tonight.
I'm just going to check if I'm not going to leave, don't worry, I'm not going to yank anything. All our food is there. I don't know how long it's been there for.
Oh, all the food is there. They're outside.
The food is there.
Food is there. Tell Adam.
It's not a drill.
It's not a drill, everyone. The food is here. Everyone, the food has arrived. So, and here comes Adam. And there goes Terry. Look, it is down that way. The food is here. The food is here. There Adam goes. Very excited boy.
Can you bring me a burger? Can you bring me back a burger?
Can you bring me back to some chips, please?
Rich wants a burger.
He'll have a burger. Chips for me, please. There's no vegetarian option.
It wouldn't be a WrestleTalk live stream without us grossly eating on the camera.
It's going to be even more gross as well because you've got the mic so close to your mouth.
Get it away.
Everyone else who picks up that headset, does anyone smell relish?
Oh, I can eat like a 1940s wise guy.
This side of my legs.
You can't. Yeah, but you can't. Now you can't hear yourself in the microphone.
It actually does make a real big difference.
It really does, doesn't
Can't
it?
hear it. But now you can. It's almost too much the other way.
Where did we get to?
I think we're at
Jonathan
full-
Snipes
yeah.
has been a member for 3 months in a row. Says, love you guys. Thanks for all the great content. The truth will set you free. Let's go, Dan. And don't forget to jam that jam.
Jam Leighton, could it be?
Could it be indeed? BC Alron has said, oh no, is the new template for Cody feuds. Beat them clean, then beat them again with a major injury.
Ooh.
He shot himself into a work, brother.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
There's only a handful.
Oh, cheers.
What?
That's a good chip. Oh, great. It's a good chip. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It's so salty. Do you want this one? You sure?
You sure it's okay, Rick? Yeah.
Oh, there's one coming. Well, I can't really eat it, can I?
You did not think this through.
I didn't. I just wanted it before anyone
But I
else
did.
got it. Yeah.
You want a chip?
No, you have all your chips.
Thank you, mate.
BC Aura. Oh, yeah.
We just did that one,
Is
but-
that the...
The Decadane is here tonight. I've seen
Oh,
him.
really?
He's over there, I think.
Oh, yeah.
We're reading your UltraChats. Says hello there. I'm here at the watch along. Looking forward to
So
enjoying
there.
the show with the crowd. Thanks, WrestleTalk, for putting together today's watch along and supporting an awesome charity. Scared to see how Cody conquers adversity today. Brock should win this.
Adversity.
Adversity indeed. Jonathan Snipes says, I'm going to be watching while at work, but wanted to donate. Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
And now we've got two
Oh.
big uns coming in here. Damien Hills donated $50.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Says if Brock can't beat someone with only one arm, then it doesn't make him much of a beast. Have a great night.
Yeah. Brock should destroy him.
Yeah. And Aaron Barlow has another $50 donation.
Oh, thank you so much.
Says, hello, WrestleTalk. I came to donate to women in sport and continued for the WrestleTalk Replica Championship. Oh, wow. Is Aaron here? It's always appreciated when you keep me company while watching pay-per-view/premium live events.
Unless they've misunderstood
yeah.
the mechanic. The WrestleTalk Replica Championship is only a raffle for this building.
That's here. It's here in the building.
If you've misunderstood that, please tell us,
Yeah.
and we will refund the $50.
Absolutely, yeah. Because
But yes,
we did not say that earlier.
no. The belt is only on the line to people here. He's a full Adam now.
He's a happy Adam
Is he
now.
ever full? I've seen him. Do you know him and Tempest had a wing eating contest?
I know. I did hear
You
they
heard
got the
how
baby
many?
platter.
Have you heard how many they did?
Yeah, they got the baby platter.
The baby platter.
Yeah, they just they ordered from the children's menu, and
They ate 36 wings
that's,
each.
yeah, and they got the children's menu and just had their little bit of baby portions of chicken wings.
You would be so full if you had half that amount.
No, it's chicken wings. It's barely anything on them.
36.
36. That's
The
not.
mastication alone would tap you out.
I mean, look, if you
I
want
don't
to
think you've got the jaw strength, mate.
if you want to partake in amateur hour, that's on you. Some of us take this thing seriously. I can't do it anyway. I'm a vegetarian.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'd do it, but I can't because I've got ethics.
Ethics. Ben Blerick says, have fun, fellas. I wish I could be there, but instead I'll be watching from the comfort of my home in Belgium. You were in Belgium.
I was in Belgium recently. Was in Antwerp, and I was recognised a couple of times.
Where were
once,
you recognised?
I was recognised once in a place called Vaspa, which is a cafe that has laundry machines in, washing machines. Bad idea. Everything smells of detergent. And then I was recognised in the Fine Art Museum, looking at a Magritte, a Rene Magritte, a beautiful Rene Magritte that I bought a print of. It's a big foresty tree with a crescent moon on the top.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely. But yeah, where would you... That is actually the weirdest place, the least likely place I've ever been recognized by far.
Yeah.
A fine art museum in Antwerp.
Yeah, that's a good one.
By someone who works there as well. It wasn't like another person who's just on a holiday.
Yeah.
They're a fine artist.
It's good.
Wrestling.
It's wrestling, man.
They're everywhere, wrestling fans.
But Ben Flerick adds here, the one positive about it being in Saudi is that for once at least the time difference works in our favor.
Yeah.
Support WrestleTalk. William Bune has been a member for 24 months in a row, so I'm down with the LIW. I'll try that again. Down with the LIW shenanigans.
Yeah.
Long live the Ollie Luke for the Lolly duo of superheroes.
Lolly.
And also, Harry Manga Girl. She's over there as well. Who says, hello from the WrestleTalk watch-along crowd. Very happy to be joining everyone today for this pay-per-view. Looking forward to Trish versus Becky especially. Love you all. Jam that jam.
Thank you.
Thank you, Harry. An unknown username has popped in here. Please do let our moderators know. It's a Streamlabs issue. And he said, hey, guys, I'm watching from the Netherlands.
Oh,
have fun
very
tonight.
international tonight.
Have fun tonight. Well, it's probably because it's at a decent time.
Well, I'd say international. It's actually that very, very slim part of Europe.
Yeah.
Northern Europe.
And here's a little secret. I do secretly love the World Heavyweight Championship design. I like it too, apart from the fact that the big grossness of the logo, but I understand why it's there.
It could have been so much uglier.
Yeah, well, it could have been, yeah. I mean, look at the current WWE title. Dania is back again to say, you can just call me Daniel.
Great.
Great.
That's simple.
Great.
Thank you so much.
I can do that as an idiot Englishman. I can say that now. I've been a fan since 2017. Watched all the old videos 3 times at least. And that was an OG fantasy booking and podcast stuff with Ollie and Luke. Would love to meet you guys, especially being from London. And also DAD and Ollie Authority for life.
Oh, you should definitely come along to if WrestleTalk ever do another one.
And who could possibly say if we do?
Great nights.
Pelvamo says, I miss Andy. Love Sullivan. Also, did you know bro is Swedish for bridge? The original Bridge Peter.
Bro Peter. The original Bro Peter. The original Bridge Peter. And we've got one from Hannah Allen here. Member for 22 months. Howdy, my favorite peoples. Lots of love from yours truly. Have fun tonight. Be safe. Let's go with wrestling. Looking forward to Becky Trish. That's not one we've really spoken about,
we haven't, no, yeah. And I think that is one that could go either way.
That's an unpredictable one.
Because it depends on
what they're going to do.
Exactly, yeah. Because if you are going to do the return match at SummerSlam, do you have Trish win here to set up that? Yeah. Or do you just have Becky win and then just do a return match anyway?
It's if you go back and watch my 3-count predictions with Luke, I was like, it's not going to be on the show. They'll do an angle there, do the match of Money in the Bank, or even save it up for SummerSlam. But I guess maybe Trish falls into that Crown Prince category. I know her from the Attitude Era.
Well, she did get drafted as well.
Yeah. We are very close to main card. If you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Could someone else pop in?
Hey, look, there's Harriet. We're just reading out your chats, yeah.
Main show starts in 2 minutes. You talk and I'll scoff.
Okay, take your headset off.
Can you mute my...
Yeah, it's muted now. It is just me on my own. I've now got to handle things solely as Ollie Davis eats this burger. I think I'm actually just going to commentate on this fully. He's got some burger sauce on his hand already. Producer Rich, thumbs up on the burger. Was it good? Yeah, very big thumbs up on the burger. Oliver Davis, can we get a thumbs up? It's a good burger, yep. And there's another bite there. That's classic. It's classic technique. I like the double-hander that he's got on there. I can see there's a little gherkin just sort of poking out a little bit. And that could cause some havoc for him on the third bite. It is either going to go in the mouth or it is going to fall out. It's still in the burger. It's the mystery third option that we did not expect. This is what you come to the WrestleTalk podcast for. Dramatic scenes here at the Long Arm Pub and Brewery in Shoreditch in London as we raise money for women in sports. Surely this time the gherkin goes down without any... It's still there! Unbelievable, Jeff! There is still part of the gherkin left in the burger. It's clearly a long one. No one could have foreseen a long gherkin, but it happened. And it happened here on the WrestleTalk podcast channel. He's still eating around it as we get into the end game of this burger marathon. Producer Terry is getting a camera. I think she's about to try and get a shot of Ollie Davis eating a burger while also doing a show. Nope, Ollie is saying do not do that. It's a bit of a heel tactic. The crowd aren't appreciative of that one. As he now looks a little bit sad. The crowd are... What a match, the crowd are saying. It's amazing. It might be... this will end up in the best of clips at the end of the month. It's 5 stars, everyone is saying. It's a bit early, maybe, to call it a 5-star match. However, the Gherkin Swerve, the Swervekin, if you will, might actually push this one over the boundaries. He really is approaching the final stage. It's still there, everyone. It is still there. We are counting down as well as the show is about to start. Ollie Davis is really running out of time. The graphic is up. The timestamp is up. The show is about to start. Night of Champions is next. Oliver Davis is still eating. The Gherkin is now gone. Oh my word. Oh my word. You've never seen anything quite like it. As the rest of the burger goes down the hole, it goes down the gap, and everyone, the cheers erupt for Ollie Davis finishing his burger. Unbelievable scenes, Jeff. I've never seen anything quite like it in my 20 years of burger commentary broadcasting. He is still chewing, although he's giving the signal for the mic to be unmuted. I don't think that's wise. Just let him finish his drink, maybe. I'm getting some congratulatory messages for Oliver Davis that I will pass across. A little sip there, a little sip of Coca-Cola for the working man as Ollie Davis rejoins me on commentary. Oliver Davis, how do you feel about that performance?
I really, I didn't think I was going to do it at some points. But we're in Jeddah now.
But we're not.
It's Jeddah.
We're in London. We are in the Long Arm Pub Brewery. If you are just joining us, thank you so much, because we are doing our live reactions to Night of Champions 2023 live at the Long Arm Pub Brewery here in Shoreditch.
Whoa! Yeah.
It's good stuff. We are raising money for women in sport as well, so please do click that link in the video description down below. Get your UltraChats in. Every single penny from your UltraChats will go directly to Women in Sport, which is a fabulous organisation here in the United Kingdom.
Yeah. People, of course, we're about to have our first match. Reportedly, spoilers, it's going to be the AJ Styles Seth Rollins World Heavyweight Championship match.
It is
to
indeed,
kick things off. But if you just missed our pre-show coverage, people are already raving about something else.
They are indeed. Yeah, if you might want to skip back, you may want to wait until the best of. But Ollie Davis just ate a burger. I thought it was clinical at first, but there was a couple of gherkin curveballs there.
You know when you're like
Gherk balls.
Is this gonna pull out completely, or is it gonna crunch? And it crunched every goddamn time. Also today we've got a 3-way match between Luke Owen, Tempest, and Professor Dan Layton.
The truth indeed. He is challenging for the championship for the first time in WrestleTalk history. Chopper Pete Quinnell, the Tribal Pete, has decided to not attend this show because he is instead going to a punk pop music festival featuring bands from the early 2000s.
Is he actually? Is that where he is?
Yeah.
Punk rock music festival.
He's at Slam Dunk Festival.
Oh,
I believe. Newfound Glory. I think Bowling for Super there.
Oh my word. That's Kerrang! 4 p.m.
If you like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, you're probably going to have a really good time there. But instead, he has sent Tempest to be the surrogate Jam That Championship. He is defending the belt against myself and Dan Layton because WrestleTalk management decided that the heel actions of the Tribal Pete meant that he is now at a disadvantage for that belt. Also, because it's a triple main event tonight.
Yes. Yeah, it's triple main event, which means, and I think I'm getting this right, the last 3 matches on the card are the main event.
No, because one of them is opening the show.
No. That's if I hear main event, I hear the matches that are closing the show.
Well, I would too. But it is funny that, because it's a 7-match card. 3 of them are main events. That means almost half of the matches are main events.
Well,
sounds silly when you say it like that.
When we do all our coverage, when the review and the separate video, it's kicking off.
We are kicking off now.
We will refer to whatever the final 3 matches are. So hopefully Rhea and Natalya. Here we go. It's
Here
Night
we
of
go, everyone. Night of
Champions.
Champions. The pyro is kicking off.
You can't see our pyro, but it's going off all around
us.
the brewery. Oh, we got a chance.
Aww.
That's all talk. Are they saying boo? Okay, Sullivan and Adam have just orchestrated a no rolls bar. Oh. And now Tempest has a PFK chant there. How are you going to do WrestleTalk Podcast?
Cut scene. And there's an LI dub chant as well.
They're going through all the chants.
But
yeah, that looks.
That
is that the belt?
That is the belt.
Roman? Is that gold Roman?
It's Roman's AI. It's going to go. Roar. No, I believe this is the
we
the
are
big graphic
kicking
for
off.
the World Heavyweight Championship. PW Insider on the money with that prediction. Do
There
you
it
think
is.
that makes it feel like a secondary belt opening the show?
Could I have my audio in my headphones increased ever so slightly? Is that possible? I didn't anticipate the rowdiness.
Oh, such a
which
rowdy
is great.
crowd
What
here.
an atmosphere. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you so much,
It's like
Producer Rich.
It's like K Quick and Road Dogg have walked in with getting so rowdy.
Oh, yep. We are being introduced to the Saudi language commentators there. We'll do our best to give you a time sync.
Well, here comes AJ Styles, the phenomenal one.
Okay, so I'm going to clap when he does his... And that's your point to sync up to.
Oh, here he comes. Oh. There it is, yeah.
That's on the pyro.
The
Hey,
crowd heavily behind Styles here tonight in London.
Well, I must agree with them because I do find Seth Rollins in his current iteration to be an insufferable twat.
Oh, the heat I got for saying that on a video.
Sorry?
The heat
really?
Yeah, people love this version of Seth.
Oh, my God. I just don't know how anybody can enjoy him on screen. Great wrestler, but just obnoxiously off-putting presence. I feel like we were the only people who liked the cult leader Seth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we were.
Which is the complete opposite to this.
Yeah, and it's good.
Yeah.
AJ Styles, I'm assuming, is going to have a better night here than he did against The Undertaker that one time. Remember the finals of the World Cup trophy thing that they did?
Oh, my God.
And Undertaker not part of the tournament and won it?
Well, yeah, this isn't Triple H's first Saudi show, is it?
No, he had one last. Yeah,
He had
Logan
one late
Paul
last year, yeah, which was good because Logan Paul was really good. But yeah, like Saudi.
Oh,
my God,
Pyro on the ring post there.
Felt a bit close, that did. We have a huge projector screen right in front of us that everyone else is watching.
Yeah,
and I just wasn't prepared for that noise.
And that's why, like, what a great shot that it is to look behind and see so many awesome fans and we're ready to watch this.
People are doing. They're throwing up hand signals.
People look. There's a Too Sweet collective over there.
Too Sweet thing is happening.
And now everyone is too sweeting.
Everyone is too sweet.
It's being passed round.
Oh yes, it's a Mexican wave of too sweets.
We're getting a video package now for this match.
Oh, of course. It's the classic. Someone makes their entrance video package for the match. Next person does their entrance.
Which means they now have to stand there in the dark.
Oh, it's threatening.
But still,
I'm ready for my match.
But still, there was a Seth Rollins promo there where he basically said, "I'm the first person to win this belt," just so everyone is aware. It's going to be me. But
because it is so much of a sort of supposedly foregone conclusion.
That's why I said I'm the only person who has predicted that AJ Styles is going to win the World Heavyweight Championship. Now, logic would dictate that is a nonsense pick. It is a Raw exclusive world title, and AJ Styles has been drafted recently to SmackDown.
With the OC.
I put it to you. Two options. One, what a swerve, bro. And two, the draft doesn't matter anyway. He could just move to Raw.
Yeah, it could happen. Like I said on the pre-show, talking to people before we started, everyone's like, well, it being on first feels like it makes an AJ win more likely. Ew,
No.
Kingslayer. There's
I was
Seth.
expecting the drums to kick in then. Despite the fact I watch him wrestle every week, I was still expecting the... That is quite the outfit that he's got on.
I think it is quite the outfit. Maybe it's his mannerisms that annoy me.
Yeah.
Because I've not got anything against the outfit because Macho Man, right? Dressing flamboyantly as part. I want him to walk down and not laugh like a prick. Is that so much to ask? The laughter. But I can't deny everyone else is into him.
No.
And he's a great wrestler. But I don't like this character. I'm not on the Raw podcast, so I need to explain to everyone how much I dislike this.
Can I Vince McMahon this situation for you?
Of course.
Is he over or is the chant over?
Yeah. Well, give the music to someone else. Find out.
Give it to Big Show. Just put him out there. That's how Stephanie makes her return.
We did a live Quizzlemania for everyone before we started this, and it was sort of a fill in the blank, and it was big. The word was big, and the aim of the game was to not be the only one left out. And you put Big Boss Man.
Of course, because that's the only natural thing you would put after Big.
Everyone else put Big Show, apart from me, because I knew you'd put Big Boss Man. Didn't even think about it.
It had to be Boss Man. There was even one that was then like fill in it was blank Slam, and everyone basically went for. Actually, no.
You went for Big
Three
Slam.
people went for Power Slam. Dan later went for Summer Slam.
Which is actually a really good shout.
answer. Sullivan, I can't remember what Sullivan had in the end. Choke Slam.
Yeah.
And really, the correct answer was Boss Man Slam. But no one said it.
Okay, here we are.
Here we are. The match is about to kick off.
Crowd are still doing it in here and in the Jeddah. The Jeddah.
In the Jeddah.
The Jeddah Dome.
The Jeddah Dome.
Oh,
We've
got a
got
one
full
full because
shot
we
here.
are in Britain.
We are British wrestling fans after all, and we cannot let things go.
We like interaction. Okay. AJ, he's chewing gum. Seth looks a bit like a cheetah. Leopard? Spots? It's a leopard. I'd like AJ to win it. Oh my God, it's loud.
Adam Blompier is trying a counter Let's Go Rollins chant, but it is not taking off. Oh, no, it is at the back. It is at the back taking off.
So the fun thing about this venue is we are joined. So there's this brewery pub, which is connected and technically a part of a 5-star hotel. And we share the same toilets. So there's people on the other side of this wall in robes in a spa. I don't think people thought we'd be this loud.
Oh, how wrong they were.
Well, what an atmosphere.
What an atmosphere we have got here.
Imagine it at 2 a.m. for their hotel guests.
Right, okay, we are about to kick this match off. See if we can time ourselves with the bell.
Cool, this will be a really good match. I'm really excited for this.
Yeah. Here we go.
They're soaking up the crowd heat, the real feel heat in Saudi Arabia.
Ding, ding, ding. There it is. That's the
go.
ding, ding, ding right there.
Sync.
That was the referee's hand going.
I'm glad they've also scrapped that old bit of staging in the crowd they used to do, where it was just a bunch of sofas of people being disinterested in wrestling. Those are like real fans because they're not kids. Just like that's a bunch of blokes, isn't it? That's a bunch of
Just
blokes.
a bunch of bloody blokes, isn't it? Sorry, I'm just going.
Oh, the two opponents are circling each other. Seth is laughing like an idiot.
Thank you.
We're getting the Greco-Roman finger locks here. And
Seth already playing the mind games. Big applause.
So one of the great things about... Oh, wow, that's nice. AJ's right in
and
there.
And AJ taking Rollins out the ring.
So Seth is playing a bit of an obnoxious, cocky heel.
Oh, that's just what he does.
AJ reversed.
Oh.
Oh, he's got gold painted fingernails as
That's
well.
very nice. Although AJ now set up to hit the phenomenal forearm should he choose. Which he
Buckshot
does not.
lariat.
He steps into the ring nonetheless.
What a hair flick. That was masterful.
WWE Knock. They're trending number 1 worldwide.
WWE Knock Knock. Who's there? It's the trending one hashtag in the United States.
Oh, I apologize. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe that's why I couldn't hear you.
Oh, because
you're doing mics wrong. Put it in your mouth.
Duck under there. Roll over by Seth Rollins. Another stalemate.
Yeah, they both got each other scouted.
Yeah.
But Seth seems fine with
What do you
it.
make of the fingers? There's a little finger wag there.
I
And
think
Sling
it's
Blade
mind games.
by Seth Rollins. AJ rolls to the outside.
A loaded move, the Sling Blade, to AJ with his New Japan Hiroshi Tanahashi
Oh,
history.
and a diving knee there by Rollins. And he is in control now, it would seem. Just as a reminder here, because this is a triple threat. We are doing a triple threat for the Jam That Championship. And Rollins with
nice.
a little like Will Ospreay-esque maneuvers there, just you know 50% slower.
Don't say that to Seth.
Oh,
That's a trigger thing for Seth, that Ospreay's better than him. But who's got the best bank balance?
Who's got the bigger money? I've got loads of money in my bank account. I'm doing Captain America now.
You've won the argument.
Good work, Andrew Tate.
Right, yeah.
So this is a triple threat for the Jam That Championship.
Yes.
I am the only person who has picked AJ to win this match. Everyone else has gone for Seth. I'm not confident in it, but I've just got got something in my waters that are telling me that they may do a swerve here and put the belt on AJ.
It just feels too not predictable, but it feels like a very foregone conclusion.
Yeah, which
And
I don't
again,
think
that's why it's on first.
But I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think a foregone conclusion is a bad thing.
It makes sense for the Raw person to win the new Raw Championship.
However, although it is a foregone conclusion, they put themselves in this situation because they were worried about sports, so they put the SmackDown stars also in the tournament. They didn't need to do that. They made this rod for their own back.
Worked in the ratings then. What a structure there they've got over the ring.
It's cool, isn't it?
It's, LED screens on all 4 sides.
I'd be real scared. You've got to be a real brave boy to put that up.
My TV is bigger than that.
Is it?
Yeah, bigger than the big screen.
The one we're watching now? Are you sure?
No, not bigger than that. I doing a silly joke. Woos! Chops. AJ is currently on top. A reversal from Seth. Oh, we're going to
drops him down into the second turnbuckle. Slightly dazed AJ now. Throwing him back into,
into
back
the
in
other
the
second
corner.
turnbuckle. Brett's favourite turnbuckle.
Rollins taking a little bit of a breather, collect himself.
Taking his eye off the ball, though.
Right,
Really, you've got to stay on him here, Rollins.
got to soak in that real feel.
What is the
is
real
hot.
feel?
Do we know if
86
have we
degrees.
had the graphic of what the real feel is?
Well, they only seem to. I imagine this is it? It's not like an open air stadium, so maybe it's air
Or
conditioned
maybe
in
it's
there.
massively air-conned, yeah.
Oh, big
it
shot.
chopped him
AJ
all the way
spilled
off.
over the top rope.
And now looking to potentially suplex him back into the ring.
Can
Or
we
go for that
get a
Falcon
super
Arrow.
Falcon Arrow? Yeah. Well, yeah, suplex into the Falcon Arrow.
Yeah. AJ putting a
I
stop
don't
to
think
that.
we'll get that spot this early, though. AJ is fighting back.
AJ trying to get over. He slips under. And there's a little trip there.
I thought we could have a cheeky Nando's. do we just want all of Ospreay's moves?
Just a
We
hidden
keep saying-
blade.
I mean, that's what Buddy Murphy does with Kenny Omega. Buddy Matthews, sorry. Oh, we've got a yay boo exchange. AJ's definitely getting the cheers in the crowd.
It feels slightly... Yeah, I was about to say it feels split, but I don't think it is.
Nice suplex into the turnbuckle corner.
Well done,
from
AJ.
on
Come on,
Seth.
AJ. Let's go, AJ. The crowd aren't going to join in with me with that because they can't hear me.
Yeah, we're not broadcasting our commentary.
Because that would be obnoxious.
That would be... People would leave.
Yeah.
We're trying to make it a
annoying.
nice experience.
It's bad enough you have to listen to us.
Yeah. But if it was heel Michael Cole on commentary, we would choose us. Or
Good
Josh
shot.
Matthews. Anyone else we're better than?
Kevin Patrick.
Yeah, but he's kind
Adnan
of like
Burke?
wallpaper, isn't he? Oh, Burke had his moments.
We're going to need a bigger
We're
boat.
going to need a bigger boat.
And there goes AJ with
AJ's
a little
on
forearm.
top.
Not sliding forearm there. Go on, AJ. Get me 2 early points here. The crowd now getting into AJ.
I think we're going into a sequence of AJ moves. Or Seth has reversed.
Oh, he's gone for that swinging elbow.
Oh.
And there's AJ. Classic
Face
TNA
plant,
AJ there.
Face plant.
Can't get it.
2.
Referee helping Rollins get the pin on AJ get the pin on Rollins there. Referee. Was he the same referee that kicked put Rollins' hand on the rope
yeah.
in the Royal Rumble?
Remember when AJ just kept screwing up pins and losing the United States title by accident? That weird summer.
Him and Owens just changing the belt back and forth.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh no, we've screwed up the finish again. Way too early for the Styles Clash there.
Sorry?
Oh!
Hey,
Yes!
AJ!
We never see that!
He never hits that right! It's like an 80-20% success rate on doing that move.
Oh, I love that move. And then Sting stole it from me in TNA. Because it's just a better version of his finisher.
It's so 2005 as well. It's like,
Yeah.
well, I could just do a reverse DDT, but what if I did a backflip beforehand?
You get actually pause, so all of that torque you build up is lost.
All the momentum is gone. However, I did do a flip.
Look pretty cool.
That's an extra quarter of a star from Dave Meltzer.
It's the psychological impact on the opponent, the humiliation to be able to do a backflip before he hits the move.
Of course, the reason why Adam was trying to chat with me earlier is he was trying to troll me by saying that AJ was going for the Faith Breaker.
What's the joke?
Well, that was what Michelle McCool called the Styles Clash.
Oh, right, yeah.
Buckle bomb, buckle
buckle
bomb,
bomb!
buckle bomb! To
So-
AJ.
Seth could have gone for a pin there, but he picked
going
AJ out of a
He's going
like,
up
sort
top
of
for a
powerbomb
frog
pin.
splash, perhaps. Big time frog
Great
splash
frog
there.
splash.
1, 2. Kick out by AJ.
Kick out.
Good match there so far.
Yeah.
Good match. There we go. I mean, if I was Seth Rollins, and I am also, actually they're not, they're on different brands now. I think, and actually if I was an agent in WWE, I think I'd just tell everyone to stop doing the frog splash because no one does it as good as Montez Ford.
Yeah.
So it just makes everyone else's frog splash be like, that's good, but it's not as good as Tez's though, is it?
It's why I think that Hangman Page should stop the buckshot lariat. Because Logan Paul's just a prodigy.
Here we go. Now he turns him round, goes for another elbow.
Oh, but he's gone
Styles
for a-
ducks it. Ushigoroshi perhaps. Ushigoroshi there. 1, 2. Kick out by Rollins, but not a strong kick out.
No, the fatigue is setting in. I don't know how long the match has been so far. I didn't look at my watch when it started.
We did not do the timer.
It feels like we're at the 10-minute mark.
I'm hoping that Dave Meltzer started his timer. Here's my other big. Perhaps this is a controversial take. Maybe we can get a feel from the audience that are watching at home. I would drop the freaking from his name.
You would what, sorry?
Drop the freaking from his name, so it's just Seth Rollins.
Yes, yeah. One of the many obnoxious things about his current game. Oh, Seth's going for the pedigree. Shot from
Shot by AJ with a kick.
Lovely. He cut that off something fierce, didn't he?
It was,
AJ?
yeah. Build to that spot.
He's got such a knife edge chop about him. It's not a it's a. He's got the little glovies on.
He has got his little glovies on, hasn't he?
Get a bit of a friction burn.
Ooh. AJ. Someone is trying to start a TNA chant. It is catching fire. These are my people.
Yeah.
These are my people. Is AJ going to try and go for like a super
Oh.
a super?
He's
He
trying
is
to
as
go
well.
for the
He is
super
going for a Styles clash here.
Oh my God.
He's
He's got
up,
him
he's
up.
up. Oh, but
But Seth has countered
Rollins
it.
reverses with a Hurricane Rana.
Yeah, it's sort of not strictly a Hurricane Runner, but yeah.
Yeah. And now he's putting him also back up onto the top rope. Rollins
What are
up
we
to
gonna
the
do
second.
here? AJ's in the back grapple position. clubbing blows to the back of AJ's neck.
Now, is he going for like a reverse suplex perhaps? No, AJ's fighting out. And there goes Rollins down. AJ, go for the DDT again.
Off the second rope.
Yeah. Oh, Rollins is up, Rollins is up. Rollins is up.
Right up to the top rope. What is he going for?
It looks like it could be reverse suplex.
Yeah, reverse
It is
superplex.
a reverse suplex.
Oh my God.
Oh,
He's going to hit the Falcon Arrow.
He's held on. He's absolutely held on to it.
Oh! Awesome.
1, 2. Oh, that's a good sequence.
That's such a nice deviation on these usual spots.
I like that a lot.
Yeah. Oh, really cool.
Look at that.
Really cool.
Lovely roll through.
Very good. Sounds a bit more split now from the crowd behind us.
Yeah. See, that's all it takes with Seth. It's just a handful of like cool moves, and everyone's like, "Oh no, he is great! I do want to cheer for him."
Seth's got a couple of scratches on his back there.
Yeah.
I don't know what from. Probably just a canvas burn.
It's the glovies.
It's the little glovies.
Rollins heading up top, perhaps going for a Phoenix Splash, which is funny enough, something that AJ also used to do as well back in the day. That and the spiral tap. He really wants to pull out something from his TNA arsenal.
Old finisher.
I wonder if AJ is back up to his feet and Rollins does not know.
Yeah, he's the camera has not cut back.
Oh, Rollins moves
God, amazing. But Rollins did land on his feet.
AJ moves the other way. Yeah, Rollins did land on his feet there. Is AJ going to go for that super? Nope, he's not. A little tornado DDT perhaps.
Really should have checked. Oh, but he's in that position. If AJ just knocks him back here, that's phenomenal forearm.
That is PA territory.
They're just looking at each other, dazed.
So they had a very cool video package on Raw to kind of hype this matchup and Rollins putting over AJ. And they showed a video clip of them wrestling in NWA Wildside.
Oh, no way. It's Tyler Black and
AJ
Styles.
It's very cool.
No one ever hits a suplex to the outside in this. Well, it never it happens a few times.
Unless it's an FTR Briscoes match. It might not have been Wildside.
What move on the apron? Dropped him on the back of his neck on the apron.
Ouch!
Seth is down.
Seth is down.
What are we going to call that? A brain buster?
I mean, yeah, you could call that a brain buster. I mean, he certainly broke his brains. certainly on his neck. Let's see where he goes. Oh!
Yeah, like a C1 buster.
Yeah.
Jesus.
God, that little kid's reaction.
Yeah. It's, of course, the second hardest part of the ring.
What's the hardest?
The ring post.
Oh, okay, AJ setting up for the phenomenal forearm, everyone. He's setting up for the phenomenal forearm. He's got this.
Is he going to get it?
Oh!
Seth knocked him off the top rope. AJ spills outside.
Disappointing.
Gonna get some Seth dives now.
Disappointing that from AJ. You should have seen that one coming.
Seth's selling is really fun,
there
though.
He goes.
He's out on his feet.
Seth, is he going to be doing his... Whoa! Great dive by Seth Rollins. That was awesome, but it hurt. Landed up, awkwardly on his knee.
Selling the knee. Oh, it is difficult to tell if it's a work.
Well, it is often easy to see if it's a work with Rollins, because if it is a worked injury, he just won't sell it.
So they're replaying this the way it lands. I mean, yeah, you could have.
He's rolling out. He's going up to the barrier there.
They don't
he's
typically
laughing. I
leave
think he's
the
fine.
camera on if it's not.
Yeah, I think he's fine. He's okay.
Props to AJ though. When he jumps up for that springboard and Seth knocks him off, like he is fully going for it, even though he's going to get.
Oh yeah,
that's like how good AJ is.
You got to look like you're doing the move. The great thing about Shelly Martinez in that Rebel match is that you could definitely tell she was going for that dive. Calf crusher. There you go. And that's why you tweak the knee is to sell the calf crusher.
Leg.
Well done. Great spot.
He's right in the middle of the ring.
The crowd are chanting for Seth to tap. I don't think he's going to.
We know the escape. Hammer his head into the mat.
Oh, he's rolled him over, but AJ is holding on.
He's
still in it. He's still got it locked in. Can Rollins hold on? I think he might do. But here we go. Can Rollins get to the ropes? Rollins is almost there.
Can he reach?
He's going for the head. He's going for the head. He listened to him.
There it is. Choke him.
Oh, he's going for a choke. He's going for
biting him.
It's like he's locking in a sleeper. He's trying to lock in a sleeper.
Who's going to let go first?
Oh, good counter.
Cool.
Good counter. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah. Oh!
AJ is
kick
now
to the-
zeroing in on that injured leg.
Yeah.
Clap, 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 clap.
Clap, 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 clap. And that's where he lands on the knees there, because he landed
Yeah.
like almost on his feet. That's very clever to work that into the match, though.
It's so well done as well, because Seth starts this off as like, I'm a heel, not a heel, but he's obnoxious. And then they get you into the match, and then Seth does this injury, and all of a sudden he's the babyface fighting back. And all of a sudden, even though I was rooting for AJ at the start, I am feeling myself get into Seth's spots.
Here we go. Both men getting back to their feet.
Let's see what the Yebu spot, the Yebu reception from the crowd is.
Here we go.
I'd say it's mixed.
Oh, it's some heavy
like
booze
booze
there for
everywhere.
Rollins. It's booze everywhere. They don't want either man to win. Oh, yes. AJ with the slaps. That's it, AJ. Fight back.
Slappy slap.
It's the
Kick
glovies.
to the leg.
Kick to the gut there by Rollins. Oh, and he's going.
He's going for the kicks to the head.
Yeah, bit more Will Ospreay action here.
Ow, ow.
AJ ducks out of the way.
AJ chop. He learned that from Ric Flair.
It's just classic Rollins doing Will Ospreay's moves at 50% the speed. Oh, and that's an AJ-esque kick right there. Oh, he goes for the Pele kick and he misses.
The Pele.
Misses the Pele kick.
Is that
glancing
that
blow? Glancing, didn't get all of it. Oh, he's going for the stop.
Stop.
It's also on his hair. He's going to go for the pedigree. He's going to make sure he really is putting him away.
Oh, that was weird.
That was a weird spot. What a weird spot that was.
I'm not sure what they're trying to do.
Was AJ supposed to dodge?
Feels like they've lost their way at that.
Yeah. There we go. There's the Pele kick.
AJ
Here we go.
Pele. So it was a stomp hit on
AJ's the pedigree! AJ's the pedigree! AJ's the pedigree! Here we go! 1, 2, 3!
Oh, that was close.
Oh!
AJ's also done something to his forehead, maybe knocked himself a bit. So, in the story of the match, has a stomp been hit on AJ?
I don't think so.
Because he didn't move.
No.
Seth just missed it.
He hit his head.
Yeah, but no way.
AJ's got a bit of a cut on his forehead.
No way does AJ just get out off a stomp.
No, and not sell it.
Yeah.
Crowd once again heavily behind AJ Styles. But what can he do? Well, he could do the Styles Clash, I suppose. He could do the phenomenal forearm. Go back to the calf crusher. He's got options. And it looks like he might be setting himself up here for a phenomenal forearm. There it is. But Rollins is too close to the ropes.
Yeah. He'll have to kick him away.
Yep, push him back. Give him a...
Seth is looking in AJ's eyes.
Yeah.
Defiant.
Oh, there it is. He's
Kind
sucking
of
him into it almost. Here we go. Setting himself up,
feel
but
like
I think...
Seth's got something planned.
Oh,
Super
he
kick
counters it
reversal
with a
of the
super
phenomenal
kick.
forearm.
He saw that coming a mile off, did Seth Rollins. And now, all of a sudden, AJ is in trouble, and he might be setting himself up to be kicked by a stomp here.
We're going to get an actual stomp result.
Oh, no, the knee! The knee!
Great.
Rollins fell!
Seth
the
couldn't
knee!
do the stomp because his leg buckled.
Oh, that's good. Now he's going to go.
Very
He did
good.
calf crusher.
Straight into
Calf
the
crusher straight in.
crusher.
No, Rollins reverses.
Seth got out of it.
Rollins reverses.
Here we go,
Pedigree.
pedigree.
But it's on the knee. He landed on the knee. And now he's going back up for the stomp again.
Rollins had some self-inflicted damage, but can
Here
he
we
get
go.
through the
Can he
pain
do it
this
for
time?
the second time?
That's a stomp.
Stomp into
That's
the
gotta
ground.
be it.
Surely that is it.
But it's a
Surely
bit
that
delayed
is
on the
it.
cover. Bit delayed on the cover.
1, 2, 3. There it is. Seth Rollins is
Very
the
good match.
new and
Very good
first,
match.
we believe, World Heavyweight Champion. Very good. Love that
Well
finish.
done. Respectful applause from the crowd. Smattering of boos.
But you can't deny it was good.
No. Very, very good match.
Very good match.
Really well worked story.
Tempest is celebrating because he's got 2 points
Tempest
there.
is happy.
So is Dan.
Yeah, you have taken
look, it's Trips.
Oh, Triple H. Did we do our pedigrees good?
And Triple H there awarding Seth Rollins with the new World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah.
There he is, folks. He was the predictable winner, but he was also the right one.
Sorry, it could have been one of the two main belts, buddy, but here's the third one. Very good.
Very good. I really enjoyed that match. That was
Sell the
excellent.
legs. Sell the legs, Seth.
The match is over now.
It's the adrenaline. It's the adrenaline of the win. Of the win.
Great performance by AJ in that as well. AJ I thought was
Pro.
superb.
Absolute pro.
We do have some Ultra Chats here. Get in your Ultra Chats. All the money is going straight to women in sport. All of your Ultra Chat money going to women in sport. So get your Ultra Chats in. The other Tempest has been in Memberg for 23 months in a row. He said, hopefully this Blood Money show turns out well. I'm homesick from work, so thanks for giving me some friends to watch with. CJ Thornton has said, hopefully I can eventually make it to one of these, but modding is just as fun. Ready for a long weekend with some great people. Also here to witness the murder of Ali. Here's to a great day/weekend. JTJ, Charles Boo.
Boo, Charles Berg.
Connor here says, hi guys, hope you have a great night. Here to support women's sport tonight and really hope Styles wins. Sorry, although I think Seth will win. Which match do you think will be match of the weekend?
Oh,
Anarchy in the Arena.
Yeah.
Danny here says, or Daniel said, well, would you guys prefer Gunther to stay IC champ till Mania next year or go into the main event scene? Also, with Roman most likely taking time off when he loses the titles, would you like to see him return as a face? Would he be over then?
I love his character so much. I just say bring him back as exactly the same character, and maybe just book him as a face. I think either work. On Gunther, I'd say drop the IC belt over the summer, and then he goes into the main event picture. He's too good.
And Sandcastles Lane here says, I'm watching from Ontario, Canada. Are you excited for Roman's 6 belts? Rockpod, the gherkin not only gets an up, but it gets a pickled up.
That's big.
And Hannah Allen has gifted a membership.
Thank you very much, Hannah.
Sean says, hope you are all well. Weather be kind like this when AEW come to town.
Oh, yeah, good point. It is beautiful and sunny outside, which is quite rare for London this year. But, of course, All In will be in an open-air stadium at Wembley.
Yeah.
So,
it's in
hoping
August.
for similar weather.
Jordan Trapedo has been in Memberg for 19 months, who says, my boys! Cannot believe I'm excited for a Saudi show, but I donated to Sami Vasiri before to make myself feel better. Much love from South Africa.
That's double charity for you. You've donated for Sami Vasiri, and you're... it's a Memberg, so we'll figure that out. But, of course, today's stream is to raise money for Women in Sport, the charity.
Matthew Robinson says, hey, it's Matt Robinson. I've been in Memberg for 50 months. Happy to see you're all having a great time. Love your live events. I'm having a beer with you guys here in California at 10 a.m. You guys are so great. I also appreciate all you do. Becky versus Trish, my match of the night.
Oh, well, I mean, we'll see, I guess.
We'll find out. Right. It's time for you to vacate your seats.
Yes, who's coming in?
Dan Layton is coming in next.
Professor Dan.
It's,
when will I be back?
You are back for match 4.
Do you want to have your 5 cold chips?
I will have my 5 cold chips. I'm going to hand these over to... I'll hand the headset over to Dan Layton.
Love you. Bye.
Ollie will be back for match 4. But coming up next, it is myself and Dan Layton will be covering the next match. Here he comes. Does not go on the table.
I thought you were about to drink some.
No, it does not go on the table.
I was fuming. Where does it go?
There's a space down there for you, or you just put it on the floor and don't kick it over.
I've got giant clown feet. I can't make any promises.
Hi, Dan.
Hi, Luke. How are you?
Very well,
Did
thank you.
enjoy your chips?
I'm just about to eat some of them again now.
I thought you were eating like little rabbit food.
Yeah.
Goodness me. I'm on the board.
Did you enjoy? I know you are. Yeah. Did you enjoy the match?
I did. I enjoyed it very much. I noticed Seth is wearing gold nails and won the title, so I'm using that as an omen.
It's true.
You know.
Could be a sign, everyone.
How did you enjoy the match?
I thought it was great.
Yeah, do you think it was the right outcome?
Really good match.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Cody.
My boy.
Cody's being looked at with his broken arm.
It hurts, doesn't it?
I also apologise if my chewing... Is this coming up next?
No, it can't be. It's one of the triple main events. They can't get rid of all the main events. No, I think they're just talking about it's on the way. Could you imagine?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. It's quite a wild little atmosphere down here. There was a very split crowd. I was over on the other side of the room watching it.
Oh, yeah.
And that
Street Profits in attendance.
bought tickets apparently because why be in catering when you can be on the front row? Yeah, there was quite a split. It was some styles clashing chants.
Very good.
See, some people for Seth, some people for AJ. I think the right outcome did won. Also, a pedigree to win it.
Oh! It's Becky, Trish next.
Love that.
Which is good. It's a Raw match for you and I.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Because obviously, famously, the brand split is still in action.
So on this one, I could possibly claw back some points here because I've got Becky to win, whereas
we've both got Trish.
Dan and Tempest, I've got Trish to get the win here.
Yeah.
This is the story I've enjoyed the most on TV.
Yeah, it's been compelling, and I think the idea of just seeing something different, to be completely honest with you, has been quite fun. I'm living for this JR and Paul Heyman fantasy, by the way. This whole thing.
You didn't get to do this at the Castle last
year.
I
didn't. The only time I've been able to do this is our 2K23 stream. Where I got to do it a few times. I love this. This is everything I've ever wanted to do. This is so much fun. Because it's the perfect combination of everything. There's wrestling, there's Janet Jackson, it's all here.
It's a bit of Janet Jackson in there. While this video package going on, we'll read out some of your old chats. Please do keep getting them in to WrestleTalk.com/support. Every single penny of your Ultra Chat money today will be going to women in sport. So please do get your Ultra Chats in. I also feel like, because I've got the headset on, because I'm sat at a desk and everything, I feel like I'm more like leaning in. I feel like I'm more like commentator.
Yeah. 100%. I always liken it a little bit to like when we're commentating on the pageants. Or the opening ceremony of the Olympics. That's the energy we're giving you tonight.
I loved Becky's promo so much.
Yeah, it was fire. I think Trish has delivered some really fire stuff. Becky has. Look at that trip. I love it. I love that she's leaning into that blend of the man and Big Time Bex. That's what I want to see from her.
I love this idea of you're worried that they're going to realize you're not as good as they think you are.
Because that's the thing. The great thing about being a legend is that you stay a legend. It's never as good as you remember. So leave it in the past. Coming back is actually a very bold thing for Trish to do, and any legend really, to come back and put the belt. Whether you still got it, champ comes from.
That was her scouting T&A. I watched that episode of Heat where she did that, where she was standing on the ramp watching Test have a match, and then watching Albert have a match and be like, that's my tag team right there.
I've never seen such chemistry from afar, she said.
I was a bit of a mark for T&A, the tag team.
I've just got it. T&A.
Yeah, Test and Albert, but also she's got tits.
And an ass. I just got that.
Dan,
that's not true. That's not true. I was just doing a bit for the people at home.
Oh, and I love Trish's reaction to it. I'm so stoked for this match. It's
Can I say this? This is something weird that I'm looking forward to, which is what the gear is going to look like. Because obviously they have to wear a specific kind of gear in Saudi Arabia for the sort of culture. But what I have loved in that first match, it was very much just like neoprene wetsuits with some massive t-shirts on the top. But they've been able to do a little bit of flexing with their gear more recently.
Yeah.
And I love a bit of gear.
Ollie has decided
in the strictly wrestling costume sense.
Ollie said on the good save.
Thank you.
Ollie said on the Elimination Chamber video last year, because they were basically wearing catsuits, he was like, they've somehow made the women look more sexy.
Yeah, did you see Scarlett last time? Right.
Here we go. Canada!
Rock and roll. This time I'm in control. Right now I own the streets. Love Lil' Kim.
Yep. Here comes Trish Stratus. She is walking with serious business.
She's got that kind of the pink stripe all the way up. That's classic Trish.
Bit Kill Bill.
Yeah, but also
but black
Canadian
and pink.
Bret Hart.
Yeah,
of
course, black and pink, of course. Good spot. We have an unknown username here, so please do let our moderators know, and we can update that in the document, who just says, greetings from New York. This is cool and all, but where's Jeff Jarrett? It's a great question. I'm sure we're all asking it.
Well, he's lifting some weights and preparing to win some tag team titles.
Could be that. That's what I'd imagine he's doing. Also, you live in New York. That is the coolest place on earth. Stripe here says, the Kevin Patrick commentary experiment has failed. Who would you have replace him? For me, I think Vic Joseph would be the best idea.
It's so because I was a massive fan of. I'm getting two names wrong. I was going to say Todd Phillips. It was Tom Phillips.
Tom Phillips.
Who's Todd Phillips?
Todd Phillips directed Joker.
That's the one. Yeah. Not that I don't think the director of Joker should be the commentator of Midnight Raw. I was like,
Can't be worse than Kevin Patrick.
That's actually don't jinx it, is what I'm saying. Little thank you Trish on the back there. Yeah, I was a big fan of Tom Phillips, doing a great job in Impact. I'll do it. I'll commentate Monday Night Raw. You want to see it. We all want to see it.
Crowd here very much into the man, which works out well for me because that's who I've got as my pick.
Talk about Kill Bill.
She is fully Kill Bill. They are.
This is the reverse of her gear from WrestleMania 35 where she won both belts, where she was with the yellow stripe up the side. Oh my god, she looks unbelievable.
Very cool.
I love this really long poker straight hair on her.
Yep.
I know this is the insight that you brought me here for. A little bit of drag race on top. I would call this a serve. Oh, it's racing gear as well. Love this.
It's racing gear. She's got
Love this.
Huh. Yeah, she's got some little stickers on her.
Yeah.
Probably got from having really good trips to the dentist.
Oh, she ate all of her greens last night.
My friends have just had another small one.
Yeah.
So their eldest now is turns 3 this year. And the smallest is a very tiny baby. And they're doing lots of sticker things. Like you eat your dinner, you get stickers. He has a sticker if he's been a good brother that day.
Ah.
They just give it to him every day regardless.
Good brother. That's quite funny.
Yeah, he goes out to going out through 2 sweets to everyone and he gets his stickers.
I did that with my flatmate, who at the time was 26, if she cleaned the kitchen. And guess what? It worked.
We have this from Loin G, who's a new member. Thank you very much. And Eddie Pat says, hey, Luke, if AJ were to join AEW, would he be in the Elite, the Bullet Club, or Team TNA? Also, I still think Triple H may throw in the towel for Cody. Have fun, you guys. Jam that jam. What do you reckon? I think he'd be in the Bullet Club.
I think that would be his most sort of successful, infamous kind of thing.
Yeah.
That would be the thing AEW would do the best.
He wasn't really part of the Elite.
No, and the Team TNA thing. I love the idea of Team TNA and Bullet Club trying to coax him.
Yeah.
Bullet Club are much cooler.
Yeah, that's good. Jay White and Juice Robinson, they're being come and join us in this GIF. I've been I don't know, man. Look at Becky in the middle of the ring, ready to fight, welcoming Trish into her world.
I'm well excited for this. I'm glad we got this one. This is good. I love that gear, man. I love it on both of them.
Trish doing a bit of trash talking. Oh!
That
straight right hand.
Throw, unbelievable. She is coming out all guns blazing.
Right.
You know why? Because Trish pointed out that her daughter can't do colors. That's what this feud is all about. That's why Trish hates Becky. And you know what? I'm on her side. Because, the energy in here is really fun for this one.
It is.
Look at her go.
Becky is on fire for this. She is not holding back whatsoever.
Of course, this match coming on second after the World Heavyweight Championship match because Becky and Seth have to get home. They're on the first flight out.
We're getting a dive here from Becky. She goes for a baseball slide. And Trish.
And a dink from Trish.
Little dink into the steps there. She goes for a second one.
That was nice. Head
very
straight
good.
into yeah, very good. Trish catching her breath. Just a minute.
She just needs that.
Lovely bit of heel work.
Create some space.
Yeah.
Then get back on top.
That's what I should have done against Adam.
I heard that didn't go well.
Yeah, hard to create space when you're being battered with a table.
Yeah.
The worst part about it is the table just goes dink, dink, dink.
And a lot of dinks will take, they'll do you in.
They really will.
So Trish throws Becky back into the ring. She's got a vicious
stalking.
There we go. Her. Oh, look
just
at this.
Picture perfect.
Eyeing it up with a little
I thought
boot
she
to
was
the
going
gut.
stomp there, but that would have been far too early for that kind of shenanigans.
Yeah. And she's seeing how far. It's a classic Vince McMahon move from his match with Pat McAfee at WrestleMania last year. Yeah, it was one of the few things he actually did do in that match.
There was a vague sense of connection with that.
With his terrible clotheslines.
And the stunner heard around the world.
Yeah. WWE Hall of I heard them say
WWE Hall of Famer.
WWE Hall of Famer. Some more kicks to the gut by Trish there.
You know what's really interesting is when you go back and watch stuff from early Noughties Raw, or late Noughties Raw really, which is when Trish and Lita start having a go at each other. Trish's development is pretty instantaneous. Like she's just a fitness model who's arrived in the company because she looks great.
Yeah.
And then she has this great chemistry with Lita in the ring. And she's picking things up as she goes week by week. I think that's one of the reasons that Trish has been such a legend and was very much this whole thank you Trish gimmick.
Big boos here from the audience. Oh, there was an error there.
A bit of theatre. A bit of theatre for a Saturday.
there. And Trish not taking it lightly with a tornado DDT. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Easy kick out from Becky there. She's going for the cover again.
Cover. That's a great. I mean, Becky's strikes lately have been great.
Just as a reminder there, talking about the stakes for this match for the championship.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the only person with Becky, which means if Becky gets the win, that's a 1 point there, and I need that after incorrectly guessing AJ Styles, which I was bullied into.
That's not true. We'd never bully you.
Excuse me. Here we go. Trish raining down some strikes now.
Lovely.
And I think that's like, this is kind of what you expect from Trish here as well, because I think, she just needs to do some basic stuff.
It's scrappy. Yeah.
It's scrappy.
But she's in such good shape.
She is.
So
she did not come up in an era where women were having 15-minute matches, and therefore you need to learn how to do loads of different things. A thank you, Trish chant breaking out here in London.
I support it.
And she's now got in a bit of a camel clutch.
Of course, this thank you, Trish chant has been made because the barmaid is named Trish. There's me trying. That's
fish
great.
hooking.
There's me trying to do a little bit of comedy for everybody, and in the meantime, Trish is fish hooking the ever-living crap out of poor Becky.
And this is that's great. Dragged her down by the hair, and then
we apologise for those watching before.
I apologise for the crass language being used there.
Could you imagine Jerry Lawler trying to commentate on Trish in a Saudi show? How's he going to manage that?
They're trying to find themselves on the same page here. Got some Becky strikes coming in. Amazing for Becky, two women that she's idolised growing up. She's now wrestled both of them in Saudi shows.
Now, my theory of the case going forward, because obviously I have Trish to win this and it continues the feud, I'm seeing Team Bestie, Trish and Lita, against Becky and Charlotte at SummerSlam. That's how I would. Yeah. If we get a win for Trish here, that's my projection for it going forward.
Good, I like that a lot.
It's look, loath as I am to compliment a nation engaging in propaganda, it's a beautiful stadium, and they've done very well with this set.
Trish soaking up with the crowd yet again.
She's really good at that. Let's go Canada chant breaking out here at the Long Arm.
Which Tempest seems to think is for him.
Yeah. Well, famously, there is no such thing as individual Canadians. They are all one.
This is all Trish so far. And she went for a big chop there, but Becky stopped her. She grabbed her by the hand. Look at these great theatrics going on.
She's so cross.
Hard. Good bit of overacting. And now it is breaking down. It is Becky. Becky is firing up. Becky's
gives
firing
the advantage
back.
to Trish there, the hockey fight.
And there we go. There's the man right there. There's some straight fire for you.
Oh, I love straight fire.
I did not.
I said that a lot.
There you go. Straight fire into the corner. A bit of Bexploder here.
No,
don't do it.
Please.
Oh!
Like a snapback exploder there. That was lovely.
And now Trish is trying to roll to the outside. I don't think it's going to do her much good as Becky stays on top. Oh!
Relentless from Becky.
Kicked her right in the tits. And now looking to do more damage.
He kicked her right in the tits. That's what you said.
And there's the leg drop off the second rope. Takes Trish back in. 1, 2.
Trish says no
kicks
thank
out.
you.
And
now Trish pushes her way right out of the ring.
Yeah, pushes her way out of the ring.
A little bit of calf on the show from Becky, a bit naughty. She's fixed it.
And there goes Trish, a bit of selling on the outside there, trying to make sure her jaw is in place.
She looks like she's being...
She's grabbing something from under the ring, looks like. No?
Oh, no! I thought she was going to be a bit suspect.
I thought she was
I'm thinking brass knucks.
That's what I was thinking. I thought she was grabbing something from underneath the ring. Becky, great little forearm off the top there.
That guy loving his life.
Having a
living
great
out loud.
time. Becky just shouted in my face.
Lovely shades of Lita, ladies and gentlemen.
A Hurricane Rana into the turnbuckle.
Big fan of that.
On the outside. Sorry? Oh, the TV's not.
The TV over there has died. That's not important for us. Well, it is. We want that to work.
Yeah.
But I was like, a proposal?
I thought they were doing a football thing as well.
I didn't know if they were chanting that at the TV. At this point, I'm stressed.
I don't know. I'm not
Who's to
with
say? We need to focus on the match at hand here, JR.
I'm very sorry.
Why am I king? I don't want that.
And now Trish is hammering down those blows, measuring Becky up in the corner. I like that this match has been given a lot of time as well.
Yeah. Well, I was about to say, we were talking about how from the narrative perspective we were really into this. But I was a little bit antsy because Trish's more active work has been a little sloppy.
Yeah.
That match, the tag team title match, was sloppy AF. She's doing really well here. I think this is a decently balanced
They
match.
kept it simple.
Yeah.
And that is what they needed to in this situation. Becky pushing Trish off.
Hello, here we go.
Oh, we go.
Now,
She caught her. She caught her.
Not enough,
No,
though.
not enough, though. 1, 2. There's some classic Trish Stratus right there.
Cross she
Now
is.
she's upset.
Very cross.
Very, very cross. She's got no one to be more cross at but herself. It's herself who cannot put this away. What's she going to do next? Maybe go for a bit of Stratisfaction, perhaps? And that is exactly what she's going to do. A bit of Stratisfaction.
Not
Becky
enough,
reverses.
didn't get it. An elbow from Becky. Becky now looks like she's climbing to the top. Oh, hello. Bless you.
Thanks.
Oh,
A little
cutter. Sort of stunner situation.
Dog millionaire off the top there. Becky goes up to the top. Leg
That was
drop.
A snap leg drop, that felt like.
Kick out by Trish.
In such a hurry to perform the move she was.
Well, that is, you've got to have the urgency, haven't you? You can't be like,
urgency.
we can't be doing any of that.
You could. I mean, you could. Look at a little Miss Lovett going on there.
Here's Trish Stratus. Stratus now trying to get some recovery time.
Becky looks
Becky
great
almost
lately.
letting her recover. She's now asking for her up. I think it's time for a manhandle slam.
but no.
Reversal by Trish.
Oh.
And she's going for, by the looks of things,
Canada!
it's Canada. It's a sharpshooter. It's a sharpshooter indeed. But she can't get it.
She can't get it in.
She can't get it in because Canada's rubbish.
Not my words. The words of my learned colleague.
I think Canada's lovely. I had my honeymoon there.
Back up to the top rope for Becky.
Oh, Becky slips. Trish pulls her down. Maybe she's going to go for a little handstand thing again.
Another one. But Becky says
Becky's
no this
caught her
time.
this
on
time.
purpose.
What's Becky going for here?
What is Becky going? Oh, a Boston Crab.
Boston
situation.
Crab dragging her off. There she goes, Boston Crab. Boston
More
greater
rewards
than
of Jericho.
Canada by the sounds of things. Crowd are chanting for her to tap. I don't think she will.
And let me tell you, Luke, Boston is lovely this time of year.
Is it really?
Yes.
It is quite,
It's more of a Wolves of Jericho.
It's a Canada shout out there.
Yeah.
One of Canada's owns, Christopher
Well,
Jericho.
from Manhasset, New York.
Here we go. Just the referee asking Becky to go back, but I think Becky's going to go to the outside instead. She dives off the top. Oh, and a little chick kick.
Do you remember that time Vince decided he didn't like Canada anymore, so he started announcing people was coming from UK?
Yeah,
Like, what was
Canada. Christian was from Florida.
Yeah, yeah. What a choice.
That's a bit of a chick kick there.
Made
Is
a lot
Trish
of
going to go
choices.
for a count out victory?
mate.
She is telling the referee to get the count out. We are at, is that 7?
Hey!
At 8. That's 9. Becky back in at 9. But is she going to run straight into a chick kick? Chick kick. 1, 2. Oh! Desperately close. Desperately close kick
That
out.
was a lovely sequence. And that was a great chick kick as well, really connected with her.
Very good. And a second great sell
Yeah.
from Becky on that chick kick.
Yeah.
Oh, Trish, what have you got left in the tank, bud? I feel like some points are coming the way
Surely
to
she's
DAD.
Tell her off. Tell her off.
She is going to tell her off. But what you got left, Trish? What do you got left? Ooh, throwing her back down again. What is she got in the tank? What she got left?
She should know her colors.
She is like, Becky is selling this great. She is proper out. She's
oh,
trying to
go for the back.
Disarmer. She's sucking her in, tap. It could be in. It could be
Close,
over.
reach for those ropes,
It
Trish.
could
Come
be
on.
all over.
Come on.
Could be a tap out here. Nope. Trish is grabbed her by the hair. Grabbed her by the hair.
Disarmer. Lovely from Trish.
That is a great little reversal there by Trish Stratus, grabbing her by the hair. And she won't let
Straight
go
to
of
the
the hair
belly.
either. Well, hold on. The referee's going to call this off. No. The referee might call this off.
No, he wouldn't call it off from
Stop for the chick
carefully.
kick. Roll up,
And
roll
it's
up.
full
1,
go. Come on.
2.
Lovely
A
kick out,
reversal.
kick out.
Manhandle slam. Manhandle
she's
slam.
right by the ropes.
Manhandle
She's right by
slam.
the ropes.
She's right by the ropes. 1, 2. On the ropes.
Thank you, Trish. Good. This
Ladies
is really
and
hot.
gentlemen,
This
this
is
has
getting
gotten
spicy.
really great right here.
Yeah, I'm into this.
Final few minutes have been really great. Stratus rolls to the
Do you
outside.
think we're setting up for a little run-in?
I think we might be.
I
That's
think
what
it
we
would be
thought.
interesting. I'm
that
now
was-
aiming for a run-in and a heel turn.
It was my 3-count prediction. Was
Yeah.
the?
Oh,
No, she's
hello.
going under the ring. She's going under the ring to grab something. Did she get it? That's the question.
Oh, Zoe Stark!
It's Zoe Stark! It's Zoe Stark!
Oh my
Zoe
God!
Stark! Zoe Stark
Oh!
with the Z360! Zoe Stark with the Z360!
What?
Zoe Stark with the Z360!
Yes!
It's
Yes!
Stratusfaction! It's Stratusfaction! It's Stratusfaction! 1, 2, 3!
2 points tempo! 2 points tempo!
1 point.
1 point.
It's on singles match.
1 point tempo!
Wow. Zoe Stark. Is this an alliance? Is this a Zoe Stark Trish tag team?
Producer
Here we
Rich,
go.
by the way, is looking absolutely gooped and gagged.
Here we go. Is this it?
This is brilliant.
Oh, look
brilliant.
at that.
What an incredible,
It's got a
what
bloody
an
nose as
incredible
well.
use of Trish Stratus to be a mentor for Zoe Stark, who I've said time and time again, by the way, on the Raw Review, has the potential to be a star. This is brilliant.
Because now you've got the situation of Becky and Lita.
Becky and Lita, tag team champions.
Versus Zoe and Trish.
Oh, that move is a thing of
so
beauty.
good. That's a great move.
I
Zoe
think-
needs this as well. Like this,
No,
because
absolutely.
she's getting no reactions on Raw right now.
But
And
she's
that's
doing
where
the
she
thing,
busted
the
her
thing
nose
about Zoe
open.
Stark is she's come in kind of cold. They've given her a couple. At least they've given her some showcases. Has done well in those showcases. Love a little crowd reaction. So putting her in a partnership with a legend like Trish gives her a really great opportunity to get that little bit of a rub.
Oh, Trish.
This is great.
This is great. Love that.
I did not see that coming, and I'm so impressed. Great. I'm so here for this.
That's
this
great.
is brilliant. What a partnership. What a
partnership.
great partnership.
I'll be handing over the headset now, but I also got to shout out to McKenna Middlebrook, who was one of our Lost Streamlabs names that I didn't get to read out earlier, so thank you very much.
While you're doing the handover, I will just get on to some of these lovely UltraChats. Will Gossett says, I got so excited hearing another Californian is here and having day beers. Also love that Dan professing the truth Leighton came on as I sent this. PFK chant from the faithful here at the Long Arm. They won't be chanting by the end of the night when the professor picks up that title. He's not even letting me touch it. He's being very precious about this championship. You right there, Tempo?
Oh, I'm doing quite well, Dan.
How have you enjoyed the first couple of matches here?
I've quite enjoyed it. We just saw Zoe Stark now join.
What did you think of that?
I really enjoy it. I enjoy that pair. Aside from that one angle that they did in NXT, like 2 years ago. Oh, that's a good match
We
for
get
us
a
to
good
watch.
time.
We got a
We're gonna
good
have
one.
We're going to watch him batter him out. Yeah.
Aside from the one segment that made Zoe Stark look real racist when she went to the Japanese
Yeah,
restaurant with Io Shirai.
Yeah.
Aside from that, I really like Zoe Stark's work.
No, I'm
and
not a
I
big
think
fan.
she is a really good person to pair with a heel Trish.
Yeah.
They've got that kind of like pretty but tough kind of vibe going on.
And I was saying,
think they can really kind of pair off each other and learn. And I
That's
think it's a
it.
good
That's
fit.
it. Because we were saying that Zoe's had a good introduction on Raw, hasn't necessarily had the reaction she wanted, but putting her with someone like Trish helps get that rub,
Yeah.
get that little bit more experience, and like I think it's a great partnership. I'm really into it.
And I
Just
got
rocking a
both
205
of them right.
live jacket,
Yeah. We've got 2 wins apiece, of course.
which is points wise
3 each.
3 each. And what's that for DAD? Oh, none.
Now, of course, I would like to think that you will take a lead here for a short while.
Okay.
Because this is your Joker
I
match.
was about to say, I'm surprised. So you got the champion's advantage and you didn't pick Gunther as your Joker. This, for me, is an absolutely nailed-on victory for Gunther. He's been on such a rampage. This program has, aside from this quite, lovely experience for Ali being a great ambassador in this way, there's been no build for this. There's been no promo for this match. Gunther is at this point, he's got to be sub 100 days away from the 454. Is it 454? The Honky Tonks reign. He's getting closer to this reign, and I think it's safe to say that that's not going anywhere. I think it's mid-September when that record is broken, and I just think this is going to be nailed on. 4 points for DJL. 4 points it will be. Yes. I don't understand the point system. Why was that one only 1 point?
Because it wasn't a championship match. Championship matches are double points.
It's Night of Champions. Surely we can make it count.
Surely they should all be title matches. But see, the thing with this match, and the reason that I didn't pick it, and I don't think this is necessarily going to happen, but I wanted to protect myself in the event that it did, was I was hearing theories in the office that this match just wouldn't take place.
Right.
And they would go, like Gunther would take out Mustafa Ali for heat, and then he would end up facing Matt Riddle.
Yes.
That's the Intercontinental title program that they seem to be building towards. And if that match were to take place on this show, a prediction in Gunther and Mustafa Ali would be null and void.
That's true. That's true.
I feel like Rhea Ripley is also a safe bet.
I think the only reason, as a great rumor, I think the only reason I didn't see that happening was because of where we are, because of the PR package we just seen, but also because you want to save that Riddle confrontation fully for the next Raw, build ourselves up to SummerSlam. Because that's Money in the Bank is our next big pay-per-view, isn't it?
It sure is. Come on, they did an advert. It's going to be here.
That wasn't
on Canada Day.
I'll make you some poutine for the day.
Yeah.
How about that? I'm good at poutine. I'll get some curds and everything. Should we do, while we got other entrances, should we do some Ultra Chat? We have your local metalhead who says, "Hi boys, just stopping by to donate to a good cause. Hopefully my boys Sami and Owens and Pete retain tonight. Hashtag jam that jam. Hashtag trans women are women. Yes, indeed. No takebacks." Nate R.E. Hickson says, "Really enjoying the live stream. Looks like everyone is having fun. I think it's a great vibe."
Yeah,
tonight,
I think that's conclusive at this point.
Yes. Not a Night of Champions question, but isn't Pretty Deadly just Fandango and Breeze? How far can that tag team really go? It's not the same gimmick.
Yeah,
they're British.
Well, yeah, there's
First of
that.
all.
Their names are like Elton John and Kit Harington.
However, I'm high on Pretty Deadly. I think they can do. I think don't overthink the gimmick, and they'll do pretty well.
Yeah, like as just a couple of arrogant heels in a tag team. That could be something.
And I'm someone who dips in and out of NXT. I'll mainly watch the main shows. I don't watch it weekly. So for me, there's no chance of that gimmick being stale anytime soon. Do you know what I mean? When you get a call up like that, it's like I'm not as familiar with your act as the faithful would be. So yeah, I think they've got some. I think they've got some legs in them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'd like to see a little
2
tag.
each, I reckon.
2. Yeah, well, at least 4 legs.
Yeah. In total.
Well. Oh, here we go. Now, last time we had an event like this, Gunther was... I was trying to make a dick joke, by the way, about having 3 legs. That's what I was trying to do, and then I got distracted by a cheer. It didn't work. Like, doing my best here. Last time we had an event like this, Gunther, Sheamus had the match of the night, I think we can all agree.
Match of the year, maybe?
Yeah, absolutely. And the reaction in the crowd was what made it so extra special for me, was just at one point grabbing Ollie and being like, Christ, what are we doing here? What are we witnessing? What would you do if he came out in the exact same drip that Seth was wearing? Oh.
God damn, he's the best wrestler on the roster.
One of the best entrances in the biz, hands down. Would you say he's your favorite wrestler on the roster?
Yes.
Yeah?
I think comfortably, in fact.
Would you say he's your favorite wrestler in America?
No.
Who is your favorite wrestler in America?
I mean, Edge is my favorite wrestler of all time.
Yeah.
But
Edge is also on the roster,
do a lot.
is what I'm saying.
Yeah. It's tough. Where it's like he's got the all-time ranking, but like because he doesn't do enough right now.
Yeah.
If he was on TV wrestling every week, he might be number 1.
Yeah.
But like otherwise, there's a lot of people in contention. Maybe an Eddie Kingston.
Yeah. Oh, we don't like that. That has not gone down well here in the crowd. That's a big old yikes from us.
I like Hangman Page.
We'll get back to talking about this.
Yeah. Kenny Omega as well.
How's the chat doing with that? That's what I want to know.
Wow.
Yeah, Kenny Omega. I would like to see a Kenny Omega Walter match.
Oh my God!
Wouldn't you?
Please.
Wouldn't you?
Oh my God. Sweating just thinking of it.
See, hello lads. L. Jeff Elijah says, here bringing you greetings from Long Island, New York. Luke, in your opinion, how will Forbidden Door this year compare to last year? And hello, Professor. I'll pass that one on to Luke and get his opinion. But Tempo, how do you think the Forbidden Door is going to compare this year?
I think, last year's show was a great show despite its shortcomings.
Shortcomings were not its fault necessarily.
Right. I think this show this year will blow it out of the water.
I think so too.
Because they will have everyone healthy that they wanted to book on the show last year. Hopefully, this show won't be fucking cursed like last year was.
We've got a few...
you've got Kenny on the card.
This is it.
That's just already such a boost up from last year.
When is Forbidden Door, by the way?
It is the 25th of June.
So, a good opportunity to get some heat, say for a Will Ospreay, maybe, if we're looking.
Will Ospreay and Kenny, I reckon, is probably going to... I think there's a good shout that Ospreay might...
Oh my God. Ali just shot Gunther, and Gunther said, how about no, bitch? They are selling this as a real David and Goliath situation. It's some kicks here, some strikes from Ali. Gunther absolutely having none of it. A sleeper.
Yeah, I think Ospreay might beat Omega for the title again, or win the title back at Forbidden Door.
Yeah.
Do the third match in London and All In.
I mean, that would be such an event.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful giant front slam.
Love this, man.
One of my favorite things with a wrestler like Gunther is when the opponent who he's underestimated gets some offense in, and he's like, hang on a second.
Okay,
Just
1 second.
No.
Let me turn it up a gear.
So Walter was always incredible, but there's something about having now got in this level of shape that has really just taken him to the next level. He said no. Ali says no, thank you.
Don't get me wrong. I do not disagree. But there was something about Chunky Walter.
Yeah.
Where he was like a bear.
Yeah.
He was like a grizzly
Yeah, like
bear.
from the snows of Austria, like a mountain bear, like.
Whereas I don't know, this this version of him does give off a very different vibe.
This gives off for me like he could kill you.
Yeah,
You know, not a bear
this
that
is
will
like a
maul you.
peak
This
athlete
yes.
who's going to outperform you in
I'm
a very
scared
vicious
of
way.
him, is what I'm
Whereas
saying.
the other one's like, no, this one's going to maul you like a bear.
Oh! Straight in with the Boston Crab. Boston famously lovely this time of year. Been telling people. My personal favourite was Tarte. That's in Cambridge, Massachusetts. Had a lovely shakshuka in Tarte. Just trying to fill some colour in here, Terry, you know. Going over for the SDF now.
Oh, look at that STF.
Ali says no ma'am.
It's so much better than Cena's FTF.
Well, that's because Cena's SDF, I mean, he did fix this later on, but if you watch those early SDFs, they are very much just like he's doing more stretching on himself than he is on the opponent.
Yep. And it was weird, like that's the STF I saw when I started watching wrestling, so I thought that's just how the move looked.
See, my first, it's an SDF variation, but mine was a regal stretch, which is such a vicious, like.
Yeah.
Oh! Kicking him out of the sky, and Ali tumbles down to the ground.
Oh my God!
Hitting hard. Swatting him out of the air like a fly, and now Gunther is taking none of it. Oh my God! Off his feet, bent around the ring post. Gunther is having his cake, eating it too, and that cake is in the shape of Mustafa Ali. Did I make that metaphor work? I kind of plucked it out of nowhere. I was trying my best there.
You're doing well.
Excuse me, everybody.
My people. Walter! 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 Walter!
Who didn't have a gimmick before arriving on the main roster. No take back.
Hell yeah. My people. My people are here. We don't forget the way things were when they were better.
And of course, Austria famously has the same colours as the Canadian flag. Does that help work for you? Again, I'm just trying to help.
I mean, so does Japan. Japan and Canada have the same.
That's true. Although Japan's red is a little bit deeper. More of a maroon. Or the burgundy.
All right, flag man.
Absolutely ragdolling Ali here.
Yep.
Oh, but doesn't make it. Goes for another chop. Ali says no and have some of my own, which, let's be honest, are not quite as hard.
Oh.
Little comeback spot coming up.
God, he's so great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Walter going into the corner. Ali slips to the outside, a kick to the head.
Oh, dear.
And a slingshot neckbreaker.
Oh, let's go.
Ali climbing to the top rope. This could be his moment. Michael Cole is doing his high-pitched voice. Oh, chopped out of the air. Oof. And those ham-like fists of
Ham
Walter.
hawks. Oh, my God.
Oh. We're going for a double underhook on the second rope is Walter.
Butterflies the arms.
But Ali says no with some very impressive lats. Clearly done some pull downs at the gym recently. Ali going for some form of sunset flip situation. And Walter is just too big. David not strong enough to pull down Goliath. Or is he? Because he's up in the air. Walter! A level of vulnerability. A powerbomb from Ali. This could be it. Ali pulling himself to the top rope. This is the kind of Ali energy that we had back in the day. Remember?
Yeah.
That began Kofi Mania. Top rope. 450 down to 450. And a kick out from Walter at 2. That might be Ali's last gasp.
Could be. Depends on how great they want this match to be.
There you go.
Because they could go another 10 minutes and this would be a match of the year candidate.
I know. The interesting thing here is that we've had 3 matches in a row. I think this match is doing exactly what it needs to do. You know, I think each of them have done well. We had a nice technical striking showdown for that World Heavyweight title match. Trish and Lita was better than Whoa! Christ!
Trish and Becky.
That one. Trish and Becky. Was not the technical classic, but had a great bit of story running through it. Walter is now just beheading Ali. That is 2 iron. Oh! That was 2 ironclad clotheslines that clean knocked Ali off his feet, and it wasn't enough to put him away. Gunther expressing some real frustration here, but Ali doesn't even look like he's in the building anymore.
So, like, this is where WWE's decision making comes in.
Right.
Because if this match ends, I think you've got like a really solid, like 4.25 star match.
Yeah.
But if this match just keeps going, that just keeps climbing.
Do you think? You don't think it outstays its welcome? Because I think there could come a point where this kind of back and forth doesn't work. At the moment, they're pulling it off to perfection. But
well, I think you do this. I think it's Walter has him in hand, and Mustafa Ali does this. The just won't die babyface.
Well, here we go. Oh, go for another powerbomb. Ali gets out of it. A super kick from Walter, knocking her teeth out. Ali springboard to the top. Well, the second rope. Goes and lands. A jumping tornado DDT.
Oh my
Climbing
God.
back up to the top rope. Could he do it? This could be it. Walter prone there. Ali on the top rope.
No,
Goes
not
for
this
it.
time.
Rolls through the 450. Walter gets
The
up.
drop
and
kick. Shotgun drop kick.
And now back, going for this powerbomb. Absolutely careening. 1, 2. That is 4 points for Dan Layton.
Very
Great
good match.
Great match.
He's a perfect wrestler. A perfect wrestler. Oh, tremendous.
Yeah, I think that was exactly what it needed to be. I know what you're saying. If that match goes on, they could take it to another level. But I think that was the right moment for it to go. Ali had got enough in. Walter got pissed off and was like, that's it, enough of it.
That's the thing. I don't know who Walter's going to wrestle in London. I imagine it is going to be someone they're going to have a big, great match.
Someone local.
Could be like Pete Dunne. Maybe they call him Tyler Bate. They do something
could give
like
Sheamus
that.
another go.
They could.
But I mean,
my point though is that you can't do the 40-minute Tyler Bate match every time.
No.
And this I thought was a fantastic match.
Yeah.
It's just when they want to choose to do those epic David and Goliath matches.
Yeah. Some polite Wimbledon applause for Gunther there.
A nice golf clap.
And then
Hell yeah.
cutting through KO in the back.
Bye, Gus.
Now, we can't quite hear what they're saying, but it is kind of wild to see Sami Zayn on one of these shows.
A little bit.
That's what's giving me a little bit of pause to think that in the final moment, you either have that Thanos Roman every single title in the air moment, or you have a Saudi Arabian crowd cheering for Syrian Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
You know, which would be fascinating.
Yeah.
Really could go either way.
Cheering on Sami Zayn pinning Roman Reigns. Maybe.
Yeah, wow.
Maybe.
Wow. Could you imagine?
Maybe.
After a bit of an interference from maybe a Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It could. I mean, that's the interesting thing about this match. It kind of could go anywhere. That's a great promo. This is a great promo. Right, I'm tagging out for Mr.
Canada!
G.
Canada!
Canada in the house. Thanks very much. See you later.
There's a chicken burger going.
Hello.
hello
Match of the night just then.
I think so.
So much fun. I was watching it around the corner, and me, producer Rich, and Brandon were just going insane at the end. The whole match, we were like, well, that's the end.
Yeah.
Doing the comeback, a bit of shine and yeah, LA Knights in the crowd. Yeah. Oh, look. Is that okay, producer Terry? Is there any way you could boost my, Tempest's voice in my ears? Like, turn up my... Oh, no, it's okay if it's everyone's so loud. It's such a good atmosphere.
It's a very good atmosphere. We have a very wonderful community here.
Apparently, I'm told the Saudi crowd are rubbish.
Oh, are they?
But because I'm like, oh my God, this is a great match. This is a great match. But it's because we've got everybody here.
Listen, if you want every show to be great, just have your own live crowd.
Shall I do some chats here? Ben Greenwood says, really enjoying the stream, and what an opener. I go on holiday on Monday morning, so I couldn't make it over to Belfast and be back on time for my flight. I wish I had booked for a week later, lol. I cannot wait to join you guys for the next one. Jam that jam. Well, watch this space. A huge donation. Remember, all these donations, these UltraChats, all the money's going to Women in Sport, a wonderful charity that helps women get into sport and the sport industry. Will the Professor has donated $100.
Incredible. Thank you so much.
Second person I've seen to donate $100. Thank you so much for your generosity. Will says, joining you all virtually from North Carolina.
North Carolina!
USA. Love you guys. I have a 9-year-old daughter who is in sports, so I appreciate where the chat $ sign is going. Long-time fan of WrestleTalk, all the way back from just Ollie and Luke with the news. Much love for you all.
Thank you very much, Will.
I've spoken to some people here today who've said, I've been watching you since I was 13. And I'm like, well, you're in a pub.
Yeah.
How old are you? And they're like, I'm 20 now. And I'm like, oh, shit. Hannah Allen again, thank you. I know you've donated already. Women in Sport, thank you for every woman out there and all those in between. Lots of love. Feels a little icky being in a Saudi show, but considering the cause, please take some money. This is the sort of the moral balancing that we go through. Bloody brilliant was that last match. Dan loving the drag race references. Which match do you think Hannah was referring to?
Considering Dan's only been on for 2, and I don't think it was this last one, I reckon it was probably Trish and Becky.
What did you make of Trish and Becky?
I thought it was good.
I thought it was fun. I thought it had a good finish, actually.
A really good finish. I really like the pairing of Zoe Stark and Trish Stratus.
Good way to bring her up. I feel like Trish is a better wrestler now than she was in the mid-noughties.
In the mid 2000s, they had a lot better of a crop than they did like 2 years after Trish had retired. Mm-hmm. So it wasn't like it was the absolute dark days of the Divas era and everything.
Yeah.
But just getting to wrestle the likes of like an Io Sky, a Bayley, a Becky Lynch, that helps a lot. At least in comparison a little bit. Just because, these women have been wrestling at a very high level, given a chance to have main event matches and wrestle a main event style a lot more often than the women of like 20 years ago were.
Yeah, because even back then there was, 5-minute matches as most they'd get. And that's Trish and Lita.
Yeah. And even still, there are only like 2 or 3 women's main events on Raw until the time Trish retired. You think of just the style difference from then to now, it's just so vastly different.
Dan loving the drag race references. Ryan Plays says, first time watching a premium live event. Reactions live, having tons of fun watching along with you guys and my family. Let's go, Professor Dan, the Truth Layton. Dan's my champion, he says.
No, he's not. He's no one's champion because I'm the champion.
I've heard some people are calling him Jam Layton.
I hate that.
It's only me.
It's only
I've
you?
said it about twice. I was hoping it would catch on.
Well, I hate you then.
We're so sorry. Oh, it's Asuka's... What are they call kabuki masks, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah. Her AR.
I've had a number of thoughts watching this show.
Oh, yeah.
That I've kind of been saving for when I've been at the desk. Number 1.
How many? Thoughts?
There's like 3.
Okay, good. I thought you were doing like a list of Jericho
Number
gimmick.
10. No, first of all, people were really wondering, are they really going to bring somebody out for a short match or whatever? They brought the Street Profits and LA Knight all the way to Saudi Arabia to sit in the crowd for 10 seconds.
It's a Triple H show.
So that's funny. That's funny.
Oh, but do you not like? Because I thought just having LA Knight like that made him feel like a bit of a star.
I agree.
Yeah.
I just think it's a funny observation.
Yeah.
It's just like, imagine that flight.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, thanks, that's your work day done.
He's like, I'm gonna get a segment. I'm
Yeah.
gonna get an in-ring segment. I'm gonna cut a promo. No,
Nope.
thank you for the pressers.
Yeah. I really miss Titantron videos.
Oh, in terms of entrances?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. That's like the main. Now I've got moving match graphics back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah.
Yeah. Just like, I'm so tired of just like, it's just their name with like an After Effects package.
Sorry, Adam and Sullivan have just come back inside, and the crowd are popping. Come forward. Yeah, I love because I used to get excited about wrestling with the way that the videos interacted with the entrances, like
Right.
Taz's bloop,
Yeah.
the DX overlay, and then it's a hype reel of
Yeah.
that wrestler's
Exactly,
best
yeah.
moments and moves, and now it's like here's some crap I knocked up on word art.
Yeah. It's such a little thing that I think goes such a long way. And funny enough, I didn't know this until I went to a show in 2016. But James Ellsworth's entire Titantron video was just like, it was his name and then a flash of him coming out and waving, his name again, and then it was a shot of him walking down the ramp with half a second of Braun Strowman hitting him from behind, and they would cut. And I didn't know that, and I saw that during Survivor Series.
That's funny.
And I thought it was hilarious.
They could, for Ellsworth back in that day, the way you do his Tron is just him getting squashed
Yeah,
by people. That's just so
absolutely.
funny. Immediately, I know what this character is.
Yeah.
Before he even walks out.
Yeah.
I'll just do. Well, we'll do the rest of the chats later. Yes, because it is time for Asuka versus Bianca Belair. Belair is defending her Raw Women's Championship
Via SmackDown.
via Smack. I actually forgot about that. What are you going to do with that?
Nothing.
That's just it now. But
They-
the colors don't match.
I reckon Rhea and Bianca both lose their titles, or like maybe the same show, and whoever the new champions are, just like, can I just have that one?
Our crowd here, I think that was a lot of boos, I think, for
Not
Bianca
popular.
Belair.
Our live
It's
crowd
definitely
is
turned.
tired of Bianca Belair as champion, it seems.
And we got, because it was Io Sky, Bianca Belair at Backlash.
Yep.
And we saw Bianca get booed quite a lot in that match.
Yeah.
We can't really hear the Saudi crowd. So let us know in the chat. Can you see the chat, Producer Terry? They're telling the crowd to be quiet.
This crowd
the Saudi
is
crowd's
quiet.
really quiet. But if they start to boo Bianca. Okay. Oh. So it sounds like the live chat is also turned on Bianca.
Yeah. It's really tough because I was talking to a number of our fans today that the way that you keep a really long title reign like this fresh is you do a turn halfway through.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Because you wrestle half the roster, and then there's a turn, and then you wrestle the other half of the roster with a completely new championship dynamic.
Yeah.
And that's what they did with CM Punk's year-long reign.
Yep.
That's what they did with, like, the Young Bucks tag title reign. There's a lot of really good instances of that being effective. And it's just like...
Asuka's NXT title reign.
Yeah.
Although she never even lost it. did she?
Yeah, and she kind of went more tweener than heel, but it gave her a chance to wrestle the baby faces on the roster. So effectively the same thing. But they're just so determined to keep this Bianca title reign going.
Without any proper challenges or
Yeah,
stories.
challenges,
'Cause this is just
feuds.
a WrestleMania redo. Io Sky, I love that match, but I wasn't really into the story. It felt more like it was a damage control story rather than a Bianca feud.
Right.
Obviously, both women are in full bodysuits for the custom of the place. But I think Asuka's looks awesome.
Yeah. That was the other point that I'd forgotten to make during the Trish and Becky match. Becky's ankle was like showing.
That's all me and Sullivan could talk about. It was like, and Sullivan was like, "Do you think she's a Freemason?" And I was like, "What?" And apparently that's a thing.
Yeah.
You show people your calf, and that's like a secret. I don't know. Was he just screwing with me? He's over there.
I don't know. He's a very serious man, that Sullivan. He never jokes.
No. In terms of our WrestleTalk Jam That Jam, oh my God, Asuka just lobbed Bianca into the steel steps head first, I think. But Bianca is selling her shoulder. So maybe it's a shoulder? No, that looked like the head. So our triple threat for the Jam That Championship. Currently, Dan and Tempest have equal prediction victories, but Dan had Gunther for his Joker.
Yeah.
So Dan is in the lead.
A pretty safe bet. We were talking earlier that because Pete had theorized that there was some world in which Mustafa Ali gets like taken out and replaced with Riddle.
Yes, yeah.
Right?
I think you got too caught up in your own booking there.
Yeah. Well, no, for sure. I still took Gunther.
You said
but
everyone went Gunther.
Yeah, that's the reason that I didn't choose him as the Joker. Because I figured Rhea Ripley's probably not going to lose the title to Natalya.
I think Rhea's the most predictable one.
Yeah.
But somehow, I was looking at the betting odds. MJF winning the Four Pillars match has like sort of less good odds than Ripley.
Wow.
No one believes that title's changing hands going in.
Interesting.
I'm sure the match will be good.
Yeah.
And will pop for near falls, but going into the show, there's no question over it, I think. But Luke has only had one prediction right. He had Becky and AJ.
It's the live atmosphere. He cracks under the pressure.
He did these in advance.
I know, but I'm going with a bit here.
But this is actually a huge match because Luke has Belair with his Joker, so double points for him. Dan has Asuka.
Yep. Madman.
And you have Belair.
Yep.
So this could bring you level with a Joker in the bag for you.
But if for some reason Asuka wins this match, all of a sudden Dan is out to a pretty nice lead.
Yeah. But you've got different picks to Dan a lot. He's got Cody, you've got Brock. He's got Bloodline, you've got Sami and KO.
Yep.
I've got the same as you. I think Brock wins. I think Sami and KO retain. So we'll see.
It's very intriguing. This was a somewhat difficult card to predict in certain matches.
Yeah.
And very rightly, people have brought up that because my theory is that Brock wins and you build to the match at SummerSlam. But you don't need to have the babyface lose in order to do that. They could just beat Brock again the exact same way and then go for another match.
Yeah.
And I think that's terrible.
Yeah, but that's a very WWE
It's a WWE booking thing.
Especially with Cody's broken arm. I was saying to Luke on the pre-show, like, if it was John Cena in the Cody position and John Cena had a broken arm and he'd already beaten someone and then he was going to have another match, they would definitely book him to win again.
Right? Like the same way that people would always say, like, very nice neck breaker.
Yeah, from Bianca.
Like when booking a baby face to be like badass and everything, like, would Steve Austin do this? Is this how you would book Steve Austin? Now it's like, okay, you're facing some adversity, you're an underdog, but not really baby face. How would you book John Cena?
They're different people. They're different characters. They require different thoughts.
Yeah. John Cena is Superman, and Cody's Homelander.
Yes. Maybe Cena was Homelander all along as well.
You know what? I'm on board with that theory. Absolutely.
Let's call a bit of this in-ring action. Bianca's backflipped off the second rope over Asuka. I know we haven't really been covering the match, but that's because not a great deal has grabbed me.
Yeah.
They're doing
It's been-
moves.
it's
doing
been
good
good.
moves.
I do think comfortably this has been the match that our live crowd has been least interested in.
Yeah. Bianca's just kipped up there, and she's getting booed from that kip up. This from our crowd, by the way, not Saudi. And they're in the corner. Bianca's trying to get the crowd into it.
Oh, I'm seeing boos. There are people with thumbs down.
You reckon? What, in that front row?
Just
Oh,
like
that guy's
few
shaking
rows,
his head
yeah.
hard, yeah.
Oh, the braid.
It's such an easy target.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Braid-based offense.
When does a part of your body become an illegal weapon? Oh, beautiful. Like picture-perfect gymnastics there from Bianca to hit a moonsault.
It's a good question.
Like, you know, if I had really long acrylic nails,
Well, you're not allowed to scratch.
in general, that's
Yeah.
right.
Because I was thinking a lot about this sort of thing like years ago when Cody Rhodes was wearing his protective mask.
Yeah,
And there was the commentary talking point that's the same as Rey Mysterio having a knee brace and using the 619 and stuff. And I think my rationale to it is that if you enter the match with it, you start the match wearing it, it's fine.
It's yeah.
As soon as that then comes off your body, it's not fine. Like if you take that protective mask off and hit someone with it, that would be illegal.
I see. What if? I don't know what story would demand this, but
We're booking one right now.
yeah.
on
Yeah.
the fly.
So Claudio Castagnoli, he's got an injured knee. He's got a knee brace on, but you know, I'm gonna hit a move with my bare knee for
Right.
ultimate impact. It'll hurt me, and he rips it off. So the knee situation has changed,
Right.
but it's part of his body.
I think you can hit someone with your own knee.
Your own knee that
Yeah.
was underneath the fake knee.
Yes,
But if he was to use the knee brace on
Right.
someone,
that would be bad.
yeah, I get you. I'm sure WWE have a consistent, coherent rule book
Yeah.
to know about these things. Asuka just hit a huge drop kick off the top rope, by the way. Asuka's loving it. She's doing a good version of Seth Rollins' crazy smiley face thing. I cannot get over how much I enjoyed that Gunther Ali match.
It was really good.
Yeah. And
Are
I
you
was
shocked?
I was crapping on
Gunther
it.
match.
Was what?
It's a Gunther match. Are you
Yeah,
shocked?
yeah. Well, I thought Ali's selling, particularly on
Yeah.
that ring post bump.
Oh my God! Like the big boot off the apron.
I
We
know,
lost it.
I know. Oh, Bianca just threw Asuka down, gone for a pin, kick out. I'd say this is the more tedious match so far.
Yeah.
See, I thought with Ali and Gunther, let's just talk about that instead. I thought we were going to get a Zelina Vega Puerto Rico style match. Where, you know, it's mostly Ripley's never in trouble. Oh, Asuka has Bianca.
Not this
locked
fucking
in.
finish.
No.
It's my least favorite finish
I
in
know,
the
just
world.
let
I've
go.
seen it done 100 times.
Asuka has reversed. We're doing a sort of near full sequence here. Oh my God, but Asuka just kicked Bianca's head off.
Like the chokehold roll up.
Wait a sec. There's a bit of Bianca's hair come off. What's that? Isn't that the end of her braid? Or is it part of her boot?
I think it's part of her boot. It's the boot and lace, I think.
Is that now a weapon?
Yeah. If you choke someone with it. See, that's the same thing. Like when MJF choked CM Punk out with his wrist tape, that would be illegal because he
Yeah.
took it off.
Yeah. It's the standard part of a Bianca Belair match where they battle over the braid, tug of war style, spilled outside.
Ooh.
Asuka lobbed into the steps there.
The finish that is the chokehold or chicken wing or whatever rolled up into a pin.
Yeah.
I have seen done to so many people. I've seen done to Shayna Baszler
That's the one I
and
think
Samoa Joe, like so many times, and I never need to see it again.
I know. It makes the person getting pinned look so bad.
Just let go of the hold.
Oh, but I thought, why
I
is it
thought
worth
they
the
would
risk?
tap out during these 3 seconds.
But yeah, back to Gunther Ali, just saying my final bit on it. I was I kept on being more and more amazed that the match was going longer than it did, and Ali kept on getting bits in. I just saw it. But Gunther never felt in trouble, yet it still felt tense, and it was mostly because Gunther was just powering up.
Yep.
What a wrestler.
He's a perfect wrestler. He is, I think, comfortably the best wrestler in WWE.
We had a chat earlier saying, would you... was that a mist? Did it connect?
Nope,
No,
she
it
missed.
didn't. She didn't get all of it.
She missed.
Oh. Yeah. Very good.
Come on. I was really happy with that.
Oh, here we
one.
go. It's the KOD. Asuka has gotten out of it. And a sort of one-legged knee breaker, but it's into an armbar.
Not a chance.
Because of Bianca Belair's white bodysuit, she's got bits of the mist all speckled over her, like a Dalmatian.
This is why you can't wear white. You remember, you probably don't, like who would remember something like this? WrestleMania 28, the Rock Cena WrestleMania. The women's match is Kelly and Maria Menounos versus Beth Phoenix and Eve. And match is only like 5 minutes long. But Kelly and Maria Menounos give like a stink face to Eve. And Eve's spray tan gets on the seat of Maria Menounos' white tights.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what's Asuka doing?
More!
Asuka has
More
just eaten
mist.
some blue liquid.
Oh my God, is she going to win?
But Asuka, Bianca took her up for the KOD. Asuka got the mist in her eyes with her hand.
Oh my God.
Asuka has kicked her head a lot.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! What the hell?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Everyone is woken up! What?
Oh my God! We were talking about something else.
Yeah! My God, after that rain to go out on that match.
Look at Asuka's cheeky face. So she dodged the mist early on, but then where does she get the mist from? Was it hidden in her hand? Oh no, she spat mist on her fingers, gouged the eye. That was enough.
It's a great finish. I like the finish.
Wow. Well, I think the crowd are happy about that. Why didn't you just do it at WrestleMania?
Yeah. For real.
I feel like I'm going to spend a year saying that about various things.
Yeah.
All the pyro. Technically our second title change.
Wow. Well.
Wow. I think Dan might have an unassailable lead.
No.
Oh my word.
Okay, hang on. I'm doing math all of a sudden.
Yeah, do some maths.
Yeah. So Rhea wins, and Dan is 2 ahead.
Okay. We're just trying to work out, because Dan might have just won it with that.
No.
Because you've still got a Joker on Rhea. And you've got different picks for everything else.
I think I need to win out. Because, okay, no, hang on, I can still do this.
Well, that was probably the worst match with the best.
Yeah.
That's all they remember. It wasn't a bad match. It was just a bit of a boring match.
So
Wow.
Rhea's-
Well, that feels right, doesn't it? Asuka with that belt.
Yeah.
Good.
How about that?
Well, the first of the long title reigns to fall. We had Bianca, Gunther, and Roman.
Well, we also had the Usos.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Right. Oh, look, Foley's on the the A&E thing.
So, okay. So Rhea, we all have Rhea.
So you'll
Rhea's
get
my
2
Joker
points.
point.
Yeah. Well, if
At
she
that
wins.
point,
They're not changing. If they just did that, they're not.
I don't think Natalya is doing it. That being said, Rhea wins. Dan is 2 ahead of me.
Yeah.
Then this
You need
is
to win the other
This
two.
is the only championship match. I need to win out, basically.
What we can comfortably say is Luke is out.
Yeah. Luke has had a rough old go of things. But
What should
it is
predict
still-
a perfect rest of the card?
I need to win out.
Well, that was
For
very,
love.
very fun. I'm just going
For
to
Pete.
I'm going to jump down. We've got loads of UltraChats. Thank you
Yeah.
so much, of course, because all the UltraChat money we're raising here today goes to Women in Sport, a charity helping women and girls get into sport and the sport industry. But I'm just going to skip to the more recent ones to see the reaction to that match. Don't think we have any from that match. Rich, producer Rich, what's the live chat saying for the Asuka win? Are they very happy? Big things. Well, there's Karrion Kross with Scarlett in the crowd. Sullivan Bo Brown.
It's Sullivan.
The crowd are chanting for Sullivan because he does look weirdly like Karrion Kross. Yeah, okay. Mostly positive, but 50-50 in the live chat, we're being told.
I think so.
Well, strap in because it's now Natalya. Dressed like Shawn Michaels. No.
Yep.
No. Of course she's dressed like
Yep.
the Heart.
All right. Come on, Rhea. I need you to win this.
Doesn't that feel more
Sorry,
like
Canada.
Shawn Michaels than the Hart family?
Yes. Yes.
But surely that's the worst thing you can do as a representative of the Hart family.
Yes. You ever heard the story of Bret Hart's kid coming downstairs in a Shawn Michaels shirt?
No, do they tell it to all Canadians?
Yeah. It's folklore. He comes downstairs after being told to go to his room wearing a Shawn Michaels shirt. And Bret says, like, what are you supposed to be? And his son just said, I'm in the clique. I'll be back.
Yeah,
Fingers crossed.
I think I'm tagging out as well. Who's... Oh, we're just doing it to man the merch stand. Wow.
I'm having a terrible day for my predictions.
Oh yeah, you've not done well.
I'm on -2.
The problem is, I think you're now going to get the rest of the card right, but you've had a terrible start.
A terrible, terrible start I've had.
Let's go back and catch up with these chats. I'm so sorry, but the Streamlabs has not caught your name. Let our moderators know, and we'll give you a shout out. It's Rhea Ripley. Tempest missed out a great opportunity to wear a Pete face on his mask, but he sounds like he's having a great day, and maybe a couple of drinks too. LIW for life. Yes. We're mostly sober today.
Oh yeah.
Brian, Tempest is not. Hannah Allen has gifted 6 Memberg memberships.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Hannah. Matthew Robinson, I feel like Walter, that's Gunther, is at a comfortable weight right now. Before he lost a lot of weight, looked too thin, but has gained a little bit back and feels closer to the monster he once was. What's your thought, Tempest?
He's the perfect wrestler.
He's always the perfect shape.
He's always. I honestly would say, never seen Walter/Gunther look bad.
I know that it was just a bit of a shock when he went from the Walter we knew to the sort like thinned down Gunther.
Yeah.
That maybe it was a shock as opposed to.
It was a shock to some systems,
Yeah.
I think, yeah. But like for me, like I know there are some people who are like, oh no, he's not the right shape to be a WWE guy, but I've always thought he was the perfect shape no matter what he did.
Well, you want a variety of body shapes too. Dominic has come out with Rhea Ripley here. Rhea Ripley is whispering some naughty things. Dominic knows what he's going to
so hard later.
Jesus. I love how kids can watch this and they're like, oh, they're such evil heels. And we can watch it and get a totally different reading. And it's all valid and somehow safe.
No one's wrong.
No one's wrong. Hannah Allen says, great match from a perfect wrestler. We're talking about the Gunther Ali match. Tempest has my ear. Lots of love, WrestleTalk team. It's 4:30 in Australia. I'm here for y'all, but most of the other women, all of us, lots of love. Karim Yamaut 42. Hello everyone. I'm wondering how many of hours do you sleep a day? # support women in sports. I get a cool 8 hours.
Yeah,
I go to bed at 10 p.m. and I get up at 6 a.m.
Yep, same here.
Oh. Some people in the office, it's crazy. I know they go to bed at 2 a.m.
Oh, can't be done.
Yeah.
But then again,
No, you've got a weird sleeping pattern, Producer Rich.
but also people like Adam don't start work till like 10.
Producer Rich said to me, I didn't stay up and watch Rampage last night because I knew we were doing this today. I wanted to be up. Like, you stay up? Who stays up to watch Rampage? That starts at 1 a.m.
On a normal day.
Yeah, unless it's bumped to the 2 a.m. slot in America, which is good for us. Ring announcements are happening, so I'll just do this. Peter Mullins, those red banners dropping down during Gunther's entrance was a little bit too reminiscent of a totalitarian regime, almost like right. But come on, the guy in charge should have some basic Oh, right. # women in sport, # jam that jam.
I did not see those until I was told about them later on. Because I was in the low during Gunther's entrance.
Yes. There were overtones of fascism to the design. Okay, so Dom's already on the corner.
I think this match is not going to go long.
Rhea Ripley is in her very modest, skin-tight leather catsuit again.
Yep.
With chains.
There's nothing sexy about it at all.
Dom thinks there is. Look at Dom. Yes, beat her up. So I watched the movie Renfield last night, which was heavily promoted on WWE a couple of months ago. And Dominic is kind of like Renfield to Rhea Ripley's Dracula.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, they're very much her familiar. Rhea Ripley is effing Natalya up.
Absolutely effing and jeffing her around this ring. Of course, as we know, the greatest familiar in all of entertainment is Guillermo from What We Do in the Shadows.
Yeah, I can't get into that show.
I know, which
I
I
watched
think
the
is
whole
maddening.
first series. I just couldn't get into it. I couldn't get into Schitt's Creek either. While I'm on it,
This might be it, you know?
just couldn't get into it.
Sorry, this might be it.
Oh my god!
1, 2, 3, that's it. Andy Datson thrilled.
Look how happy Dom is as well. Dom is a lot like Andy Datson. Yeah! Dom jumping on Rhea's waist.
That's good.
Such a good act.
Also,
a year ago, you could never have predicted this. When look at Dominic pointing at Natalya.
Also, points for me. I'm back at 0 again.
That is so funny.
That is. Oh,
That
also
is funny,
exactly
funny,
what
funny.
should have happened.
Yeah.
Great stuff. I very much enjoyed that.
Even Rhea Ripley is enjoying this the same amount we are. That was extraordinary. Did Natalya get any offense?
She got no offensive whatsoever. That was a one-sided squash. And delightful it was as well. She basically just did this a lot.
Yeah.
Put her in the ring.
2 steel steps
Yep,
and then a riptide.
Riptide. There you go.
A pretty awesome looking
Yeah,
riptide as well.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, she's so cool.
She is.
So cool. Like, it's rare for people to be better on the main roster than they are when they're in NXT.
Yeah.
But Rhea Ripley is so much better now than she was in NXT, I think.
Oh, Natty, what were you thinking?
She's really, really grown into her character. This is fantastic.
I'm really glad that kid who had the Make-A-Wish from her yesterday is really thrilled by that result.
Oh, dear. Dom is the perfect lackey.
He is.
And it is... This is equality. This is...
It is.
Because now we've got men being valets.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Other than the replays of it
Let's
longer than the match.
Let's
it
watch
again.
the replay of that
1,
riptide.
2, 3. Look at this.
Yeah.
Yay! Love wins!
They genuinely look like the bestest of friends.
Yeah.
I like when I can feel the wrestlers having fun.
Yeah.
It makes it so much more infectious. What a great act.
What a great act. Well done. Big round of applause from me from that. Loinchi says, loving the show so far. Will LA Knight get the push we all want him to get? If it doesn't happen, guess we know Vince is a dummy. Yeah.
Seth Rollins has just shown up. I think LA Knight being featured in the crowd was a little bit of a moment to heat him up.
Street Profits were also there. Okay. Evan E. Hollywood Holly says, shame the World Championship match wasn't the main event. Reinforcing the new championship is not as important as Roman Reigns.
As a non-title tag match for Roman Reigns. Oh, no, it is for a title, but not for
Not for those titles. Vandalia 1998. Do you think the reason they haven't officially made Roman's 2 titles one is because it's only the Universal title that's almost 1,000 days, not the WWE one? And if they officially merge them, then the WWE one would take priority in the lineage. Not if they make the Universal Championship the main lineage.
Or if just add them together.
Yeah. But as was also pointed out on the prediction show by Tempest and Dan, he now no longer can be called the Undisputed Champion because there's another belt now. He is, by definition, no longer the Undisputed Champion. Ryan Marshall has donated $50 to Women in Sport. Thank you so much. So it's fantastic work you're all doing today with the watch along and for Women in Sport. On that note, the Kevin Patrick run has struggled a bit. Do you see a woman going in the chair in the near future, and who would you like to see fill it?
Well, it's a play-by-play position, so it's... I mean, I don't know of any...
They aren't training any in
women
WWE
commentators.
Oh, Veda Scott is doing stuff in, but she's like there's
colour.
She does colour, I think. Well, she does play-by-play as well, but there's even possibly talk of her doing Collision.
Well, it's commentary is such a hard skill, and you need a lot of practice beforehand. The best ones do.
Yeah.
I'm not aware of any, apart from Veda Scott, I guess, of any female commentators doing that. But she's colour, and she didn't do very well when she was on it.
Dylan here says, just want to vindicate Ollie for a second. America's cinema popcorn is beautiful, buttery, delicious perfection. Wish I could be there. It looks like a great time. Have a cold one responsibly for me. Jam that jam. And Hannah Allen says, gosh darn, we're so similar, Ollie and Tembo, as wrestling fans. The story is lame. Hope that's not a deal breaker as similar fans.
So this is for the Bianca Asuka match, which by the end was quite the result. Boring match though.
I did not see it coming.
Yeah, no.
I was sat there because I was down at the other end watching it, and the place went crazy for it, and I was like, no, the referee's going to reverse this because the referee was looking at Bianca, being like, "What's in your eyes? What's in your eyes?" And I was like, "She's 100% reversing this decision."
I can't believe that.
Genuinely, I'm stunned.
Yeah.
But also, I shouldn't be as surprised because I think Dan said this on the prediction show. Bianca's passed the milestones they wanted her to beat, so she doesn't need the belts anymore.
Oh, there you go. Easy.
Matthew says, I love Bianca as a star, and her WrestleMania matches are great, but I believe she has had most overblown run as champs. I don't think enough kids love her enough to keep her as champion with no challenge or story or hype. But Matt, the problem there is that it's always been the story. It's the problem. It's not. She's always got a great connection with fans, young and old, but she has not had a really good story since she became champion over a year ago.
Couldn't tell you a single definitive story.
So Damage Control, but that got really boring by the end.
And she won all the time.
Bianca won all the time. Kevin has gifted 10 memberships.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Kevin.
It's Joe
kind.
Steidman has just donated $20 to Women in Sports. And Hannah Allen says, am I allowed to say F Saudi? Dumb, we are better. There you go. Mayor Paintsville Dan says, hello, you wonderful people. This is Mayor Dan. I just returned home from bowling with Marcel Dura. Shout out to him.
Them apples.
Greeting to everyone in the room, and especially you on the table, for making people so happy. You're appreciated and great. And Hannah Allen has gifted more subs.
Oh, my word, Hannah. Very generous of you.
Thank you so much.
Just on, someone walked in earlier, and Luke went, oh, my God, Dan's here. Came over and got, oh, my God, Dan's here. He's come to surprise us. And I was so excited because Dan lives in Germany, and we went over, and I was like, that's not Dan.
The spitting image of him, though.
really
from the other side of the room. I was like, oh my God, Dan's here.
Yeah. Should we tag over?
Well, I think we may as well stay on because we only had a short match there. And then.
Well, I needed to write my notes.
Okay, yeah. In which case, Dan, you want to tag in?
Got to write all my notes for the last 2 matches.
That makes sense. You want to tag in?
Love you.
It's Dan Layton here, who is
I'll move it.
currently on track to become your new Jam That Champion. If Cody wins here, it might be impossible for Tempest to retain.
No, because I picked Roman and what are we on?
So you're on 11, he's on 9. And he's had his Joker now. So it really does come down
but
to...
it was a successful Joker, wasn't
You've
it?
both got different picks on both of them.
Oh, God, yeah.
So
Although one of them is a title match.
Yeah. So if Brock gets the win here, that is going to put those 11-10. And that means we're going to be all down to that final match.
That would be spicy, wouldn't it?
So we'll do some more of your Ultra Chats here while we wait for the main event to start as the crowd sing.
Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm so distracted by a vivid impression of Brock Lesnar there from Adam Rumpier. I don't know what Sullivan Brown's doing, but it's lovely to see.
This is another thing you'll notice from British wrestling fans. It's singing entrance theme songs.
You're welcome, America.
But just with lots of does.
Yeah. Will you please do a rendition of Test's theme as a do-do-do?
Yeah.
Do you know that song has lyrics?
Of course it does.
It goes, I'm Test and I am having a nice time. I'm here to have a good time.
Peter Mullins here says, Vince, so Natalya, we're going to fly you all the way to Saudi Arabia for a match. Natalya, where will I put on my 5-star classic and push the boundary of women's wrestling? Vince, sure.
Happy birthday, Natty.
And Halloran says, pants, do better for women. So we have raised nearly $800.
That's incredible.
For Women in Sport today. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
nearly
much.
$800. That's incredible. Plus with the money that we've raised here in person for the raffle, which we'll be announcing the winner of after this match, actually.
I do the logistics on that.
I should do some logistics.
Fill in while
you can do that, yeah.
I could fill in. Well, yeah, I'll just fill in. Or I could... they're in conversation at the moment. 1 second. Saladin! Look who I found.
Hello.
It's only Sullivan Bo Brown.
It is indeed. It's the first time on the stream. I've been brought in, Luke.
I just thought I'd give it... You were doing some admin, so I thought I'd get someone to fill in.
Well, I could carry on if you like, or you could... okay, well, give Luke a break.
There you go.
Well, how you doing, Dan?
I'm all right. How are you?
Well, I'm very good. This has been a great pay-per-view.
What's your match like so far?
Oh, well, Gunther, Mustafa Ali, actually.
Yeah.
I think that's probably my favourite. But actually, I don't think there's been a match I haven't enjoyed.
I'm ecstatic about the result of Asuka Bianca.
Oh.
Personally, I think that's... Oh, we are about to... Sorry, news coming in that there's a woe front from behind us here at the Long Arm. Bear with.
Oh.
Yes, can confirm.
Yes, no, that was a woe about to happen there.
A woe with a bandit.
Yeah, it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful to listen to. And now I think there's going to be... Oh, and now everyone's forgotten the words.
And now everyone's forgotten. No one knows the words to the bridge, basically. Or is this the chorus? I don't even know. Either way. Let me tell you something, my brand. This bitch is over. Okay, this bitch is over with the crowd. Live here and live there in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. That is the person you put a crown on.
He's
crown
over like
RuPaul.
Rover.
I don't know why I've turned into this person for this portion.
He's over like Rover is what he is.
He is over exactly like Rover. Now, Sullivan, I wasn't there when Rover was at his apex. Tell me just how over was Rover?
Rover was so over that he was under. He was in beneath and he was sideways as well. Yeah. Rover was one of the greatest wrestlers that nobody ever saw.
No. What was Rover's big finishing move?
It was the big dog. He was a dog.
Right.
He was a dog.
And the move, the big dog, what did it do?
It was a little tickle and then a slap.
Whoa!
The crowd were like, wow,
and
it's amazing.
Ended every single match.
Every single match, yeah. They would get knocked out.
He retired 100% undefeated.
Yep, absolutely.
From 3 matches.
Yeah, 3 matches, 3 amazing matches. And unfortunately, is no longer with us because he was a dog, and this was the 70s.
So, of course, having won 3 matches in dog years, that's 21 matches.
That is 21 matches.
He won 21 matches.
One of the greatest streaks in a long time. Now, do we think that Cody's arm is actually broken?
Absolutely. I mean, look, he's wearing a cast.
He can't be lying.
Yeah. Dusty is proud. That's a really cute little sign.
That's lovely. That's very nice.
Absolutely adorable.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
I love Cody Rhodes so much. Someone asked me earlier on who is your favorite wrestler at the moment. I said I'm basic as fuck and it's Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, look at him. He's dressed like a Power Ranger here. On the bottom half, not the top half. The Power Ranger's very rarely topless. Except for the
except
sexy
in the Power Rangers After Dark, which
After
ran
Dark.
on the Cartoon Network after 9 p.m.
Yeah, absolutely. But what a show, eh?
I mean, the narrative.
When they get to the big, sexy, big robot,
the Megazord, always a giant dildo. All these dildos from across Japan came together to form one giant mega dildo, and the Power Rangers had to take it down.
It's one of the sexiest things I've ever seen.
Maybe ever in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. And Cody was a big fan. Clearly.
Yeah, absolutely. I've known that about Cody. He's spoken in the past about it.
And Brock, just a big fan of big shorts.
Just really loves big shorts. Swimwear. He goes swimming in them, he works out in them.
Yeah, they are swimming trunks, aren't they, really?
They've even got the little slit, you know?
Yeah. He absolutely... Or he could also be like a 90s footballer. 90s footballers also...
Yes, they did like a long short, except he's not got the incredibly baggy T-shirt.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, and a lovely belly-to-belly suplex there from Brock.
Very
Cody
nice.
flung across the ring. Brock, just for those of you who are listening on an audio medium, with a beautiful shade of burnt sienna. He's really done it on the tan today.
He really has.
In fact, you can tell how much self-tan he's done because he's accidentally left some on the knee area darker than they should be. That's embarrassing for Brock.
It is embarrassing for him. Usually one of the palest men on the roster as well, so quite obviously this is a fake tan.
Goes incredibly red at the drop of a hat.
Yeah, one of the reddest men around, except for me, of course.
Except for you.
I become incredibly red on camera.
You do. And why is that? Because you're a little bit shy.
I'm a little bit. I'm a blusher. What can I say? I like to blush. I mean, you saw me earlier. Our dear viewers didn't get to see our in-person Quizzlemania.
Right.
But I did go quite red, apparently, during my rant about Chelsea Football Club this season.
I would say you went so far as to being purple.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect shade of blue and red.
Yeah. Well, blue is the colour, football is the game. We're all together, and Brock Lesnar is our name.
What a beautiful segue.
Look at
I'm
that.
so glad you joined me while Luke is on admin duty.
Big punch.
Big punch with the cast.
Yeah.
Going full Cowboy Bob Orton. Probably
look
looking
at
to bust open Brock in the hard way. I would like to see it.
would
Brock,
be lovely.
having none of it, however, gives him a bit of a cuddle, says, can't we work this out?
Yeah,
Cody says no. Batters the ever-living shit out of Brock's head. Bouncing off the ropes, and a forearm spills Brock to the outside. Bit embarrassing for Mr. Lesnar.
Absolutely, especially if you went for that cuddle there, and it was rejected.
He, to use the summer parlance, was absolutely pied off.
It's a real shame to see when somebody wants a cuddle and And Cody here just not being emotionally available enough, I think.
Not really, not emotionally literate enough to see what Brock was communicating his needs. Cody said no thank you. Cody now jumping to the top rope. Is he going to go for a double axe handle? Yes, he is.
Yes, he
and
is.
the cast comes crashing down on the skull of Brock Lesnar for the cover. 1-2. It is a kick out from Brock Lesnar. Brock perhaps regretting breaking Cody's arm and giving him a weapon.
He's given him, yeah, absolutely he's given him a weapon here. Because Cody doesn't seem to in any way care about how painful
I'm
it
going to
is.
say perhaps this is a worked injury. A enziguri, springboard enziguri from the second rope there by Cody, who is
Very
looking
nice.
handsomer by the second as far as I'm concerned.
I would agree.
You can see Brock's... the cutter! Cody cutter!
Very
Go for the
nice
cover.
Cody cutter.
That's a 1, 2. But a kick out from Brock Lesnar.
For a split second, I thought that was actually going to be the end of the match, which would have been
The signature Brock Lesnar red is coming out in the forehead area.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the problem. He hasn't applied the tan fully all over his face.
Often, the other downside to this level of tan is that you do smell of biscuits.
Yep.
I found.
Well, not
Not good for a long haul
delicious.
flight.
of
Oh,
course,
Cody
but
going for the Cody. What's it called? The Crossroads. There it is.
There we go.
Why did I
Oh,
not remember the name of that move?
the Cody Rhodes.
Cody going for Cody Rhodes.
He's going for the Cody Rhodes, and Brock is slightly bleeding.
Oh, great. We
There
love
we
a
go.
hard way cut.
Lovely stuff. We love to see it.
One more
Oh, he's
time.
punching his own face. Cody,
Shouting,
that's not
"Get
a good
up,
idea.
Brock."
Get up, Brock. Get up, Brock.
Is this hubris? Is this hubris? No, that is a second Cody Rhodes. This is a strong Negroni, ladies and gentlemen.
Second crossroads there from Cody. Absolutely wonderful stuff. Love to see it. He's punching himself in the face again. Don't do that, Cody.
Now, the last time Cody went for 3 crossroads, it didn't end well for him.
No, it did not. No, it did
I'm worried in this moment that my pick is not going to, but will it come off? Come off, come off. Do. No. Oh, he's got the Kimura.
Oh.
The Kimura on the broken arm. The Kimura on the broken arm.
not. Oh, that's just huge.
Is Cody going to tap?
He's
Cody is not having it.
He looks very
Crawling
upset.
over to the ropes. He looks very upset to be caught in the Kimura lock.
He looks sad about this.
I mean, those were crossroads before.
Yep.
He is a crossroads now.
He is
to have
one
been
of the
caught.
most crossroads I've ever seen. Look at this. One of the crossest roads.
So cross.
He's so cross
But
about
is he-
this.
he's pushing himself, trying to break out of that Kimura. Cody reaching to tap. Don't do it, Cody. Don't do it, Cody. The championship's on the line.
Come on. Here we go.
My heart is pounding. I
So
want
you've
this
got,
belt,
you've
lads.
got Cody for...
I've got Cody to win. Tempest has Brock. If I get... Whoa, roll up! Just like a backlash!
Oh.
And a kick out, but Brock has kept the Kimura lock in and now wrapped the legs around Cody's waist.
Oh.
The pain on this definitely broken arm
Yep.
must be excruciating.
How is Cody going to get out of this one? It really doesn't look like...
Going for the same... Oh, no, it goes over, but...
Oh, it's gone all the way over.
And
He's still in
Brock, all of Brock's weight on him there.
Yep, he's still got
Surely
all
he
the
can't
hold.
break out of this.
Surely.
Look at his shoulder blades. I'm sorry. But
I mean,
that is
those shoulder blades are
amazing.
insane. That's what you want, isn't it? It's the dream. It's the dream that we all have.
Absolutely is.
And Brock with blood
Give him
on
a
his
little...
shoulder.
Bite him!
Give him a kiss. He won't
Give him a
expect
kiss.
it. Oh, he's scratching his back. He's
He's going to pass out from pain. Oh, no, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
He's
I don't
going
want
to
to
pass
see
out
it.
from the pain.
I don't want to see it. Come on, Cody!
Tempest
Come on,
right now
Cody.
is chanting
Tempest is
pass
doing
out.
everything he can.
Nobody else is joining him with this chant.
Oh, classic. Whoa! Yes!
Oh!
Come on, Cody!
Cody's still in it. Cody's still in it. He's got his arm up.
Use your legs! Use your legs!
He's screaming.
Oh, wrenching! Brock wrenching this Kimura lock.
This is the longest submission hold I've seen in a long old time.
The crowd here want Cody, just like the Truth Dan Layton, unlike the Canadian Destroyer Tempest.
Here we go. He's shuffling.
Doing a little shuffle.
He's doing a tiny little shuffle.
It's actually
with his
quite
bum.
adorable.
It's adorable. It is absolutely adorable.
Ropes! He's
Here
reaching
we go.
for the ropes!
He's so close. Surely.
Yes! Come on, Cody!
That's it, Cody. You've done it. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah,
Brock.
I think the maths of this, I don't know 100%, but I think the maths of this work out. If I get this, I win the championship. If Tempest wins this, we go to the final match.
Well, I want you to win.
So do I.
I want you to win.
So do I.
Desperately. So, I mean, the thing is, right, is that I want you to win, but I also love the tension of going to the final match.
I know. I don't. Oh, we're going for the F5 now.
it's an
After
F5.
all that pain, has he got enough strength to break out of it? He is.
Oh.
He's going for the crossroads, and he hits it. Crossroads. Go for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, kick out from Brock Lesnar.
Kick out of 2 from Brock. It wasn't even 2.5. That was just a straight 2, pretty much. And this is another very good match, I'd say.
Yes, I think it's been a really good show. I think even the Rhea Natalya match was a nice little toilet break.
Hey, it was good fun.
There you go. It did
It's
the
exactly
job.
what it needed to be. Just
Did the
really
job.
quick. And Rhea looking good and strong. That was perfect.
The bar lady was, if I may say, thirsty. And I know that's coming from me. So, another bash around the head.
Oh,
if he's not careful, he's going to grab that arm and it's going to go into Kimura lock. We're going
Yep.
to go for another F5.
Oh.
Another F5. But has he got the strength to lift him up? That's the question.
There
Yes,
we go.
he does.
Yes, he
Brock
does.
has him
Yes, he
up
does.
for the F5.
Here we go.
And he nails it.
A lovely F5 there from Brock.
But
a leveler.
Brock has not been able to do the cover.
He's too tired.
Adam Blampier is clapping. He loves to see it. Cover 2. And that was just enough time for Cody to be able to kick out, ladies and gentlemen. This match is, if I may, Sullivan, a banger.
It's a great match. It's a great match. Look at this here from Brock. Beautiful F5, but as you say, he hasn't got the energy. He hasn't got the puff. The sweet puff in his lungs.
Puff the Magic Dragon, he is not.
By the sea.
I know, it's getting spicy.
Adam is excited here.
Adam's doing his little
match.
booking hands. I've seen them before.
Yep. He's looking at this with anticipation.
And again with the Kimura lock.
Another Kimura lock.
And it's fully locked in now, and he's wrenched it back.
Oh.
In the slap dang middle of the ring. Is Cody going to be able to make it through this time? He made it through that first one. He suffered an F5.
If anyone can,
has
it's
Cody got enough?
I think Cody can. If anyone can, he can. Surely.
And now Brock back with this new
Oh, no.
Kimura lock,
Oh, he's
having covered him
passing out
completely.
again.
He's passing out again. I think this might be it.
This might be it.
One.
And
that's it.
Oh, that's it.
The bell has rung. We are
Brock
going
won.
to the final match.
And Brock won't let the hold go.
That I
It
think
is going
is a
to the
shame.
final match. Good luck.
Thank you.
Who have you got in the final match?
I have got Roman and Solo.
Great.
And we have Sami and Kevin Owens from the Canadian.
Amazing. Amazing.
Oh boy.
Look at this. Tempest is overjoyed with that.
A real
He's
shame.
absolutely overjoyed. Well, I'm going to pass over to Luke Owen now.
It's come down to the final match. Sullivan's going to tag out for a second.
Yeah, I'm going to tag
And,
out.
I believe we have the results of the
I
raffle.
presume it will be Tempest that will be joining.
Tempest will be
for the final
joining me
match.
for the final match as we
coming along?
put the championship on.
Oh, he's
the
pointed
line.
at me and crossed his neck there. I don't know why he wants me dead. I take that personally.
He just wants me to stick around because he likes my eyes.
Yeah, that's the thing. I
think
mean, that
that's
is
what it
fair. All right, Tempest, here you go.
Here we go, buddy. Here we go.
Let's fucking go!
All comes down to
hot fucking
tenth there for a
dog.
second, wasn't it? Didn't know how that was going to turn out.
Oh my god!
Do you think that was removing our predictions aside? How do you think that was as a finale?
Good.
Yeah, you think that was
Good
that was
match.
good booking? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Listen. I think that the whole spot and everything where Cody's in the Kimura for like 2 minutes, my suspension of disbelief was waning.
Yeah.
But it's wrestling. I saw Shawn Michaels sit in an ankle lock at WrestleMania for like 3 minutes, and that's my favorite match in WWE history.
Yeah.
I'll go with you.
That's it. You have to kind of go with it a little bit, don't you? And there's a because like frankly, if he had that Kimura lock on for longer than a second, his arm in real life would have snapped. So like,
absolutely.
You know.
But I'm sat there going like, okay, at a certain point,
we're getting a really tasty little James Bond come apprentice Money in the Bank trailer.
Kevin, I do apologise. I know you're live on stream.
We are.
Good luck to the bearing.
Thank you very much indeed.
Thank
We're gonna take the good looks, and I believe our championship raffle is being announced. So, gotta get the shot, you know, gotta get the shot. Oh,
I will, thank you.
You sit down. You sit down.
Thank you so much for everyone who's gone around and taken part. We really appreciate you. Raise a lot of money for everyone.
Wow.
Everyone is going to the main event.
We are setting up the main event here in Saudi Arabia via London. The main event, which will be Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa versus.
And if the Bloodline win, he wins.
Tempest is currently versus Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens for the tag team championships. What were you just doing some admin there and figuring out the logistics?
Well, I was just saying that he should announce to the live crowd this championship stakes.
On the National Championship. Tempest, who is fighting on behalf of your tribal Pete.
Pete!
No.
10 points. With Sami and Kevin Owens retaining going into this final match. The challenger, Dan Layton, the truth, Dan Layton.
That's what I'm talking about.
Has 11 with the Bloodline winning the tag titles, which means if the Bloodline win the tag titles, we have a new champ and champions. The stakes could not be higher. I mean, they could be, but they're really high now.
Goodness
Lord.
gracious me. Here we
Goodness
go.
gracious. Great balls of fire.
I once went and caught a tire. I don't know the next line of that song.
I was not expecting this to be this close.
Neither was I. I thought I was taking some spicy shots there, but between Asuka and
Sometimes you need some spice.
yeah,
Honestly, with the Asuka pick, I did not see coming at
No,
all.
not at all.
And that was a very spicy but very accurate shot of
and
yours.
if I win this, you were the one who convinced me to do it because you gave me a very good justification for why Bianca might lose the title. So.
Yep.
and it was, I think it was the right call personally. Should we get through our oral chats while we do?
Yes.
So I
While
would
they're
like to
doing
say,
like a 10-minute long Ronda Rousey video
I mean, there's ad
package.
breaks on Peacock, aren't there? You know, so
I don't
it's
know
one
what
of those
that's
things.
about, but yes, onward.
So we, with no message, Kevin.
Yes,
oh yeah, let's
please.
do it. With no message, I just want to say Kevin has donated us $100. Thank you so much.
Thank you
That
so
is
much,
incredible.
Kevin.
That is wonderful, and we're so grateful. Thank you. Amish boy Freddy, who has donated $50. Thank you so much. Says happy to spend some lovely time with the boys and sending some money for a good cause. Also, Tempest, you got this. LIW for life. Thank you guys for all you do. Hashtag Dan, no chance in hell. We will see about
No
that.
dance in hell.
Lovely. I'd hate it if there were no dancers in hell, because I'm definitely going. There I am.
Very
look.
pretty.
Little signature. I'll drop a little kiss on there. Oh, Moss is in the crowd! Because why be in catering when you can be in the crowd?
Where's Sat when you need him?
And his giant hand covering the camera, because he's really big. SSJ Caesar says, Bianca is my favorite wrestler, but this was needed. I say have her go heel and start taking a lot of shit. Not politely talking smack like she's been doing. Start talking a lot of shit, that is. Not politely talking smack like she's been doing. Maybe have her go heel with the Street Profits. Right now, most WWE champs have stables to keep them entertaining. I like the idea of her teaming up with the Street Profits in a heel
Yeah,
capacity.
I mean, that's how she debuted on the main roster.
Yeah.
With the Street Profits at Mania 36. Like, I see no reason why they couldn't do that.
And,
just to freshen her up a little bit.
And I think it would go some way to freshen up the Street Profits because they clearly aren't splitting them. And I think they need something because they've done everything they can do. We are getting the graphic here that Roman Reigns will be celebrating 1,000 days as champion on SmackDown this Friday. Today, indeed, is that 1,000th day.
Now, the question in my mind, and this, again, goes into my reasoning as to why I picked Kevin and Sami.
Right.
I think there has to be some sort of way that the Usos cost Solo and Roman the match. I do not know currently if that is going to be intentional or accidental. And I think, depending on those, we either get a huge end-of-show main event level angle here, or we get it on SmackDown.
So this is my question. Are they going to finish this show, called Night of Champions, with Roman Reigns holding 4 belts aloft? 2 on his shoulders, 2 in his hands, in that giant stadium. Is that the picture? Or is it going to be Sami Zayn getting the pin, perhaps even over Roman Reigns, in front of this crowd that, let's face it, appears to have really taken to him? I'm seeing tweets. It's kind of hard when we're doing this to really know what's going on in the live crowd. Tweets have been saying that Sami Zayn is over in Saudi Arabia at the moment. And quite a statement it would be as well to give him the final moment. My wondering and how we could see that kind of bloodline moment is that they try and interfere, and they almost cost them the match. Solo saves the day once more, and then we build the program on Friday rather, with either Solo taking them out or Solo pounding on Jimmy, and Jay makes the save, causing that fraction, and then it will lead to a tag title match and Money in the Bank. That's personally how I would go with it.
Yeah.
Not because I want to keep these belts being hogged, but let's be honest with you, there hasn't even been, I think, there's been one tag team title defense before this one against the Usos. Sami and Kevin aren't really doing anything.
They defended the titles against the Street Profits after Mania at some point, like on a Raw.
Internally, it was listed as that, but they never announced it on the show. It was never given those stakes. So I don't know. I just wonder whether or not I don't think it's gonna stop the belts from being defended. Do you know what I mean? I think it's an interesting thing, especially knowing that Roman's going to be at Money in the Bank.
It is curious because, again, something else to consider here is that we have been theorizing about what is going to happen with the Bloodline throughout the entirety of the last year.
Yeah.
Whether that be when they're going to turn on Sami, or what happens with Sami and Jay, or what happens with Sami and Jay after they turned on Sami. And every version of that breakdown ended up going a way that we could not have predicted. You know, in terms of the execution, I think everybody kind of predicted that Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn would face the Usos at WrestleMania.
Right.
You know, that seemed to be the destination, but how we got there was very much up in the air.
Yeah.
And they always have done a very good job with that level of drama.
Yeah.
I think there could be some world in which something happens here that none of us have thought of.
I think
none of us are predicting.
I think that's a really good call because you're right. We kind of haven't seen. We've known it was coming, but not seen how it was coming.
Yeah.
And I think that the thing about the Bloodline storyline, even including Roman retaining at WrestleMania, is that they've always somehow managed to pull us back in. You know, I'm ready to watch this in a way that is different to all the other feuds going on.
Yeah.
I'm curious. You know, I don't know. I think the good thing, it was just in the same way that I didn't know whether or not that the Usos were going to reclaim the tag titles ahead of Night of Champions, like many people predicted. It's an interesting prospect.
Yeah.
I think that's why we're divided on what's going to happen.
And that's the thing, like, because it's so funny. I stand by wholeheartedly the statement that this whole story would be better with Roman Reigns having lost the championship.
Yes, I agree.
I think that Roman needing a title to prove to himself that he is above, in this case, the Usos, and show that he's the head of the table, I think that all works much more had he lost at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
That being said, the Bloodline is still by far the most complex and interesting story in WWE. Even with its shortcomings potentially at WrestleMania and just after.
Yeah.
This is still like such an intriguing match. Not just like, oh, is Seth or AJ going to win or whatever, but who's going to win this match? How are they going to win this match? What's the fallout of that match going to be?
Yeah.
And how do we get to the next pay-per-view based off of it? Granted, I think that if Roman Reigns was on TV every single week and we didn't have that month between WrestleMania and Backlash where we were just treading water,
right,
maybe everybody wouldn't have gotten so tired of this so fast. But he is such a special performer.
And it feels special. Like, this feels big time because we don't see this every week. I think that's the difference maker. However, it is one of those things that we are at 1,000 days. Let's say he makes it all the way to next WrestleMania. I can't help but think there's going to be an asterisk next to that, which is that he didn't defend it.
Yeah.
Between let's say his next defense is SummerSlam. Well, he didn't defend it between April and August. You know, and that's a long ass time.
Well, that's the thing, right? Because every once in a while I see these kind of debates on Twitter, and for the most part I don't really engage because it brings out the worst kind of people and everything.
Absolutely.
But when you pair up something like this, which is going to be heralded as like the most legendary WWE title reign of like modern times, when you compare this, for example, to Okada's reign as IWGP champion, where he defended the title for 2 years, like every month, save for the G1, where he wrestled every single night anyway. It's the level and consistency of his title defenses that I think make that such a consistent reign. Where this reign just hasn't had that same kind of consistency. It'll be great, and then it'll be like a year of Brock Lesnar feud, and then it'll be another year of great.
I mean, I think my counter to that, but also it's not really necessarily a counter so much as it's a parallel, is that by virtue of not defending, that very much adds to the characteristics of this reign.
That's also
It's the
true.
idea of Roman being too cautious, too afraid, not having, like, asking us to acknowledge him when he can't really even acknowledge himself. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, there's this idea that at the start, he defended it a fair bit. Like, there were a number of challenges. And then over the past year or so, yes, that has diminished somewhat. But when you look at they tweeted out a list of the people he has defended this title against, and it is quite a fucking roster. So there's a little part of me.
It definitely is.
Yeah.
I think that's also because he's been champion for 3 years.
This is very true. But I think my point here is almost like it's part of this weird mystique that he had this incredible run, but was too cowardly to defend it, that makes us want to see that belt come off him.
Yeah.
You know, it's why we wanted to see it come off him at Mania. I do still think that would have been the right choice, but it wasn't the choice that they ultimately made.
Yeah.
So seeing this go down, like even this shot here of him looking at that belt, there's almost a level of like apprehension in it, you know.
It's really interesting because like I've never been someone who would poo-poo a part-timer holding the top title. Like I had a lot of problems with Brock Lesnar being champion the times that he was post WrestleMania 33, but none of them had to do with the fact that he was defending it irregularly. It was more just the presentation of his character and everything, especially once we got to the WrestleMania match between he and Roman in 2018, where I felt they totally derailed his character and made him so much less interesting. I think it's okay to have a champion who only defends his title on the biggest of shows. Granted, you need to make the lesser shows then feel special in other ways. And they definitely weren't doing that during the months where, you know, it was just...
I mean, especially when he's got both of the company's belts. So.
Yes, for sure. So everything comes with caveats and things.
Yeah.
But it's made for such an interesting atmosphere here with Roman Reigns now being champion again, like post-WrestleMania. And maybe he does just win goddamn 2 more belts.
You know.
What? Like, maybe he does. Who's to put it past them?
I just think it's a really interesting visual. I don't know. Like, and I mean, these signs that they've been handed out in the crowd saying Saudi acknowledges 1,000 days, they're such a company-driven thing, and yet the fans like holding them. You know, I think live fans still at this point like buying into acknowledging Roman Reigns. Do you know what I mean? He's not done yet.
Well, he's like the one guy on this show that feels like a star.
Yes, no, I completely agree with that. I completely agree with you.
And everything that we just talked about.
I think what's interesting is that I do think Cody Rhodes feels like a star, and I know I'm biased in that. I also think Sami Zayn feels like a star. I think Sami Zayn feels like more of a star than Kevin Owens.
I would say, you know, Cody and Brock and people like that as well.
But there's no one like him.
But he is so unique in his stardom. His stardom is something that's totally unique to him.
The one thing that's a shame about this reign is we only get a truncated version of KO's theme, which is an absolute slap.
Canada. Canada's going to save me.
Samoa. I wish I had any form of heritage. My whole family from Cheadle.
Whoa.
You ready for this?
Oh. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, hello. That's really something.
He can't be losing. He can't be losing. Look at this. They made him lose in Montreal. They're not going to make him lose again.
I mean, it's one of those things that we give these, we as a community, give these shows a lot of shit. I think rightly so, personally.
Yes.
But it's a fascinating thing. There's one conversation happening on a macro level, right, when we talk about geopolitics and the fact that Saudi are using sports to try and soften their image worldwide. But there's also the micro level of the people in that crowd, right, who are people who live in that nation but not necessarily always representatives of what the state does. And Sami having this moment is such an incredible micro thing.
That's the thing. I don't want this to turn into a majorly political conversation.
No.
The same way that
we're not qualified to have it. I think it should be like.
Well, I'm sure there are many people in that crowd there that that have no ill will towards Syria or people from Syria, and thus, like, you don't want to blame those people.
No.
For the bad rep that these shows have gotten.
And I am
and
someone
it's very
who...
special to then see a connection
Yes.
between a crowd and a particular person, because those are all people that are feeling that kind of emotion. And I think that is good, while the rest of the packaging of this could be bad.
Exactly. I'm someone who's inclined to believe in change on a from the inside, like on a gradual level. And something like this is evidence of that. I think when you think about the first women's match, for instance, when I was in Bahrain at the time of Super Showdown, I was asking about that first women match. I was asking the women there how they felt, and they were sort of talking about how it didn't necessarily have that big splash that we were being told that it was having.
Oh, sure.
But it is one of the things that
WWE propaganda.
Absolutely. And that's their prerogative as a company. But there is this... but we have seen more and more women's matches. The women's matches have taken on different... we had a women's elimination chamber match. It wasn't just the token thing. 3 matches tonight.
3 matches on this show.
Yeah, which is, and so that's what we're talking about when we talk about this. You want to show that level of change, of movement, if not wholesale change. And I think that moment there with Sami was an interesting one. I love everything he does with these belts.
I mean, you know what I'm visualizing when he's doing that.
What's he doing?
You know what he's doing. Just swinging him around.
Look at my 2 dicks. One of them's blue.
Should get that checked out.
Tribal Chief.
Hello.
God. Poor Mike Rowe. He put on a lovely jacket for the occasion. Wow. I've just pulled my head out so I can hear the crowd. They are loving it. Lovely. Do you remember that promo he cut in French?
I do.
Yeah, and it was fire. It was, I mean, we've talked about this with Asuka and Io cutting a promo on each other in Japanese. It adds such a flavor and a realism that you can't manufacture. Love that. Just see Roman's face. He was giving it the. What are you talking about? That was cool. That was cool.
You know what's funny is 5 years ago, when I started writing for WrestleTalk, I had to write 2 pieces of sample writing for the website.
Right.
And one of which was just write a piece about WWE's greatest Royal Rumble event.
Okay.
And
wow.
I mean, granted,
the law between you and the greatest Royal Rumble.
yeah,
at this point.
right. This was before like the Crown Jewel show in the fall, where things got real dicey and everything.
Spicy, yeah.
Yeah. And of course, I was maybe a little bit unaware of the geopolitical settings of everything. But I said in my writing for that article that the winner of the greatest Royal Rumble should be Sami Zayn, so we can do a promo afterwards in Arabic. And I feel vindicated now seeing that happen on this show and being like, oh, it is a good idea.
And it did work.
It did work.
Yeah. So if anything, what you're saying is this was your idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done, you.
I am good at this.
You
I could
are.
run the company.
And how do you feel about them getting that moment, but with Mansoor?
I found it strange that Mansoor wasn't on this show.
I know, yeah. I mean, well, the Maximum Male Models haven't done anything, and that is, if I may, a crying shame.
Well, I mean, this is what happens when you don't do a Battle Royal or something like that, or just a Mansoor showcase match, like they would do from time to time.
I mean, they had a kickoff. They might as well.
Yeah.
That's something interesting. They've stopped doing the kickoff matches.
Yeah. They made writing that list of the 10 greatest pre-show matches a lot harder.
You simmer down. That's what I mean when I think he's also a star. Like, look at him. The confidence, the ease with which he's doing this.
Well, like, I don't know if we forgot, but it had been 5 years since we had seen it. But Sami Zayn is one of the great, like, American American, he's Canadian, whatever, but like North American baby faces, really of all time.
Right. I mean, when you think of that pop that he got in he injured himself with the match with John Cena.
Yeah.
The run to the NXT title. Like, you know.
Like, when I think of the great stories that have been told under the WWE umbrella, Sami Zayn's run to the NXT Championship is one of the best.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's just, it is so encouraging to see this out of Sami Zayn now after being a heel for 5 years.
Oh my god! I mean, and this was the making of him. Like, and it was so organic. Like, I'm sure that his alliance with the Usos was supposed to be a short-term thing.
It absolutely was.
And then just by virtue of it being compelling at a time where we weren't really watching, there wasn't a lot of compelling stuff going on. Like, it started to make us take notice, which is the Steve Austin playbook.
Yeah.
You know.
Just be undeniable.
Yeah.
Like, that's the mold of so many of these great baby faces, is even if you're a heel, you be so good that people can't help but cheer you.
Yeah.
So Roman Reigns, of course, just tagged out.
Yep, Solo is now in the ring, sort of standing, staring daggers at Sami, who is unfazed. I'll be honest with you, if I was standing in the middle of the ring and Solo Sikoa was standing in a corner staring at me, I would be tagging out.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
I love Solo. I'm so high on Solo.
Yeah.
I think they've done such a good job of protecting him.
Absolutely.
And we finally get our lock-up. Collar elbow tie-up to start the match. A little test of strength here between Solo and Sami, which Solo wins by launching Sami into the corner.
It's so interesting. Like, you don't see very many people presented better on the main roster than they were in NXT. And I certainly didn't think that Solo Sikoa, I was looking at that sign for too long. Solo Sikoa was presented poorly in NXT by any means.
No.
But, you know, he was someone who would lose, and, you know, he was a presence on NXT, won the North American title, sort of. But he arrives on the main roster, and he has such a superstar aura just because of how they're presenting him. And it's interesting. Like, you just don't see that very often with the transition from NXT to the main roster. We're used to that being a really negative effect on someone.
And I have to say, I think that's kind of, it's what we were talking about slightly earlier on with Zoe Stark and Trish Stratus when we talk about getting the rub. By virtue of being with Roman Reigns and being a part of this storyline and not being the center of his own adventure, I guess you could say, on the main roster, he's been able to keep learning, he's been able to keep building his mystique and get that rub from Roman and the Usos.
Yeah.
And that's it. I think I wish they'd do it more. You know,
it's why I will always sing the praises of a well-booked faction.
Yeah,
like it doesn't necessarily.
Triple H loves them. Yeah. He loves them.
Like it doesn't necessarily have to be something as like strict and rigid as the Bloodline, where it's these people, but just like people with an alliance, so that you can be on TV regularly and learning. And not have to be having singles matches every week and getting exposed if maybe you're a little green, or you just need to work on something, be stood up looking imposing in the corner for a few weeks. You have that opportunity. It's the same sort of thing like we've seen with like Jamie Hayter in AEW, where like she was able to stand there and be the person developing a character bit by bit alongside Britt Baker, Wheeler Yuta in Best Friends, and then Blackpool Combat Club. It's really easy to me to just like add people to factions that they fit in, and just help them slowly build a character over time naturally. And they've done like Solo Sikoa is probably the best example of that in WWE over the last I don't know how many years. I can't think of anybody who has done a better job of being packaged alongside a faction and really raising their stock,
making
the
absolute most of it. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. KO is tagged in at this point, and he is now in the corner. Roman still not taking any offense. Saw it coming.
Not even a punch.
Yeah, I love that.
Like, he really is just in control of his surroundings in the situation.
Blind tag there from Sami to KO. And Solo knows about it now. Drop toe hold. And a lovely senton from KO. Little double team there. But now Roman is in the ring, and finally a little bit of action for Roman. But not taking a punch still, so he just clocks KO from behind and rolls out of the ring.
He has so much swagger.
Yeah, he really does. Swagger is exactly the word. And it's stuff like this where you get under the skin of the babyface. And this is just wrestling 101, but the heel getting under the skin of the babyface and opening chinks in their armor because they're so, caught up in it all that they lose concentration for a second. That's just basic stuff.
It's so funny to me because I see clips coming up on Twitter all the time. I am incapable of believing that this man is the same man
as the big dog.
Yeah. Like, granted, this is me always being right again. And I made a YouTube video about it on my YouTube channel, Tempest Likes Wrestling, talking about how WWE fixed Roman Reigns, where there are some people who just wrestle better as heels.
Yeah.
And I completely am of the belief that Roman Reigns is one of those people. He is much better being the person administering offense than having to sell and make a comeback. And he's able to show so much more character when he's talking shit.
Yeah.
And backing it up and just having this swagger. And not having to be the, haha, I'm John Cena, jokey, happy babyface.
Well, because they also were trying to make him as corny as possible. Because I mean, we've talked a lot the past couple weeks about like a white meat babyface.
Yeah.
And they were trying to make him that, and it just didn't work because it was so inauthentic. Not that Roman Reigns IRL is an asshole.
No.
But there's it's something. He's so natural at slipping into this, like exactly as you say, swagger.
Yeah. It's confidence. He never seemed confident.
Yeah.
When he was that babyface
there was always that
from
level
like
of questioning.
2015 to 17.
It's the shot of him winning the Rumble with The Rock holding his head up, and he looks a little bit like, Kudir in headlights kind of thing.
Even like when he cuts that promo with John Cena and Cena just like marries him.
Yeah.
There's just not the same confidence in his words.
Oh, Roman just threatening the ref there. Lovely bit of heel work.
But now he's just so in control of everything.
Yeah. It's so easy for him. And a snap suplex there from, it's more of a suplex. There was less snap in there. I like the word snap today. Cover from Roman with a 2. and he's cross about it.
Come on, ref. I clearly pinned him with that snap suplex.
Sami striking Roman across the chest, and Roman looking at him like, how dare you think about it, and then smashing his head clean off with an uppercut. Sami basically falling to the mat like a Pez dispenser. And now Roman distracting the referee so that Solo can get a little bit of fisticuffs action on Sami on the outside, bouncing his head off the announce table, but KO says, K, no. Thank you.
I must say, considering we have to watch these things for work, and thankfully we're in an amazing surrounding.
Yeah, there's a nice energy here, yeah.
I'm really appreciative that the Saudi Arabia shows have stopped being dog shit.
Oh my god, oh my god. The absolute moxie of them putting effort in.
Yeah.
And I think I honestly think the crowd were always quite hot. If you remember that first one where they had the lawn chairs, do you remember that? And they just weren't paying any attention. Whenever they got to the wide shot, the crowd were at large having a good time. Putting those people behind it, and these are people who only get shows every... That's why London is such a hot crowd. You know, it's why AEW has sold out 60,000 seats of Wembley Arena, Wembley Stadium, excuse me. And it's because we don't get it that often, and we haven't had any AEW, and we're really excited to see some damn good wrestling. You know, when you put them in front of a hot crowd and you give them a card like we've seen tonight, which I think has been up and down a pretty great show, you know, it's not rocket science. It's just, you know, put on a good show and give them a good crowd.
It's just so much easier to enjoy this show when I'm not watching Undertaker and Goldberg.
Yeah.
You know?
100%. And these two people who are past it and they can't... I mean, other than Trish, there's no, like, legends here.
No, and even still, like, Trish was drafted. Trish is, like, kind of treated as a regular member of the roster right now.
She has elevated a young star in this, along with Becky. And by the way, earlier on, I know I keep going on about it because I love Zoe Stark, but like Zoe's also going to get a huge amount of experience from working with Becky.
That's exactly the same, and it doesn't even necessarily have to be like a faction, but it's like a partnership like that. Just taking someone under your wing for longer than like Charlotte did with Dana Brooke.
Yeah, or even let's to use another Hall of Famer thing. You know, JBL and Corbin. They didn't even establish a program for Corbin.
No,
by
not
giving
at all.
Zoe a program with Becky off the bat, you're setting her up for success, and shouldn't be what we're doing when we're trying to build stars of the future. Little vice grip in from Solo. Sami has been the legal man for quite a stretch here. He's going to need to make a tag sometime soon. I wonder whether he'll be able to.
Cowbell. Somewhere.
Somewhere here in the long arm, a little cowbell makes an appearance. Sami beginning the fight back with some punches to the gut of Solo. Solo says, no, forearm, and throws Sami to the outside. And now Solo distracts the ref while Roman gets in a solid punch for Sami beginning the fight back with some hard right hands to Roman Reigns.
Solo can't have that.
And Solo now thrown into the table, which gives Sami enough time to get back in the ring, but is he going to have enough energy to get over and make that hottest of tags?
Look at this desperation crawl.
Solo has rolled back into the ring. It's not going to be enough. Sami is unable to make the tag. It is.
The reaching for the hot tag and not getting it. It's fantastic. The hot tags sell.
Yeah. When done right.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and a beautiful super kick from Solo. Solo wrestling barefoot with ankle supports makes me so much more comfortable than Matt Riddle. his bare feet. The level of disrespect here, from Solo, it's just basically he's been shoving Sami in the face.
Yeah.
That's, again, really lovely basic wrestling stuff of enough to essentially piss off the babyface and begin the comeback.
Yeah. Having, like, stood in a wrestling ring and everything with, like, you know, socks on. So basically, you know, essentially the same amount of support you get from both.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it would be comfortable to do half the stuff they do.
No. I mean, just think of landing from a height on your feet. KO and Roman have tagged in. The hot tag has happened. You heard the hot tag pop here in the long arm. And now some hockey fighting from Kevin
Yeah,
Owens.
Canada.
Canada.
Hockey fight.
Stomping a mud hole into the Tribal Chief, who rolls to the outside. And KO does the same, building up some momentum and a beautiful clothesline, taking Roman Reigns down. KO with a strong senton is talking business here.
You ever thought about doing commentary,
I
Dan?
would love to do commentary. Are you joking? WTPW. What do you reckon?
We just have to kill
Suck
Dave
it.
before it would end up
I'll be
being
his
us two.
protege and then I'll turn on him.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I can do.
I did commentary one time.
Did
it was
you?
fun. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good times. I was doing it for before the pandemic. I was at the London School of Lucha Libre, and I
Yeah.
was doing commentary for them on their private shows, just as a way of testing it out.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. It's really hard. Like
Yeah.
it's genuinely difficult.
It's like a full night's work of just like stress and prep and
yeah, that kind of knowledge of knowing whatever. Not to like, you know, but this is why I always give. I mean, I'm very much in the minority here. So I give people like Michael Kohler sort of long leash. Oh, a pop-up powerbomb to Roman. And the cover, 1, 2. I don't think any of us believed that was going to be 3, but goodness gracious, it was a 2.8.
remember when that was his finish?
Yeah, I love the pop-up powerbomb. It's
Yeah.
perfect because a great finish comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
KO going to the top rope looking for a frog splash and nails it. 1, 2, and a kick out from Roman. Yeah, I mean, like an RKO. An RKO out of nowhere is the prime example of a finisher that really, you know.
Or a super kick.
Yeah, super
Like
kick is a
like
great
a
one.
sweet chin music.
Something that just, you know, before you know it comes out.
Bang, done.
And I mean, I love a powerbomb anyway because it's a real drive. The wind fully knocked out of you. It's hard to summon the energy to, you know, you try getting out of bed in the morning, let them kicking out when a 300-pound man is on top of you. It's all that psychology shit, Tempest. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Gone for a stunner, not worked, and KO guillotined off the rope. Superman punch from Roman.
Now
and the
it's time
cover
to get a
on
little bit
KO.
tense.
1, 2. The business, I do believe, has begun to pick up. You feeling a bit tense with that there?
Well, business is starting to pick up.
Yeah. Just as a reminder for anyone who may have joined us now, the championship is on the line in this match.
Yes.
If Tempest, who has chosen Kevin Owens and Sami, gets his points, he retains on behalf of Pete, LIW for life. If Roman and Solo win, who have been my choice, I will be taking that beautiful piece of gold and silver home with me.
You'll love to see a good championship match come down to the main event.
You do.
1 point between us.
Ooh, Signaling for a spear here, but it's a kick from... And a stunner! A stunner to Roman Reigns, who bounces off. And it's a spear! Spearing Kevin Owens out of his boots, but not enough puff because that stunner took it out of Roman. Can he crawl over and make the cover? Probably not. Probably not.
Paul Heyman is holding up the beads like Paul Bearer would hold up the urn. It's like, look at it. Feel the power.
Feel the power of the beads.
The
I'm sure they have
tribe
many.
coursing through you.
I love these crowd shots. We've had some incredible crowd shots today. The standout for me being Trish Stratus' Hat Man. If I may use the technical insider television term, that shot was gash. We're going for another little hot tag here. A tag to Solo from Roman. And Sami is the legal man now, and they are going to batter each other, you have to believe. Hard right hands from Sami Zayn. Whipped into the ropes. Bounces off over the top of Solo Sikoa and knocks him to the outside. Oh. You ready to do your best Mario Ronaldo?
Because what's
Here
he
we
going
go.
for? But a toe
do that! Mamma mia! That was more of a diving swanton, really, from the over the ropes to the outside.
Hell yes.
Throwing Sami back into the ring. Sami throwing Solo back into the ring. Solo goes for a clothesline, doesn't get it. Blue Thunder Bomb hits it for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out from Solo.
One of the coolest names for a move, I think.
Blue Thunder Bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Blue, good color.
Great, yeah.
Thunder, cool thing.
No red.
And a bomb.
And a bomb.
Bomb.com.
I quite like Falcon Arrow.
Falcon Arrow's a good one,
it's
too.
a great name, yeah.
2 cool things.
Do you know my least favorite name?
What's that?
Coup de grace.
The coup de grace.
Yeah. And I hate the move because it looks like it looks like it would hurt Finn more than it would hurt anybody else. If he lands it wrong.
But when he lands it right,
Yeah.
and he sticks the landing.
Oh, Sami is signaling for a haluva kick on Solo here. Imagine if this match ends clean.
Imagine it.
To sow that seed of doubt into Jimmy and Jay. Solo pulling himself up in the corner. The long arm want to see it. They are living to see it. The haluva kick from Sami Zayn. No! Into a super kick from Solo, who is now signaling and pulling back, but not making the Samoan spike. Sami kicks the spike out.
Exploder into the corner!
Oh! Will he get it? Second time of asking. And he hits it! Sami Zayn hits the haluva kick, goes for the cover on Solo Sikoa. Oh! And again, a 2.9. Roman Reigns breaking up the cover there. Adam Blampier doing his NWO fingers there.
Spooky fingers.
The spooky fingers. Ooh. Roman now taking it to Sami Zayn.
Did you know that the spooky fingers were a shoot?
What, this?
Yeah.
They thought it was legit spooky.
Well, no.
They're doing magic.
No, not that they were casting a spell or something. But, like, they would do that in real life, like backstage.
Oh, that was their thing.
Like the Click, if somebody was like, "Oh, fuck you, man, fuck you," they would just be like,
That's so high school.
Yeah, they'd just be like,
That's so petty.
Oh no!
Whoa! Oh! Ref bump!
A thing is happening!
Yeah.
It's happening now!
Here we go! Here we go!
Crazy bullshit's about to happen!
Roman looks angry. Roman looks mad at the ref.
Why were you in my way? Good bump from that ref.
Good bump from the ref. Once again, an exquisite facial expression from Paul Heyman. Oh! Sami Zayn signaling for the Superman punch. Roman with his back turned. And he's hit it! Superman punch to Roman Reigns from Sami Zayn. The ref still down. He's not going to go for the spear as well. He's in the corner. Nope. Roman making his own way to the corner. Ooh-ah! And Sami launching, but a Superman punch of Roman's own. I really don't know where this is going to go, you know. Oh, and a spear from KO!
Things have broken down!
KO bouncing Roman's head off the announce table. Corey in a lovely blue suit. The Arabic announce table. Famous for taking a bump. Oh, we're going for a double. The people at home want table.
Oh, God.
Oh, hello. There are the Usos. Here they are.
The Uso interference that we've been waiting for.
Currently,
the finish could now come at any time.
I think it's on the way. A double super kick to KO. Sends him on the announce table. Jimmy and Jay trying to raise Roman Reigns to his feet. Doesn't work, so they've just put the English announce table over KO to hold him down, and now they're going into the ring to take out Sami Zayn. That is 3-on-1.
Oh, they're going to
Three brothers. Oh, that is one super kick to Sami Zayn. It is a second super kick to Sami Zayn.
Here we go.
And it is a double super kick to Solo Sikoa. A double super kick to Solo Sikoa. Roman is furious.
You fucked up! You fucked up! You fucked up!
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Roman is in the ring.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. So Roman has just pied Jimmy into the corner, and Jay is now trying to reason with him, saying it's okay, sorry, we didn't mean to do that. Roman is furious.
Roman's in Jay's
Roman and Jay, and now a pie to Jay from Roman Reigns.
Do
and
it!
A second.
Come on!
Oh, a super kick! A super kick from Jimmy! A super kick from Jimmy! So to Roman Reigns!
Jimmy super kicks Roman!
Jay cannot believe it!
And Jay is torn!
Finally, Jimmy sticks up for his little brother just like he did all those months ago, all those years ago. Some dissension between the Usos here.
Do it together. Oh my god! Do it!
Jay doesn't want to see it. This is a second brother betrayal since the Royal Rumble. Jimmy saying, no, leave this to me. I want to do this. And a second super kick to Roman Reigns from Jimmy Uso.
Oh my god!
What is going on behind the eyes of Jey Uso here? This is some, Emmy Award winner Jey Uso as far as I'm concerned. I've been saying it. I've been saying it for months.
Oh my god.
Jimmy looks like he's being talked around. Jimmy is talking Jay around, excuse me.
Main character Jey Uso!
Are they going to do a splash? Is he going to do a splash?
Thank you,
Jimmy Chance here at the Long Arm and Shoreditch.
Oh my god.
Producer Rich is mouthing along. I just want you all to know that. I can see it out of the corner of my eye.
He's going to pull
Jimmy
Jay
has
away, and that's
stopped
the thread
Jay.
that keeps going.
Jimmy has stopped Jay from taking part in this. Solo is getting back to his feet in the ring. Roman has had his essentially his lights switched off. His head is clean knocked off with about 4 super kicks there from Jimmy.
Oh my god.
KO is in the ring. A stunner! A stunner! I think you're going to get it. I think this is our moment. A Helluva kick to Solo Sikoa. And they're down for the... Oh, there's no ref! There's no ref! And a ref! 1, 2, 3! The championship stays around the waist of Pete Quinnell here at the Long Arm Brewery. But take a look at this. Go to the wide shot. Unbelievable scenes. I'm fuming. I'm not going to show you that I'm fuming, but I'm going to home and cry. Thank you so much, Mr. Blumby. I appreciate it. I think a hard fought. I deserve a rematch. I think. But the belt will remain around the waist of Pete Quinnell. LIW for life, I assume, is what we're about to hear from Tempest. No! They had that one. I'm sorry, Roman and Solo had that one. Just while he's doing that, we're getting an incredible visual here of Jimmy and Jay staring down the ramp at KO and Sami holding their belts aloft. What a moment this is for Sami Zayn, by the way. I know I don't want to put too fine a point on it, but what an incredible moment for Sami Zayn on a personal level. What an incredible moment for WWE. What an incredible storyline. Roman on the outside, just looking absolutely stunned about what's happened. I don't think he even knows the match is over. There's that element to it as well. I just naturally stood up. Fuming, devastated. What a finish.
What a finish.
What a finish.
What a finish. That was absolutely incredible.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely incredible scenes.
And a great match. Like it was all the classic basic heel baby face stuff that we know and love. We got a ref bump that business had started to pick up, and then we got a ref bump that really kicked it into third gear, and they absolutely nailed it. I'm not. I'm fine. No, I'm fine. Can I get 3 more of these?
I really enjoyed that finish. That finish was awesome.
And I think, if I may, one of the best Saudi shows there has ever been, if not the best ever Saudi show. I mean, that was an absolutely fantastic
Every
show.
single thing hit on that show.
I think it was hit after hit, you know?
So great. I thought the late ref slide in there, I thought there's still going to be a solo kick out.
I did too. I was ready for it, which made us a nice little pleasant pop to go home on. Oh, what a visual that is. What a visual that is. Oh, wow.
That is superb.
And to sort of echo the point that Tempest and I were making at the beginning, that felt massive because Roman Reigns is such a star.
Yeah.
Look at Sami Zayn and tell me that that is not a guy, one of the guys. Same with Cody Rhodes. I think we are quite blessed to be watching a WWE full of top guys. It's a mild shame they don't know what to do with any of them. But this was a brilliant finish.
Right, it was such good. And this is the Triple H story.
Yeah,
it's Miles TV and an incredible pay-per-view.
It is.
It's the Triple H pattern, and I don't mind it.
No, I mean,
I don't mind it.
If it gives us nights like tonight, which, that would have been so much fun watching it at home. It was even better watching it here. Yeah.
Also, this is such a loud crowd.
Yeah.
I'm struggling to hear you, and I've got my headset on. What an atmosphere it was to be part of that.
Yeah,
honestly.
I can imagine. Tempest and I were just having such a good time.
We've got some more of your amazing UltraChats coming through, donating to women in sport. Ben Blerick said, have we done these ones?
No.
I know, don't question it, it's wrestling, but come on, if Brock wanted it, he could have literally ripped Cody's arm off. Yet Cody survives a Kimura lock for minutes long and then somehow passes out to an arm submission. That is both stupid and insulting.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I thought it was a lovely bit of drama.
Philip Smith said, I can't support sports washing, so I'm not watching Night of Champions, but you guys have been very entertaining, so I'm happy to give a little support to such a great cause. Really hoping that Sami and KO get the win over Roman and Solo.
Good for you, Phil. You got it.
We got an anonymous donation through. Thank you very much. And Chris here says, you guys are the best, and this cause is great. Now that Seth is the new heavyweight champion, where do you see him going from here in the future? Would you like to see him feud with Money in the Bank at SummerSlam? Long shot. I'd love it to be Ricochet. I think that is a long shot.
That is quite a long shot. Who would you think is the first program for Seth?
Nakamura's probably a good shout.
Yeah, good shout. Maybe Finn.
Finn's actually a really good shout.
Finn, a nice little shout.
Lindsay White's been a member for 11 months in a row, says, you've all been fantastic. Thank you for keeping me company today. The Swap Nation singing Sammy's music was epic. I apologize, I'm literally losing my voice.
Yeah.
But
it was quite a moment. I mean, we took a pause to hear it, and it was
so fun. It was so fun to be out there and enjoying it with everyone. My new thing is everyone should get to be a part of one group Whoa.
Yeah, right. Because wasn't that something? The Whoa, the Let's Go. They were really, really giving us some here.
We've got just a couple more to go.
We're paying attention. We're doing our job.
Will Gossett said, I'm far from a religious man, but seeing Sami Zayn's whole week and then his reception just brought me to effing tears. Hannah Allen, again, gifting the subs. Thank you so much, Hannah. You're always awesome. Dabiga says, Tempest pseudo fact check. Cole said Roman had the 5th longest reign in WWE history. This is technically true, but only if you break up Backlund's first reign and acknowledge 2 vacancies that previously haven't been acknowledged. Cheers, y'all.
Oh, I love that level of pedantry.
Will
That's what I strive for.
Hey, lads, I wish I could be there with everyone, but I live in America and flights to the UK are expensive as F.
Thank you so much.
Anyway, hope you're having the best time. Ecstatic Asuka beats Bianca. Cheers. Andy here says, just want to put this stream over $1,000 to women in sport. This has been a great time. WrestleTalk fans are the best. Great stuff. Thank you so much. Ryan says, Dan, you will get your day. Eventually, you will win that championship. But good Lord, how hard I pot for Jimmy kicking Roman. Had a blast. Thanks for the great show. Jam that jam.
I mean, if there's anything that's going to ease the pain, soothe the wounds, it's a piece of storytelling like that, which I thought was, because Jimmy being the one to do it, I just didn't see that coming.
And even Jay still not sure it was the right thing to do.
Which Tempest and I were talking about it earlier on in the stream, that we have had these things plotted out in our heads and gone, this is probably what's going to happen next. They always find a way to subvert it. Yeah. They always do.
Will here says, we always heard that Jimmy was the least developed character this whole time. Him stepping up, his indoctrinated brother, had me in tears.
Yeah, quite something.
Unknown username, please do let our moderators know. Said, howdy again from New York. That finish had me in tears. My tears of my professional wrestling rules.
Yes, it does. Nothing like pro wrestling.
Charles Berger says, please and thank you. And Kevin here says, I couldn't be on most of the show prepping a big family meal tomorrow, but Dan, you've been amazing as a commentator, and Luke, you've been a really great events host. You guys are the best. I need to come to the UK for a watch-along. So that is... Oh, it's got more, actually. Raging and BA, Jimmy to Jay, I'm going to do what you should have done a long time ago. I got you. Delivers the second super kick to
It's hard for us to hear what he was saying.
Yeah, we couldn't hear a lot of what we're saying. I'm going to have to watch it back,
Yes,
actually.
absolutely.
And Will goes, side note, Night of Champions just ended, and hope to see that blood on the clock tower.
Yes. That's very kind.
Well, and thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you all. We can now confirm we have raised in UltraChats alone $1,057.83 that will be donated straight to women in sports. So thank you all so much for your incredible and generous chat. Thank you. Andres Marquez here says, Jimmy Superkick Roman, I can't believe this with my older brother myself. I absolutely understand where it's coming from. I'm so excited. Can't watch the show, but I love listening to you guys. And Flame Ink's been a member for 10 months in a row. He says, now Asuka is champ. How do you see WWE dropping the ball with a fourth time, first to streak, two title affairs? How will WWE fail it this time? Flame Ink, that's not the attitude to take.
No, let's not think. Let's think about that on Friday.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see what happens on Friday. Kazumi says, hopefully you guys can host one of these in the States sometime.
Oh my God, could you imagine?
Could you imagine? But yeah, guys, we are going to draw this to an end. Thank you all so much. I've been Luco in DAD. That has been the Professor Dan Latham. That was Night of Champions. Jam that jam.